so far. I think it is love. Yes.
Hey, what's up, early chat? And welcome. You're here for the start of a 2:18 p.m. Pacific time, 83 degrees, sunny stream. It feels like a Friday to me, but it's Wednesday. I don't know what day it is. Hope you guys are having a nice middle of the week. We're going back to what has been our usual haunt for the last week. It's Crusader Kings Day. I have unfinished business. This is the Subsound Premium. But what's up, everybody? We gotta strike while the iron's hot because we're probably gonna be streaming tomorrow. This will be a stream Thursday, and then there'll probably be no streams Friday, Saturday, and then yes, streams Sunday, Monday. And Monday has the potential to be the start of a new Stellaris campaign, where we get to go back to the character creator. So really, there's only 3 days of streams before then. So at least 1 or 2 of those has gotta be Crusader Kings so we can finish what we started. Where are we? Hey. Stop. Finish? No. The Finnish are in a different part of the world at this point. They're still trying to carve their little slice of land out up there. It really does feel like a Friday. It really does feel like a Friday. What's up, Zon Visnir, Northern, Shaboba, Juan Yinners? Thanks for the resub, Juan Yinners. Appreciate it for a sub of the day. Welcome back for 13 months. Happy Baker's Dozen. Kate Dandy says, boy, I sure hope we get to see more chess too. I'm sure we will. I've been having a bunch of fun with this particular run of Crusader Kings and all of its weird intricacies. And I'm looking forward to more drama today. Hopefully in the form of drama that we create and not drama that we have to react to. We can react to it as well, but I need to be in the driver's seat of the drama vehicle. Specifically, start probably the biggest war that there may be in, like, our particular campaign of Crusader Kings to date. I don't know. I wish there was some sort of log of historical wars in Crusader Kings where you could, like, use a directory to kind of see what the biggest wars were, with the most casualties, how long they lasted, the participants, the winners. Sort of a history book would be cool. We've already got one step towards that, which is character memories. So we can parse the individual things that a character recalls and might influence future events. That'd be a good addition to the game. Yeah, I think it would just help because it's not a problem, but one of the things in Crusader Kings 3 is you're really focused on your own realm so much that you can't really keep up with the goings-on across the world, right? Unless you're intentionally, like, pinning certain characters to see what happens to them. So it'd be a nice way to sort of... Sometimes we like to zoom out and just see what's happening, and that's a good opportunity to open up like a history book, like a log. They could even make it look like a proper, you know, written with quill and ink, and have some loose pages on the side. You can actually flip the pages of the book. I'm thinking like that book in Game of Thrones where the Book of the Kingsguard type of thing, where it's just this massive tome. It just slams on the table and like dust ejects from the sides, and then it creaks open and they leaf through one page at a time, and it has that awesome thick papery sound to each page turn, and you can see all the conflicts to date in the game and sort them in different ways. Would be cool. Gandalf going through the book in Gondor, exactly. Just there's something about old books. It's just, or just books in general, especially big, large books where you get the big pages one at a time and just they make noises like that. You know what I'm talking. I can't make a page of paper noise. I'm not papyrus. Okay, that's a free font. Anyway, hey chat, looking fresh. Hello zombie. Sveninator. Welcome everybody. Goodbye. Colt Gyoza, New Fire, Jorblin. Yeah, we can kind of see how our wars stack up against everybody else's. That'd be fun. Anywho, we got one day of variety yesterday. I guess that'll have to tide you over. Wandering Village was fun. I did enjoy taking a peek at it. It did hit early access today, so I actually can see the price, and it's $25 or $22.50, I guess, while it's on sale. But it seems like a good foray into early access, but definitely a game that's going to take some time to develop because there's not a ton of content right now. I think Splattercat said there was like 7 hours of content. Of course, if you play slow like us and or lose your village, that may take longer, but the research tree isn't massive right now. We still had probably half of the research tree or a little bit more, possibly. Maybe like 40% of it left, but they weren't additions that we necessarily needed. So you definitely still got some work to do to sort of, I would say there needs to be a marriage between the research tree things that you find and the actual places that you travel on the back of the dinosaur. I had it in the background and I heard others complaining about the lack of villagers, like other streamers. Is Captain of Industry planned soon? Nothing is planned. Everything is random. Plans? What plans? Quesadilla Queen says, looking cute, chat. Hello, cute chat. Thanks for 23 months. Appreciate the resub and for supporting the stream. I'll take you guys over here. Not to this. Don't look at that. And here's like a screenshot from the Steam page. So, for example, it's like the hut is an upgrade over the village. We're talking about the Wandering Village. The hut holds 6 people versus the 2 people that is held by the little tents. But it takes up enough space. One hut takes up 2 tents worth of space. So you can fit 6 people in the same area that 2 tents could fit 4 people. The problem is, you're not really pressed for space on the back of the big guy. You can pretty much just put those tents anywhere and you have plenty of room. So the other thing it does is it increases poison resistance from 10% to 20%. That's something, but it's not, I don't know if it's significant enough. My point is, they have some work to do to sort of marry the things that you're researching and giving you a purpose to research them. Like a warehouse is a way to store more items in a single location, but there's really nothing stopping you from just making a bunch of tiny single resource or 30 stack material dumps, because you're not really pressed for space per se. Likewise, the decontaminator is a way for people to blow up poison plants with fire, but the reason why we lost the game yesterday is because I assumed that because the decontaminator was a mechanic where you get people in protective gear with flamethrowers to go take out poison plants that grow on the back of the monster, I assumed that because this is a research, that was the only way to deal with poison, but it's not the only way. You can just tell your villagers to go cut the poison plants, and they will do so while getting poisoned themselves. But you can cure the poison as long as you have herbs and doctors, so I don't know, I'm just saying, like, things like that. Do you even... I was watching another streamer who was like, don't really need the decontaminator. I'll just have my people go cut it myself. And I don't think you want players to have that opinion. You need them to be, like, motivated to be like, wow, I really need this because it's so much better and so much more helpful. But it's actually harder. Because if you want the people with flamethrowers, you gotta also collect the poop from the big guy, and if he doesn't poop enough, you need to research the ability to give him, not tranquilizers, laxatives, so that he poops more. Okay, but now that he's pooped, you gotta take it over to compost so that you can turn it into usable material. Okay, but now you've got the usable material, you gotta haul it back to the place, and then they can get flamethrowers. So it's like a lot more work than just queuing up a few people to go cut the poison things and hopefully curing them before they die of poison. So I think they just need a little bit more sort of critical thinking about how you can currently handle some of the obstacles in the game to make the research feel more valuable or more necessary once you hit like the mid-tier. But I think that'll come in early access because I really like the game, how it looks, how it sounds, the music, the sound effects are really nice. It's very pleasant on the eyes aesthetically, art style's great, and I like the theme of the Wandering Village itself, so I like all those things. So we'll keep our eyes on it. Maybe as it does some updates. we'll go back and take a look. So, here we are. It's time to crusade some kings, I think. Howdy, Town Chat. What's up, Kalamonstera? What's up, Lonely Swineherd? Sink, Hammer, Feng Shui, Chaotic Kiwi, New Fire, Kittylicious, and more besides. We are jumping back into the life of Emir Shaddax ibn Volboa. Past me said ally Fess, hoard prestige, then war liege. We'll see how much of that is actually possible. People arrive. Real Lupos, people arrive. Job bone. And hello, everybody else sneaking in here for the early stream. Okay, we've got an interesting map. A lot of things. Oh God, the the Kingdom of Sin. Enemies to Christians everywhere. 9,000 military strength is quite impressive for a single kingdom. The Kingdom of Sin. Kocho, there's Mongolia up here. Mongolia's doing pretty good. Khan Sarek. Would like to see some Mongolian mechanics in the future. Or Mongol mechanics, I should say. Things that are most interesting to me is probably just Sweden keeps retaking Norway. There's King Ketelmundir, the craven, calm, and fickle liege. Incredibly good martial skills and a very, very strong army. Oh, Denmark, look at you. Denmark's missing a little bit of its de jure territory, but King Baldir. Chat, do not make fun or he's gonna send his army of 1,700 to fight us. But yeah, Denmark is looking pretty good, actually, other than their pretty weak army. They're getting some territory. Sweden's trying to take everything, though. Bald question marks? Meanwhile, the British Isles are splitting up nicely. Ireland is still being Ireland, but Munster seems to have the most force right now. 4,000 troops. This guy is not doing good. He's melancholic. He's self-flagellating. He's got a poor appetite, and he's rakish. Goes to the brothel frequently. He's also an intricate web weaver, so he's a little... His spouse was killed in a raid? That's very harsh, my friend. You've got a lot of problems going on. But yes, over here, Alba. I remember Alba because the last time we played Crusader Kings, we had to defeat Alba. Or basically, I don't know if we defeated it or just absorbed it, but we previously were playing the Isle of Orkney and had to go through Alba. So that was a challenge. They're doing quite well, and then we got the Danelaw here. Very sad, Wales. You're doing your best, I know, but England is just so big and strong next to you. The Danelaw's doing okay. They could have more forces. Anyway, just checking out to see how everybody's doing. West Francia is getting very big. Absorbed Aquitaine, I think. Yeah, Aquitaine is now part of West France. Led by King Leon, who is a foreign, bold villain. Kind of has like a James Bond villain look. Got a scar across the eye. I think maybe missing an eye or just severely wounded right now. Looks a little banged up. Yeah, I agree. And then Burgundy squeaking in here between Italy and everybody else. Lotharingia has got some border gore with East France. So, lots of big blobs forming over here. I definitely think it's a little bit more blobby than last time we played Crusader Kings. This is looking good. Meanwhile, in Iberia is just too many cooks in the kitchen, I think. Our particular chef is Al-Andalus. This is our current liege, Caliph Al-Mundir, the Impaler. So, He actually just became the leader of our particular sect of the Muslim faith. We just branched off from the previous caliph, who was the head of Asharism. The Ashari caliph we used to, I guess, defer to. Dude, he controls. Abbasids have 31,000 troops to their name. Byzantines have 15,000. Abbasids are scary. That is big, yes. They've got Persia, Arabia, Mesopotamia, Yemen, Jazeera, Syria, Jerusalem. They got quite a lot. That's a huge, massive army. But yes, our liege ended up being like, you know what? The Ashari sect of our faith doesn't really have all that. How about we swap? And so he kind of asked / demanded that we change from Ashari Muslim to Muwalladi, which is a little bit more lax. Specifically, it's a little bit more favorable towards both its own people and also, I think, of a sect of the Muslim faith that I think is a little bit more amenable to other faiths living inside of their borders. Because, especially here in Iberia, there's a lot of crossover between Christian and Muslim because Crusades. So our character in particular, who we're playing as, Emir Etalyx ibn Volboa, kind of jumped on this. He is quite zealous, and conviction burns bright, but that doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to be stubborn in your dedication to the sect that you currently follow, because we didn't switch from organized Muslim faith, we just switched to Muwalladism, which identifies a little bit more with Emir Etalyx's sexuality. So Etalyx is our first gay king, and he has found a sect of Islam that actually accepts same-sex relationships. Love transcends physicality into something so profound and wondrous that it cannot be restricted by gender. So it's an easy switch to that particular branch. Now, interestingly, even though it was our liege lord who sort of asked us to switch to this sect, our liege lord also right afterward declared himself the caliph, which is basically the pope of all the Muwalladi. And we do have a bit of an issue with this caliph. Number one, we're very strong, and just as a result of being strong, we're just kind of like jostling for position inside of his territory. So in the kingdom of Al-Andalus, we control all of Garnata, so that's north and south of Al-Andalus. It's basically all ours for the most part, except for the small territories across the Strait of Gibraltar and over here in Zinjir, this little, not quite landlocked, but border gourd area. So the reason that we have such a big problem with Caliph Al-Mundir, for RP reasons, he's an evil blackguard. He is sadistic and enjoys the suffering of others. He is lazy. And also, I mean, patience is good. Patience is fine. But we know that he's a conniving web weaver. And I know that he's a conniving web weaver because he, after the death of my grandfather, when there was the inheritance to be split up amongst all of his heirs, one of my uncles actually inherited most of the land in Cortuba, except for the capital of Cortuba here. And the king wasted no time in just revoking my uncle's titles for reasons. We don't really know why. And my uncle became totally stripped of all of his titles that he inherited from my grandfather and just went somewhere else. He went like, where did he go? Was it Yimulf? I think Yimulf is dead now. Yimulf died of typhus at 27. No, that wasn't the right guy. It was Travado. Travado just went all the way over here, basically to Salvira, part of the Sind kingdom over here in Rajasthan. And he's just hanging out. So he doesn't have any titles anymore. So the king just kind of was like, unlanded one of our uncles for, even though we don't like him, he's still family. Only I'm allowed to not like him. So he took a bunch of our family land for no reason, just because we were strong. So we kind of held a grudge against that. But more importantly, we had some spies do some digging and discovered that our king, and now caliph of our entire sect of the Muslim faith, is a murderer. So I don't know who he killed. Okay, apparently he killed Prince Jahama of Al-Andalus, who is his brother. He killed his own brother. Kinslaying is actually apparently not a problem in our religion, but murder certainly is. And my character is Zeal, despite him being temperate and a bit fickle. This is a good time to be zealous. So we're using all of that as ammunition to sort of feed our rebellion. We can't have our new religious head be an actual murderer. I don't think we can abide that. So we're plotting and planning to take the throne of Al-Andalus today, hopefully. So there you go. To do that, we need to make as many allies as possible. We were going to try and make an ally out of Fes down here in North Africa. Even though this guy is a lunatic and he's got a plus 100 opinion of us, it's still not quite enough to accept an alliance. His faith differs from ours. It's a minus 40 because he's a Shari, and we are not a Shari anymore. So we got some work to do. If we declared war now, we couldn't because we don't have enough prestige. So we need some prestige before we can go to war. And I have to choose whether I want to press my own claim or just go for a war of independence and then fight him later. Probably just press my claim to become king, get the contested title, but I need 400 prestige before we can do that. And even if we did, we only outnumber him by 2,000 troops, which isn't that much. I think our troops are a little better than his. He just has 1,500 horsemen and a bunch of heavy knights. Lots of knights. So we can definitely counter that. This would be a giant war, yes. It'd be a very large war. 3 King Crusaders? Pog. Indeed, Roof, indeed. How is the Caliph's wife related to us? This is my aunt, Malika Maya bint Hamid of Al-Andalus. I don't know on whose side... Okay, she is my grandmother's daughter. My mother married to Volboa. Okay, so it's Volboa's mother-in-law, but Volboa died in his sleep at age 39 before he could inherit. So anyways, that is what's happening right now. So we're gonna see what direction that we take, because we got to save up prestige before we can do anything anyways. So let's just see. We're house feuding. Oh yeah, we started a house feud with this guy. I have a nemesis. Wali Abu al-Qasim of Guadalajara is also my vassal, my knight, and my nemesis. He's an adulterer. I forget, did he cheat with one of my spouses? Which spouse? Was it Emira Malesi? Was a known criminal? Yeah. These aren't my kids. These are kids that she had before me. This is a kid she was supposed to have with me, but I think Treopa is actually a bastard because she's Hale, and I'm not Hale, and my rival is Hale. So I think she's not my actual daughter. So we have a secondary wife who is not super faithful and doesn't have a kid with us. I love Shaddix's story. True rags to riches tale. We had it incredibly rough yesterday. Shaddix did not get anything easy. He inherited his role of Duke in the midst of a war between Garnata and Alsark, I think. And that was a brutal conflict. Then he had to finish up that war, then was declared upon by his own vassals and family members in a internal rebellion, then was threatened with a second rebellion for a Liberty faction that wanted to lower the crown authority, including a faction member who was our best general at the time, who had only recently held off twice his army's number at our capital in a huge defensive Helm's Deep battle, where we were able to hold down the fort long enough for reinforcement allies from Zengir to arrive and give us some aid. And then, after finally dealing with all three of those conflicts, he had run the crown deficit into a deficit of like 250 gold. We were like 500 negative prestige, which I don't know what that translates to from an RP perspective. And we had to build back up by picking ourselves up by the bootstraps. And now we actually have decent income, decent taxes, positive prestige, and law and order has been restored to Garnata. So there you go. That's the backstory from before. I'm here to see Shaddix fulfill his carnal man lust desires. You're better at that if you actually have good intrigue. So, Emir Shaddix really doesn't have the moves. And worse, he's currently got 2 months left to befriend his first attempt at a relationship and get... Oh no! The person that he is currently befriending is ill, and my character hates him. He doesn't like him because he's a Shari, and we are Mualati. So from an RP perspective, we're kind of wasting our time befriending this guy. And also, we really need an ally in Fest, so I need to start... I'm just going to let this play out since we've already been doing it so long. Maybe he's trying to see past Malik. Maybe he thinks he can convert Malik once they become friends. Alright, what do we got up here? Your house is feuding with the guy who cheated on your wife or cheated on you with your wife. Realm will lose land when the vassal dies. Your cousin and vassal is 22. He's got hopefully a long life ahead of him. He just needs a marriage, which I don't think I can arrange. He's his own man. He can figure that out. Powerful vassals expect the council position. My character is rivals with Uncle Burstle. So Uncle Burstle is not getting a seat on the council, even though he's a really good marshal. Uncle Burstle tried to kill somebody. What did Uncle Burstle do? I don't remember. And then Sheik Luki is desiring a seat on the council too, and he has 2,500 troops. Okay, that's a good reason to put someone on the council. This guy only has 50 troops. Your marshal, vassal, knight, and a rational follower. He's an okay guy, but I think we should definitely put the Angie strongman on there to appease him. He has a negative 29. I don't need 2,500 troops rebelling against me right now. And he has only one less martial skill. So, I think that's reasonable. Sorry for firing the other guy, but suddenly, look at that. Went from negative 30 to positive 21, because we don't have the negative 40 debuff from not having him on the council, and he's grateful for having been put on the council. Alright, that's good diplomacy, which is our strong suits. Emir Shaddix is an excellent diplomat. Like his forefathers. Like his grandfather, and like his great-great-grandfather before him. Apparently that's the only thing that we're good at in this family, because we haven't been able to play anybody else, because the people underneath our first generations, or rather our next generations in line, keep dying. But if everything goes according to plan, my firstborn is Reddelfith, my player's son and heir, and he'll be interesting to play because he is an astute intellectual with good learning and a good amount of intrigue. He's also ambitious, deceitful, and callous, which is going to make for for some potential fun RP there. That would be a big change of pace. If we don't get to play as him, unless they have a kid, we would then play as our son Volboa II, who is still in training. Redolfith is a villainous boy. You can declare wars, you can usurp titles, we're working on it. We can imprison criminals, no. You can demand payment from your family members. Okay, we got everything taken care of. Let's play. Instantly. Now, Emira Asenith is our first wife, also mother of 5 of our children, including our heir, and has honestly just been a stalwart companion. She's incredibly smart, she's wise, she's a mastermind philosopher, she's book smart, just, forgiving, and just a little bit impatient. So she's been excellent companion to have, and has been doing quite a lot of good, especially with training the people that are coming next in line. With Emira Asenith's diligent administration of my household's finances, there's more gold at the end of this season than expected. How to put it to best use? My husband. Host a magnificent dinner party to the delight of all. Every single powerful vassal gains 20 opinion of you. That's excellent. Invest the money in a local area. Your kingdom gets plus development growth for 10 years. If there's one thing money can buy, it's increased defenses, hostile scheme resistance, or save it and get 70 gold. I say, let's take a look and see how our vassals feel about us right now. I think we could definitely use a little bit of goodwill. It's only powerful vassals, though. And every courtier. But yeah, we're not super beloved inside of our own realm. So we're still working on that. I think we host a magnificent party. That'll help us out a lot. If I petitioned my liege before declaring war on him, what could I do? Boost popular opinion in your counties, fortify the borders. Nothing that we really need. That'll be my court one day. Ideally. My metalsmith. Oh yeah, we're commissioning an inspired project. We're making a crown. I wonder why. My metalsmith Pierre updates me on his progress, droning on about the limits of hammer and bellows as my mind reels with bold ideas for my crown. Making may not be my personal forte, but that doesn't mean I can't have a say in how the money's best spent. I have a few suggestions. You gain some stress, and there's a 45% chance you inspire a higher quality, 22% chance your ideas actually hurt the project, and 31% you're ignored. Or, my background gives me some unique insights. Diplomacy challenge. 53% chance your ideas work well, 9% chance your ideas suck, 37% chance you're ignored. Let's go with that one. I'll take the stress. Was it good? Was it ignored? If I didn't get a notification, I think it may have just been ignored. Because I didn't hear anything. Greetings, my sensible liege. My spy master has invited me to a feast, which sounds suspicious, but my spy master likes me quite a bit, and is a little terrified of me. My pleasure, let's go. Let's have some fun. Welcome to the feast. I'm looking forward to this, spy master. Put on a good show. Sheikh Praxel Ibn Bealton is the son of, I think this is Uncle Bealton. It's one of the Bealtons. After learning that Malik, my friend... Wait, did this work? Dude, this is the guy. He's not sick anymore. After learning that my hopeful friend would be attending the dance in the castle town of Sabta, I decided it would be the perfect occasion to pass by to ensure I get some time face to face with him. The ball was exquisite, and Malik put on a fine show. Afterward, I told him how impressed I was, and we got to talking. By the time I left, it felt as though we had known each other a lifetime. He's my friend now. He likes me a lot more than I like him. Okay, before we can seduce anybody, we need to plan for war. I've still got a lifetime ahead of me, hopefully. We should try befriending the neighboring ruler. And maybe he'll help us out. Alright, the feast is dwindling down. Spymaster Praxel is inquiring about my opinion on tome collections, a subject he is deeply interested in. I am a bit fickle, so I don't know if being friends with my spymaster is good diplomacy, though. It is a subject that fascinates me as well. Oh, I made a friend. Okay, I'm friends with my spymaster now. Over here, my lord! My beneficiary, Pierre, waves over with a wide grin. I have toiled many days and nights, and finally my work is done. He presents me with an object wrapped in cloth, and I lift the fabric and my eyes grow wide. It's an ornate crown of fine craftsmanship. The crown is forged from silver and set with small pieces of adventurine, which I don't even know what that is. This is apparently lovely. Is it? Not really. It kind of looks like something that I might put on the fridge for a week before throwing in the trash. Guy. But some prestige and independent ruler opinion is better than zero, I guess. Put it on me head. Now at least we have everything except for a piece of armor. We are the king of garbage right now. Shoddy circlet, sell it for 20 silver. As a plate of food is replaced by the next, my vassal, Wally Nudhire, goes on and on about lawmaking. And that was how we salvaged that mess. Are you sure I'm not boring you, my lord? No, please, do go on. Please, just keep talking. Give me some diplomacy and learning. Okay. What a feast! Thank you, Spymaster, for inviting me. I will wash off the traces of merriment and wine and also lose some stress. Very, very good. Hello, welcome, recent subs. Chillin' Sicilian gifting us up to Giso is back for 22 months. Thanks for the gift sub, Chillin'. And welcome to the Wednesday Special Crusader event. Collateral Sandwich resub for 14 months. Howdy, Collateral. Thanks for priming. Durf on Turf says, Etal, press the big red button. What, war? I'm working on it. I gotta have 400 prestige. My son Volboa is more likely to get a good education due to my spouse's good tutelage. Why are we already like a third of the way through opportunity? It seems like it's going too fast. Can you show your culture? No. Get in the back seat. There was a commotion among the children today. Jalman was attempting to preach among his fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Volboa intervened and managed to stop the fight before anybody got hurt. So this is just an opportunity to basically convince your children that the traits that they're already taking are either good or they should be switched for something else. But to switch them for something else, you'll have to take a really, active effort to not convince them, but mold them and shape them. Basically, be a good parent. And that incurs some stress. So I can tell Volboa to be calm, as he already is, which is increasing diplomacy and intrigue. Volboa takes things in stride, leading a slow-paced life. Volboa is currently being trained in diplomacy. I can help him be brave, which will help his martial and prowess. Likelihood of dying in battle plus 100%. That feels not good. What's plus 100% of what? Or make him zealous like me. Never let anyone spite the divine like that. Yeah, let's make him zealous like us. I think that's what we would end up doing. Plus 2 martial, plus monthly piety. Hates other people's faiths a little bit more. Friend taken prisoner and subsequently released. Sheik Burstle is taking Why? Did he just take my spy master prisoner? He did. Okay. That's certainly one way to do it. I don't know why he was instantaneously released, but I'm gonna put him back on the council. Why are you my prisoner? Oh. Is it because you cheated on me? Former spouse? How we doing, chat? Hello, Lemony. What's up, Chubby Penguin? With the plain pog in chat? 53 months. It's a very long time. Thanks for making it one more. All right, she has been imprisoned for 4 years. It's house arrest. She's not like in the deep dark cells. She's being taken care of comfortably. I think that's plenty of time though. Let's release. We're fickle and we want the money. This irrational zealot, he's not gonna convert for sure. I lose dread if I release him. What if I execute him? It's an act of tyranny. Can't win. The only person I'm allowed to kill is my ex because she's a known criminal. But all of her close family members lose opinion of us. And I don't want to kill my daughter's mother. That would just be mean, even if her heritage is disputed. I'm not that mean. Too fickle for that. She commit gain 20 opinion of you because of your spouse's diplomacy skills, or in spite of them, I should say. I am second in line to inherit the sheikdom of Tule Tula. All I gotta do is kill somebody. No problem. Jalman Ibn Shaddix. Your stats are pretty good. You have promise for intrigue, but we already have, I feel like, too many people doing intrigue, but we also have too many people doing diplomacy, so I guess stay on intrigue. And then, I wish I could have my friend. You can always send your children to be somebody else's ward. Like, I think if you just do find a guardian, these are only people who are in my court. So you're not limited to that, FYI. You can, I think, go in, like, let's say I thought my spy master Sheik Praxel was the best in town. I can actually offer him a ward. Yeah. I can offer my son Jalman to go to his court and learn. He's the Baronis culture. Definitely don't want to convert culture, nor do I want to convert faith. So there's a risk that one or both will happen. So you need to be aware that by sending your children over, I guess they might end up taking some of the aspects of their guardian. But I do want him to, look at this, 33 learning skill, 20 intrigue. That could become the best intrigue gamer god. Spouse is pretty smart too. It is good to be Crusader King. We're working on it all, to sure. But welcome. Chat, it's only 3 o'clock Pacific here, Madwack, as you're jumping in. And we are well on our way towards rebelling against our liege. Working on it as we speak, in fact. So I started a goal of allying Emir Ishaq ibn Abdallah. I might be able to join... Can I offer him a contract to join his war? No, because he's not in Iberia. He's not a participant in Iberia. My daughter-in-law has... My player... Oh, I have a grandson. No, granddaughter. I have a granddaughter. My first granddaughter. And someone to name. We got, how about A-L Alska. Alskaverv. Alskaverv. It's a good name. Alfrezetto. That was a good name, too. I miss the Alfrezettos. Those were solid names. But what we can do is take a look around and see if anybody is at war. And I can offer to fight for them, depending on... Like in this case, I could be like, yo, I may hate you, but I can offer to fight with you contractually, and he'll pay me 100 gold when the war's over. Castile versus Leon. Alright, he said yeah. He said yeah. So we just jump into a little money war. We basically become mercenaries to some extent. They have... How many do we have? We have about 4,300 troops. I don't have to raise all of them. You can also do a thing where you only raise all your men-at-arms and leave the levies at home. Then you have all of your strongest troops and knights only, and you just send them on a little siege. Perk time. I feel like they did a really good job with Iberia DLC. It feels pretty unique playing inside Iberia now. Yeah, I like the struggle mechanic a lot because it's like, oh, I can do this thing that I can't do anywhere else. And that's the basics of what you need in a good sort of DLC that's not necessarily as big as Royal Court or something like that. Something that just makes a region of the world feel unique to play, because then that's just replayability. Because you already could play in Iberia before the Fate of Iberia DLC. It didn't like add the Iberian Peninsula, right? But what it did add is unique mechanics that make you be like, oh, you know, I never did play Iberia. I should definitely do that. And it feels different and interesting compared to the other places I've been playing. So you're paying for replayability, which doesn't make sense, but it does, if you know what I mean. And in time, when they add different struggle regions to different areas, and it each has their own sort of phases that they go through with their own perks, pros, and cons, you can have one mechanic that applies to multiple areas. They can build upon that foundation. But yeah, just sending a bunch of high-quality soldiers is super useful. You can just ensure you have fewer peasants dying if you pick the right battles and stuff. I started Norse, adventured down to Iberia, and have become involved. Definitely one of my more fun playthroughs. That's cool, too. Yeah, you can get involved, even if you don't start in Iberia. Do you have a beginner's guide or anything for CK3? I don't, because I don't have YouTube videos anymore. But it may be helpful if you... I don't know if you like watching VODs, but I tend to play Crusader Kings 3 slowly, so it's good for beginners, because I read everything and discuss everything that I end up doing and the choices that I make as I play. So if you want to start from the beginning, those VODs will still be on Twitch for the next, like, 50 days. But I don't have, like, a cool, concise, like, 20, 30-minute how-to. It would take a time investment on your part, for better or worse. But there's also things that I'm still learning about the game, because I'm by no means an expert. I just passed 250 hours in Crusader Kings 3. There's also just a lot. Like, it's difficult to be like, here's some cool things for Crusader Kings, because it's just such a big game that you start talking about one thing, and it's like, oh yeah, Here's what de jure or de jure and de facto means. Okay, but now that we talked about that, let's talk about the relationship between counties to duchies to kingdoms to empires, and don't forget baronies, because if you forget that, chat gets really mad, even though you can't play as a baron. And like you just start talking in a stream of consciousness. It's hard to narrow that down to something that's actually useful and helpful. There's just so many things. My daughter Gershi has been asking me for a rolling hoop for a long time, and I told her I would get one for her in 3 months if she displayed more focus in her studies. Ever since the promise, she's redoubled her study efforts. Gershi, if I made a promise to you, you're trusting, you're generous, you're curious. Focus on the boons you already possess, make you content, make you fickle. I should teach her a more flexible way of thinking. She's currently training to be a diplomat. Trusting does increase your diplomacy at the expense of your intrigue. Now, this is my... Chat, why? Hang on, do we have robust somewhere in our bloodlines? Uh-oh. You do now. It can just randomly appear, I think. Yeah. I started playing CK3 on Game Pass because of your streams, and boy do I suck. You just gotta play the tutorial and be Irish until you figure it out. It really is the best starting area. But if you really, for some reason, don't want to play in Ireland... I would say I did enjoy when we played in Scandinavia, but Vikings may be a little difficult because if you're not used to playing the game, you've got to start learning how to raid and micromanage that, so that may not be the easiest. I would say that they've picked the best spot already in that case. What makes Ireland such a friendly start? Just because it's isolated? It's isolated, and it starts with a bunch of small factions. So it gives you, the player, the opportunity to conquer bite-sized enemy, well, friendly or enemy realms via politics. Like, you can create alliances and try to vassalize people by getting a duchy quickly and vassalize your de jure counties. So you've got diplomatic options, and you've also got easy military options because everybody's relatively small and they don't have big, scary king to come kick your ass if you declare war on them. So you've got both political and military options in Ireland at the beginning of the game. And you are on an island. Just don't try to learn as Ireland in the early start date. That's a death trap. Why is Ireland at the early start a death trap? You can play as anybody in Ireland that you want. Oh, Vikings. Ireland 1066 is probably the way to go. Ireland 867 is full of Vikings. Interesting. I played a lot of CK2 and I thought I'd do a tutorial for CK3 anyway, and I'm currently struggling so much. It's not that bad, guys. You'll figure it out. You got this. If I can do it on stream when CK3 came out, I believe you can do it with unlimited time to pause and not even have to talk to people in the process. CK3 is the kind of game where it's like all Paradox games. At first you're like, oh my god, there's way too many options, but then you realize there's only like 3 things you need to be cognizant of at any given time, and then the rest will just appear as pop-ups. So you just have to get to the point where you can distill the information that's on the screen that you need to know from the information that you don't need to know. And then once you can see the matrix code, you'll realize there's really not that much that you need to do. Like, playing The Wandering Village yesterday gave me a micromanage headache. I enjoyed it, I thought it was really fun, and I liked what's there. But at the same time, I was like, oh my god, there's too many things to keep track of and my brain hurts. Crusader Kings doesn't give me that. anecdotally. Put it on 2 speed and pause a lot. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, Daughter Gershi. I think I want to make Daughter Gershi fickle like me. It's plus diplomacy, low stewardship, plus intrigue, and makes more resistant to hostile schemes. This character changes their mind, making them hard to predict. I'll take some stress for my kids. To teach them the way they should act. I'm curious about our court physician right now. Your wife and high chiefess, but how adept? Average aptitude. We have 699 income. We've been searching for a good physician for a very long time. And I'm going to search for... Well, I don't want to search for knights, because I can't do anything that costs prestige right now. Also, we just unlocked a new perk. He's still on the diplomacy tree, because we just accidentally keep getting characters that are good diplomats. We should start learning more languages. Max learn language scheme +1. And foreign affairs becomes 25% more effective. I want to check and see if it's a good time to switch to foreign affairs, because we've been doing internal affairs for a long time. And that has been an attempt to sort of appease the vassals and keep them happy and make them like me. But maybe we should stay on that, because it'll go up to plus 13.5. Whereas I can convince... Ooh, no, if we do foreign affairs, we get a prestige bonus. Let's take that. And hopefully we don't lose too much opinion with our fellow vassals. Okay. Yeah, we're going to work toward becoming a proper diplomat first. I don't know if we'll need to get true ruler. And then I'll eventually want to switch. Exactly, if I can do it, anybody can, Ace Tech. Speaking of 2 speed, let's go back to that real quick. Faction created a peasant rabble against our liege. Oh yeah, we joined a war. We joined a war and we're just going to help siege for now. This is a war for money. The world is full of dangers. These are some court physicians that have appeared. This guy sucks. There's no physician. What you're looking for when you're hiring a physician is at least one physician trait, ideally. There's a third guy down here who claims to be trained in alternative medicine. He has 13 learning. It's considered good. Patient, humble, and zealous, but he's zealous for Catholicism. He is wise, and that's basically it. He's just a wise old man. And he's 64 years old, which means he's in poor health. So you don't really want to spend 55 gold, pay 100 piety, lose 22 stress because I'm zealous in hiring someone who's Catholic, and he's going to die right after I hire him. So we're just going to not hire anybody right now. My spouse is getting really good with stewardship. What is my stewardship at? We're at 12. So I have her focusing on stewardship so that we can have 5 out of 5 domain holdings. Every 5 stewardship that your character has, you can afford 1 extra holding without... it basically helps us from going over and therefore getting penalized. If we're penalized, if we're like, even if we're 1 over, we lose 25% of our levies and 25% of our taxes. And then more is the harsher penalty. Can't your spouse be your physician? She already is. She's just average. Because even with a very high learning skill and intelligence, you really need something that is physician-related as a perk to be a good physician. A merchant has sent me some samples of seeds, plants that she claims are good for health and mind. I must admit, I have little experience nurturing plants, but how hard could it be? I will use these to start a private garden. 18% chance that you grow a lush garden and become a herbalist. 57% chance that you fail the project, but become a seeker of knowledge for 10 years, or 24% chance nothing happens. Chat, I'm going to try to become a green thumb. 18% chance of getting an awesome perk. They refused to grow. Nothing happened. Oh, no. Oh, everything we touch dies! That's too bad. Oh well. You and Emir Ishak bonded at a dance in Garnata. This is the leader and insane empath of Fes. They only have 2,700 troops. We were trying to make an alliance. That alliance is actually going to cause us some problems now, but the ball was exquisite. Emir Ishak put on a fine show. I told him how impressed he was. We got to talking and made some friends. It's a good diplomatic arrangement. He still refuses to ally with us. However, I'm gonna check all of his siblings and see which of them remains unmarried, or his children, excuse me. They're all married, so there's really not an easy way to get an alliance with Fes. So, we may not be able to. I know that my armies are raised. We're almost halfway to the prestige goal. If we fight in a good battle, we can get even more prestige. I don't think sieging really does much for prestige, unfortunately, but we're down here helping some not really even friends. We're helping some Catholics fight some other Catholics. So I guess in our mind, it's a win-win. The enemy of my enemy and all that. Try sleeping with him. Chat. He's a lunatic. You know what they say about crazy? Right? Also, he's like 14 years older than me. Crazy good in bed. My spy master comes to me with grave news. Someone is planning to kill my son, Volboa. My son and ward. We must stop the villain behind this. So we know of the plot. Knowing of the plot is actually a really good... So anytime, if you're wondering why that comes up but it doesn't tell you who's doing it, it just means that we've heard through the grapevine that someone's trying to kill our son, which inherently gives it a reduced chance of success. So even just knowing that the scheme exists is hurting its success factor, I believe. But also we can see how successful it's like to be, in this case 5%. So you're saying there's a chance. One of the keys is just making sure that your spy master is at least disrupting schemes and making anything harder and more difficult, because you get some implicit resistance there. Didn't the first Volboa die prematurely too? It's a curse. It is a cursed name, maybe. Very well could be. Okay, I was gonna do something. Learn a language. We know how to speak Arabic and Iberian Vulgar. So, as a good diplomat, and also the last ability that we just took, I'm gonna check court languages and learn Basque. Not from you, because you are simply a child. Navarra is the only one. How about Barcelona? Negative 93. It's hard to justify learning their languages when they hate me so... when I hate them so much, I guess. What about... like, we already know Arabic. My character just doesn't like anybody that's a different religion than us. I don't know. Ooh, that's huge. We finally discovered the onager. Okay, that's the big time. We can do siege weapons. We can recruit onagers as men-at-arms. Throw those catapults. Effective up to fort level 5, which is actually kind of sucks because there's a lot of high-level forts here. Learn Pope's language to be ready for the Crusades. Alright, here's our cultural pillars. Iberian heritage for the Andalusians. Plus 20 cultural acceptance with cultures sharing this heritage, so we just like others who are like us. Arabic is our native tongue. Only men can be commanders and knights. We have Andalusian aesthetics. So our traditions, we have one that's being established in 19 years. Garden Architects. It's currently being chosen, I think, by Caliph Al-Mundir, who is the head of our culture and our faith. And that's the guy we're about to try and usurp. So this is going to be an interesting struggle for the head of both our culture and our religion, which is a big swing. So Garden Architects is a tradition of constructing and maintaining various types of gardens, building themselves small paradises. Rulers can construct royal gardens, duchy buildings, can appoint a court gardener, and get a decision to recruit gardeners. We're tabletop warriors and love clashing at board games and wagering things. Also just buffs everyone's martial +2, but prowess -2. We're better at strategizing than actually fighting. Ritual friendship. Everyone has access to befriending others, becoming best friends, getting hooks on each other but stress when using the hooks. Best friends can use an interaction to gain bonus skills? I didn't know that. I've had best friends and we never got any extra skills. Oops. Scheme power against friends and best friends. We can manipulate. Malleable subjects. Differing faith. Doesn't matter. Vassals learn the language of their liege. Hard to promote cultures. If you share a heritage. More likely to attract wandering knights. There's a lot more mercenaries. Mercenaries are cheap. Characters of this culture produce higher quality artifacts. Buildings are cheaper, and then hit and run is siege weapons kind of suck, but we're really good in the field. Fewer casualties when retreating or just fighting. Cavalry and skirmishers do really well for us. Okay, those are all good. But yeah, I'm still going to try. I still want to learn language. Why are they all children? You're 16, you're an adult. I can try and learn your language. There's only a 58% chance of success. And if I try and sway you to like me more... I don't know, it just feels pointless right now. It'd be better to get Bosk. Because at least that's close. But my character hates all these characters. Doesn't matter if we hate them, they just have to like us. This is an 83% chance of success. Let's just go for that. We don't have to like you, we just need to learn how to speak the way you do. Okay, I was gonna do something else. Don't remember what it was. Oh, onagers. So we have way too many horsies. We're gonna just eliminate this entire regiment of light horsies. Because we can only have 4 men-at-arms. We're gonna increase the horsies that we do have to level 5. And then we use our new open men-at-arms slot to train onagers. Small torsion catapults that can tear down enemy forts by hurling stone over a distance. So it's 60 gold for just the first tier, but we're gonna just go straight up to big time. I could save money for mercenaries, but onagers are just... we need them right now. I'm going all in. All in on onagers. Just size 5. We're losing 1 gold a month, and the reason we're losing 1 gold a month is while you are basically training your men-at-arms regiment, they have a maintenance cost. Once they're done training, that maintenance cost will reduce. You'll already notice us kind of going back into positive monthly income right now. Apparently I accidentally got involved in a fight that I didn't see. We have an incredible advantage. We have exclusively... I mean, a battle is good for us because we get prestige from the battle. I think it goes to us. Or does it only go to the commander? Either way, only 18 of our soldiers died. Because we're fighting with all elite forces. We hard counter their bowmen and their light footmen. Killed 112, yes. It's way better. What fort level does the king have? Well, the capital is always going to be a higher fort level. But, well, I say that, but it's only a level 4. Usually it's a higher fort level, but you have to siege the other counties as well. Like, this one's a 6, this one's a 3, so it's going to be useful in some places, less useful in others. They've actually won the war. All they have to do is enforce their demands. Waiting. My poor daughter, Erlana, is sick with pneumonia. The future is uncertain. Death lingers close by her bedside, yet she may still survive. Only Allah knows. The physician wants to know how my daughter should be treated. Pneumonias, coughs, dizzy, fever. Erlana suffers from an infection of the lungs. Critical health penalty. There's no reason to be cautious. The time has come for drastic measures. Oh, Jesus! What did you... It takes me a moment to recognize Erlana. She is so bruised and swollen. She barely looks human. As I grab her hand, my daughter attempts to speak, but no sound passes her lips. The worthless physician, my wife and high chiefess, standing in the corner of the room, is anxiously wringing her hands. Oh my God. This is the daughter of a different mother. What did they do to you? You're wounded, permanently disfigured, you still have pneumonia. This will not happen again. Do you understand me? Chastised physician for 5 years? Botched treatment, severe health penalty, and becomes disfigured? We all knew the risks. You're forgiven. Gods! Put her under lock and key. No, it was an accident. Chat, she's just and forgiving. And very smart. She just messed up. She did her best. We don't have anybody else in the realm that can do this. We're not gonna kill her. We'll just do a little reprimand. Meanwhile, my daughter, after the botched disease treatment, is still dying of pneumonia, except is even worse than she was before, and is probably just bedridden forever. We won the war. We gained an extra 150 prestige for our performance, but most importantly, they paid us 100 gold for our services. So we actually have like 500 prestige now. Okay, at this stage, we just need all 50 of our onagers. And best case scenario is we stop increasing control. Is there a control overlay? I think the control overlay is just when you have the counselor selected. So red means lower control, but it's really not that low. I don't know why it doesn't say what the base control level is. It says it'll complete in 11 months, 9 months. Okay, these are pretty close. It's 83 and 90. What we really want is to stop increasing control and then organize the army. Our marshal, when organizing the army, depending on their skill, will increase our reinforcement rate, but mostly our levy size, plus 19%, while also cheapening army maintenance, which will give us a little bit of extra cash. So that's going to take a little bit of time. Sheik Praxel converted culture to Andalusian. Very nice. Would you recommend the base game by itself to start Crusader Kings, or the DLCs too good to pass out? I would definitely start with the base game, Pentagenes. The base game is the overwhelming majority of the content in Crusader Kings right now. Unlike other Paradox games like Stellaris, where you really need a bunch of other must-have DLCs. This game is early enough in its development cycle that most of the content is still in the base game. And then you really only need the DLCs if there's a particular region that you really, really want to play. Like, there's no reason not to have Northern Lords if you really want to play Vikings, and there's no reason not to have Iberian DLC if you really want to play somewhere in Iberia. There's still good DLCs. And I think Royal Court is fun too. It's a bit pricey though, but it is good. My spy master tells me someone is trying to plot to kill my courtier. I think it's the king, but who knows? Maybe. The base game is on humble choice at the moment. Yeah, I heard it was base game is very cheap right now if you don't have Game Pass. Let me see. Yeah, it's $50 on Steam. On humble, it is... I don't know what... Chat, what is humble choice? What does choice mean? What do you choose? What do you want? A written conversation? I await your swift reply. Caliph Al-Mundir wants to write letters to me. I'm gonna politely decline, because I'm fickle, and also I need some stress reduction. Monthly subscription for 9 games each month? But do you own the game? Even if you stop subscribing? You get Steam codes. Ah, interesting. Okay, so you sub to the humble choice for 1 month, get Crusader Kings out of it, and then you can unsub if you want. My liege has gone to war with Alsark. Interesting. Alsark is allied to us. So this is actually super spicy because the claim is on the entire kingdom of Alsark. So this is what is tricky. If we just let him win, like if we let Al-Andalus win, it'll absorb Alsark, which means the territory that we end up getting once we rebel is going to be much larger because we'll just get Alsark too. The problem is Alsark right now has 5,000 strong troops that work as our allies at the moment for our independence. So if we let it get absorbed, a lot of those soldiers will just actually go to reinforce the king when we declare war. Not only that, but having control of 2 kingdoms is tricky enough on its own, because then when we die, the kingdom of Alsark will pass to a second one of our sons and split on inheritance anyways. So it's not really that beneficial to us to take. It's much more beneficial for us to just use Alsark as we originally planned as an ally against Al-Andalus, because they only have 1 ally right now, and it's Zengir. So since we're allied with Zengir, and I keep saying it like it's Asian, I don't know how to say this, Portuguese or Proto-Portuguese or whatever this is, but they're not going to help anybody. If they're allied to us and Al-Andalus, they're just going to stay out of it. So we can't count on them to fight for us. We have about 14,000 if we summon all allies. They have about 11,800 if they summon all allies. So we have quite an advantage, and I have enough prestige to just go to war now. So I'm contemplating it. I'm contemplating it right now. I'm giving it a lot of thought. Can you join the war on Alsark's side? You don't want to do that because the war is a defensive war. You don't earn anything for winning, other than prestige and money. So whenever there's a war, you always need to look at what the war is for. So in this case, the war is defending against Caliph Al-Mundir's claim on the Malekith of Alsark. The Malekith is another way of saying kingdom. So if we help Alsark, it's just keep status quo, which is not what we want. What we want is to declare our own war, to press my own claims. But I'm curious if I do this, if Alsark is already at war, I think they're still our ally by default, because they're the enemy of our enemy right now. But I think it's time. I'm sorry to my Aunt Malika Maya bint Hamid of Al-Andalus. I do apologize. We do like her. We don't really like him at all. He is the... First of all, he's a murderer. Let's expose his secret first. We know that he's a murderer, but nobody else does. Our king, the new head of our entire sect of Muslim faith, and also, he's the caliph. He's also the king. Nobody knows, except us. 5% chance to abduct, I was just curious. I think there should just be, I bet there is a mod that does this, but just have the percent on this page, instead of making you click to find out. Anywho, if I blackmail him, we get a strong hook, but I don't know what, oh wait, you only get a weak hook? That's awful. What does exposing the secret do? I think it just makes everyone else dislike him. I have exposed that Caliph Al-Mundir murdered Jahama. So he is a known murderer, illegally brought about someone's demise, and everybody will respond to that in time. Well, now everyone in chat knows too. Well, it's our secret, okay? Our secret. Okay. This is gonna get spicy. Because, I wonder if we just... Actually, I have a new idea. My new idea is wait to declare war until he has sent all of his soldiers into Alsark territory. Then we declare war and backcap the capital. I am a shrewd diplomat and apparently general as well. So what sucks about this is, are we wrapped up in the war by default? Like, are they gonna be sieging my territory? Yeah, I think so. Oh no! Baby Erlana is dead after the botched surgery. I had so many hopes for you, my sweetest child. All the things you would learn, experience, and do. There were so many possibilities, a whole life to live. Maybe you would have children of your own one day. But now, none of those things will come to pass. Your daughter has died, and you have been overwhelmed by stress. There's not much I can do except hold a feast. Or just suffer the consequences of too much stress. Or play chess. Listen, Alsark. Who are we gonna play in chess right now? How about the King of Castile, King Ponce? I challenge you to a friendly game of board games. He only has a 44% chance of accepting. Never mind. Safety save before declaring war? What do you think, this is some kind of save scum stream? You think this is some kind of not self-imposed Iron Man campaign? Every decision we make is permanent. You know what's a great way to get rid of stress? A little regicide. That's what we're working on. Okay. So I don't want to get sieged, but I need to give him a little bit more time to move. Mental break, torrential grief. Life has never been easy, but it feels like the loss of my daughter, Lana, has pushed me over the edge. So young, so full of life and potential now, completely still. Eternally still. Never to laugh or cry again. What's the point in eating when the hole is in my heart? Become inappetitic. Lose diplomacy and prowess. Skip meals and waste away. It is hard, but Emira Timmy can help get me through this. That is her mother and our wife. You manage grief for 5 years. You get -1 to everything, but you also become a confider. +1 diplomacy and +20% stress loss. If you're still stressed in 5 years, you may suffer another break. Or I can press on, get frozen grief with a moderate health penalty and loosen diplomacy, but lose 30 stress. I think becoming a confider makes a lot of sense. Men will literally die before they ask for help. We're asking for help now. We'll just lose some stats. No longer overwhelmed by stress. Alright, it's time. Chat. Game time. We got 40 out of 50 onagers. It's pretty good. We're at 4,100 total soldiers. 2,600 levies. We lost, of course, 500 horses. So that's why our total number went down. But we replaced them for onagers. Which hopefully turns out to be a good idea. It'll let us siege the capital very fast. That's a pretty strong force, though. I can hire some mercs if I want. We're going to move a rally point here. I'm going to make a save, but not to save scum, just because it's a substantial moment in the game. A little regicide to turn the tide. We're pressing our claims to become the King of Al-Andalus. The title that is due to us because we hold the most territory in Al-Andalus, actually. We are the strongest vassal, by far. A little regicide as a treat. Alright, enough playing, let's do it. If you enforce your demands, you get to keep the title. 100 piety, 400 prestige later. You have declared war on your liege and the head of your religion. And the head of your entire culture. We've been waiting for this moment. We're gonna raise the army. We have 450 gold. So it's time to hire some mercenaries. This is 70 gold. Heavy infantry counter spearmen. All right, we're gonna start by just hiring. We actually have what, 500 horses. Let's get some armored footmen to round us out. Wait, you're Catholic? My character would definitely hire a Mubalati first. Okay, we need to make sure we have enough money to support the war effort. Okay, so they're just gonna start sieging us immediately, but good luck with that. That's a level 6 fort, and it's gonna take you about a few years. Chat, how does supply usage work again? Okay, the supply limit is 13,000 troops. We're gonna cross this bridge with our 6,000 strong. We're losing 3.6 gold a month. So what we need to do is call in reinforcements. It's time to summon our allies. We can't summon them because they're also allied with Al-Andalus. Doesn't make any sense. Actually, I think it's just us plus Al-Sark, is it not? That's Zinzir, that's Al-Sark. That's a truce, that's a truce. How do we... I don't think Al-Sark is gonna help. It's interesting that we're no longer part of Al-Andalus for all intents and purposes, and yet we can still be sieged by someone who is. Call to war. They are fighting Caliph Al-Mundir in another war, so they can't join our war. So I feel like that's just a problem implicit in Crusader Kings, that we can't talk to our ally and be like, hey, by the way, remember, we're buds. Why are you sieging my territory? I know you're at war with my liege, but so am I now. That should probably get changed in the future. Wouldn't it deny war score to your liege? What does that mean? Anyway, I don't think it'll matter because we're going to siege their capital in 7 months. We're just gonna have to give up a little bit of Mercia and try to avoid fighting Al-Sark. Wait. Enemy ally joins the war on the Garnata claim of Malakut of Andalus, but they're my ally too. And they just joined the war against me? What? They liked him better. I don't, but okay, here's the problem. Allies can join a defensive war, but not an offensive war. Defensive allies take priority. I feel like I'm playing Cosmic Encounter here with these rules. I would like to see some, I would like to see a mechanic in the future that makes it a gameplay mechanic to decide whether they go to war or not. We are allies. Terms and conditions may apply. He's got 4,200 troops. Well, let's see what happens, I guess. I think I'm just gonna get sieged. All we have to hope is that our siege weapons hyper-accelerate this siege. Well, all those careful alliances that we made, Al-Sark has betrayed us by just continuing to fight in the defensive war. I would have had to have, like, Al-Sark could have been my ally, but now they can't be because they're already in a war. There's too many, like, little stupid, gotcha, fine print pieces. Why is my antiquarian dead? Died in her sleep? Bertlebray's educator. What are you studying to even be? Intrigue? Why are your stats so incredibly high? 15 years old, you have a 14, 13, 8, 15, 12. They succeeded in the scheme to murder Zara. What? There was a scheme to murder my courtier Zara, I guess. I don't know, there's too much stuff going on right now. So what happens if that happens right before her education is finished? I don't know if I can send her to be a ward. She's 1 year before completing her education. Okay, who just died in my damn court? Court antiquarian. Your player's son and heir Redlefifth is an average antiquarian. Let's get you some court experience. Alright, I guess I have to do this myself. Do we need to hire even more troops? The best thing that we could possibly do is just hire more horsey boys, because then if we just win a couple battles, we'll just chase down everybody who comes our way. Like I have 800 light cav, and if we can just win a battle, we will basically wipe out their stacks. So we just need to finish the war. I mean the siege in Kurtuba. Next siege event in 12 days. We're gonna breach the walls, hopefully. Sickness is currently spreading, their supplies are fully stocked. We can always assault the fort. I don't remember how punishing that is. So you can break the walls open and then siege the fort. Assault the fort. My spies have informed me of a hunter causing a ruckus at the local tavern. The man spending a large amount of gold and bragging about the great deal he struck with a fancy lord in pearls and silk. Apparently, he drew a map of the local mountains for an unknown nobleman. The spies think the lord must be scheming against me. Throw that idiot in my dungeon. I am in no mood. Behead him. Why is this guy in prison for 5 years? Also, my ex-wife died in house arrest, I think. This is the assault will add plus 12 siege progress and cause 148 casualties every day. Chat, is that plus 148 casualties of our army? I think it is. Can you guys stop sieging me? We're on the same team. Go defend your own lands, Al-Sark, you nerds. Well, Pezabel has become pretty smart. She's an avid learner, a purveyor of knowledge. And now an astute intellectual with 18 learning. Good job. What's up, Dag? Who says, treachery. Pump it. Yeah, the treachery didn't really go according to plan because I was supposed to be with Al-Sark, and now they're just fighting me for fun too. Did she escape from prison? Or was she ever in prison? Did I let her go? I don't know. She's a criminal who really likes me, but I know she's an adulterer. I think we tried to forgive her even though we're zealous, because we're fickle too. I don't know. Who's this? Kind of need to stop these guys from grouping up and doomstacking on us. Let me see who my general is. Uncle Burstle. Uncle Burstle, is it time to make amends? We both hate each other so much. I don't know if it's possible to make amends. It's too much. Rival minus 60. I think I'm gonna have to hire more help, chat. Another man's daughter. Can it be true? Was Treopa fathered by my rival and vassal, Wali Abu al-Qasim, and not me? Should I cry, scream, punish, forgive? Treopa will always be seen as my true-born child, yet I cannot deny the evidence before me. Didn't I just let you out of prison? Didn't we already know that she was not my actual daughter? We already knew that. Baby jail. Straight to baby jail. Well, the good news is we just took Caliph al-Mundir's son hostage during the siege. Someone is plotting to kill me. Why am I not surprised? Alright, now what the hell do I do? Alright, we have to go break up this chaos. We just got 43% war score, but we need to win some battles. And break up some sieges. Yes, can I help you? Vertelbray, you lost your court tutor. But she still managed to get an intricate... No one's got a 4-star education. I can't wait till the first 4-star education comes through. She knows how to get what she wants. And is highly aware of the political implications. It's a 20 intrigue. Well, 19. Your spouse is pregnant. There's a lot happening right now. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go try and break the... Can you guys stop sieging me? We're on the same side. I'm not gonna be able to get there in 35 days. Why does my character hate this guy? Gout-ridden? And arbitrary. Not the best spouse. This was supposed to be our alliance to Al-Sark. A lot of good that did us. I should have broken it off just in time. My son Volboa has just finished a lesson held by Kantara on the management of the treasury and the gold therein. Volboa seems to have taken the lesson somewhat to heart. He understands the role of the lower classes, but also insists that, quote, if a peasant stops paying their taxes, they are of no more use and should be discarded. A very callous view on human life. Good. Do not let mere feelings hold you back. Have you not learned anything? The lesson was about fairness. No, boy. What you need is to bleed them dry. Do not let your feelings hold you back, my son. We're a little angry right now. My character's a little pissed. What? There's so many things all of a sudden. We can't even move one tile. As their emir, my vassals owe me their allegiance. Yes, they do. What about it? Fear is an effective tool. I don't really want to... Do I want to hurt my cousin? I don't think I want to hurt my cousin. Sure, I'll be... I have more important men to impress right now. Okay, this is a lost cause down here. Chad, I'm a little worried about getting, like, flanked by 6,000 troops soon. They'll have 8,400 to my 5,700. But I get defensive buildings, defending in hills, big men-at-arms. I can defend the river crossing. They're just going to stop walking here is the problem. I'm sure it will be okay. Where did I get 100 gold from? The siege? Okay, I think it's time to spend that money. I need to double check where my other thing is. Yeah, delete that one. Okay. I don't know where mercenaries actually go when they're hired right now. but I think having a few pikemen would be good. Just there's a lot of enemy cav, and we only have the 500 specialists. But countering spearmen would be very helpful too. That's 337, 344. It's about 7,300 gold. Alright, we'll hire this guy. 800 troops, 344 footmen, some levies, 3-year contract. Sometimes you can get a sick general who has perks that'll help. Holy Warrior's fine. Reaver's not useful right now. Okay, I need you guys to group up. Alright, he's kind of running away. We're basically feinting that we're going to chase while we wait for our friends to jump in. They've already sieged this down here. Pain in the ass. So now what we do is we go ahead and just jump in with our main army and then reinforce with our secondary, where we'll group up. Because he's too far away to do anything useful right now. So they are going to reinforce. So am I. And I think we should win this one. Hopefully. They're sending backup, but I hope that this will just be over. Your counselor Zaban died! What are you guys doing? Is it time? Uncle Burstle, why do we hate each other so much? Because you're so evil. Alright, my other vassal is gonna go on, but he's wounded. Did he get wounded in this fight? Alright, they got their reinforcements. Our knight killed one of theirs. Oh my god, who is this? Umar's dead. 19. Why is this such a bloody battle for knights? Chat, there's like 2,000 more troops incoming, but they're a little ways out. Let's just stop and analyze. Our heavy knights have arrived. Reinforced. We outnumber them by 800 troops. We have a slightly worse commander than them. By the time these guys go 2 tiles over through hills, I think we'll be okay. Because our horses are fighting in bad terrain, and they're being countered by pikemen. But their pikemen are being countered by the armored footmen that just showed up. Armored footmen are being countered by opponents. Mubarazin. Who's that? These guys? But they're being countered by Abujar. And our Abujar aren't being countered by anybody and are loving fighting in the hills right now. So now we just have to put the hammer down before all their reinforcements show up. Or at least get far enough... Oh god. Oh no. Okay, good. We've at least pushed them down. What? Stop plotting to kill my entire family! Whoever's doing this, the fiend will be discovered! There's a plot to murder me, a plot to murder my sons, a plot to murder my spouses. Alright, they're down to like 700 people, 600 people, 500 people. How many knights do we have left? Everybody sucks in this timeline. If you have anybody above 10 prowess, they're considered a gamer god right now. Alright, reinforcements just showed up at the very last seconds. Oh my god, what that who there's two we almost had 2 back-to-back battles. Chat, what happens if you put a rally point here and then summon mercenaries? Will they appear in the battle? Or is that forbidden? YOLO. At low morale? Okay, we'll do it on the next tile over. I don't think there's time, but we'll see. What are pikemen countered by? Heavy? What do they have the most? There's 300 heavies. Are these guys still involved in the fight? 300 skirmishers, 120 heavy, 355 pikemen, and then horses. They have a ton of heavy infantry. So I wonder if just some weenie footmen would be enough. Heavy infantry is countered by skirmishers. Skirmishers are countered by bowmen. Bowmen are countered by horsies. The horsies are basically almost gone. It's all pikemen. Countered by armored. My armored are countered by their light infantry. It's a huge pain in the ass. Maybe we do need bowmen to counter their infantry more. How many bowmen do we have? Only 147? Where are bowmen? There aren't any to be hired unless you go all the way down here for 127 gold. But sure, let's do it. All in. Can we live long enough for these guys to reinforce? I refuse to lose! Okay, we brought him in. Wali Abu al-Qasim, my nemesis, was wounded in the battle. Good. He might be dead. We maimed their Malik Umayyad. Killed this guy. He's super dead. Gotta stop this siege next. We gotta regroup, dude. This is crazy. The stats for this fight are gonna be insane. And somehow our cheating spouse is pregnant simultaneously. Okay, what the hell happened? Bloody. 2,300 dead on our side, 2,500 dead on their side. We lost equal levies. Rip 127 Abadrar. They lost 4 knights. Their knights got 565 kills. Unbelievable. 381 for our knights, and we lost 3. Yeah, their heavy knights kind of did some work. We have a counter for them now. Oh, we had a counter, it just didn't counter them very hard. We lost a bunch of horsies. They lost a bunch of horsies. We lost a bunch of bowmen. These armored footmen got super countered. Okay, knight-wise. Our best knight with 103 kills, not even close to their best knight with 162. How is this even possible? You absolutely insane gamer god. No one can touch that guy. Araman, I think, was a higher. We wounded a whole bunch. Look at these wounds, dude. We lost a few more dead, though. This giant got killed. Killed 3 of them at the bottom. So we wounded a bunch. But yeah, that was rough. We only got 49% there. I need to, merge our forces. And maybe say, forget about Sheik Burstle. Get this guy with 26 commander advantage. Who we hired. How to not lose land to vassals after my king dies. That's just the whole game, dude. You're just describing the entire game. You just gotta play long enough to get to a new age. You have to wait all the way until High Medieval. And then you can pick the right... Not Divine Right. Where is it, chat? Wait, is it Late Medieval? Yeah, Primogeniture. You gotta wait all the way till 1200 AD, buddy. And then unlock Primogeniture Law. Then you can give your oldest child inherit all your titles without splitting them over other heirs. Does this go to modern day? People are still fighting religious wars today, yeah, I guess. If you think about it. Are you asking me, is this game, Rise of Nations? Okay, we need to regroup. But we also need to fight more. I don't have time to go lift the siege of Mercia. We need to go try and tackle some of these guys independently before these dudes finish retreating. Because that siege is not going to go well for them. Wait, are they already done retreating? Surely not, right? We're back to 6,000 strong because we're in friendly territory, so we've been recruiting people across the lands as we travel, so that's been really useful. Rise of Nations will never get a sequel! I think you're right. But we definitely need to catch the... Hello? What in the world was my daughter Gershi doing in that wardrobe in the servants' quarters? Doesn't she know we have more important things to do than hide and seek? She looks like a fool, smiling, flustered cheeks, drooling, barely hearing what I'm saying. Oh no. I know what happened. She must have seen two of the scholars plucking a goose together. There's undoubtedly lust in Gershi's eyes. You randy little bugger, save it for when you're grown up! Gershi stays lustful. Are you having, too much fun before... Restrain yourself. She becomes chase. I don't have enough... Like, my character's far too stressed already to try and stop her from whatever she's doing. But anyways, different regions will have different access to different types of succession, but typically, you are not going to have anything available to you for a very long time. You'll have Confederate Partition as the only succession type, and you just have to cope, basically. Because Partition isn't really better. High Partition gives you a little bit more, but still is not able to be changed until you have Heraldry, which is still High Medieval. So that's the first thing you'll have access to before Primogeniture, and it does at least weight it so that you get to keep a little bit more of your titles, but you still have to wait till 1050 AD, which is quite a ways off. Oh, 90 years off from us. That may change depending on where you're located. All right, we need to fight this battle. Lift the siege. These guys may come around to reinforce. We just need to win before they do. Oh god, they are. One of them already turned around. Okay, he's not coming to reinforce though. It'd probably be a losing battle. They're trying to lift the siege of Kurtuba. this should be a lot more favorable for us. Okay, 1,200 of us were routed. Valuable hostage captured. Your forces took Caliph Al-Mundir's son and heir hostage. Ooh, that pushed us up to 90% war score in one battle. What a grab. So they are now going to retreat while we try and stop the counter siege of their capital. Oh, man, Al-Sark, get out of here, dude. I'm trying to finish this war. I'm gonna have to come kick your ass after this. Alright, they're gonna try and run away and cross the river. We have a forder, so we should be able to cross rivers without advantage penalties. With a tired and blissful smile, my wife Timmy presents me with a perfect little daughter. Rip Erlana. Hello to... Yokamana. It's a great name. Yokamana. Okay, since we have siege engines and we just need 10%, we're occupying the enemy capital. The child was not meant to be. We tried to forgive Emira Malesi for cheating on us before, but apparently her last child was not meant to be. So they might regroup in force and come take the fight back to us if we're not careful. I definitely don't want to fight them in the mountains, even though we outnumber them. So I'm just going to go and try and siege here real quick. And hopefully, if I notice these guys coming back too soon, we'll have to move. But yeah, we still lost 500 in that battle? I feel like we're taking way too many losses. Levies are getting smoked. Their knights are just outperforming ours. I would like to have a... This is why having a martial king or leader is so good, because the martial tree has some huge buffs. Knight effectiveness plus 75%. And there's other ways to buff knights as well. But making your knights stronger, they can really carry a lot of these battles. The easing of tensions, if that is possible, between myself and Wali Abu al-Qasim seem to confirm he has abandoned his vendetta against my house. This is the guy that cheated on me with my spouse. Should we end this feud? Okay, we'll end the feud. This is... Oh, this is kind of a large castle keep, as I recall. So this is a kind of annoying siege. It's a level 6. But we do have 50 siege weapons, but I don't think it's that effective. Unless it's a level 5 or smaller. It still works, like it still does stuff. And they're sieging down here. It'll take 19 months. So I think we just continue with what we're doing and just hope they don't come and turn around. It's nice that they are at war with Al-Sark at the same time as us, so we don't have to deal with all the mercenary companies simultaneously. To be fair, a lot of them are just troops from Zinzir that were called in the defensive portion of this war. Let's try... We're trying to get to Diplomat, I guess. We've got to take all these eventually. A lot of castles in South Iberia are beefy. They are indeed, yeah. Which is buying us valuable time at the moment. Pezabel can marry. Pezabel, I don't really care right now. You're not even my real daughter. You have 7 prisoners to ransom. We don't want to ransom anybody because they're giving us a bunch of war score. The air especially is giving us war score. As long as we don't ransom the air on accident. I don't think this is giving me any war score. That's 50 gold. Sorry, cousin, you gotta stay in prison for now. But yeah, I don't think this is giving me any war score. We got a bunch of people in baby jail. We'll certainly at least ransom our daughters, who are also our family members. Because they are basically funding our war. Like, we're taking money straight from his coffers, and he's paying us to free his family, so that's going to make it harder for him to keep his armies raised. Because he's down to 269. Wow, that is actually an interesting tactic. He's going to accept, because he wants his Umayyads, they're dear to him. So the money's coming straight out of here. And into my pockets, so I can just hire more mercenaries if I need to. Andalusian mercenaries, incredibly powerful. He's getting, like, it's just 100 gold swing each time. That's crazy. I don't know who this is, but thanks whoever's doing that fight. He's in the 2 wars simultaneously. It might be Al Sark mercenaries? I mean, they're losing, but they're buying us some time. Shadow Fox says still jeffing. Hello, Shadow Fox. We are in the Iberian World War right now. What's up? Thanks for the sub and for a year and a half. Welcome back. Gained a stress level. What? Your friend Wally Wazir died of his wounds. Aww. Before we encounter another stress penalty, I think we should talk to our confidant. It's gonna make courtiers lose opinion of me for a while, but we need to be listened to. Our daughter Pezabel will hear our thoughts and calm us down. My mind is at ease, but we have troubled... Dude, I have 105. That's not enough. I didn't lose enough stress. I thought she wasn't even your real daughter. Well, apparently she is our confidant, so I am gonna find her a good spouse for RP. She's my friend. Also now. Okay, we'll find you somebody cool. Well, alliances all seem stinky and smelly now, don't they? We'll try to find you somebody that you like. Try to find you someone who's going to treat you right. How about... temperate, gregarious, diligent, Herculean, extremely strong, will protect you. They're a Shari, but that's close enough. My character probably likes them okay. They're very smart. This is a Chad. Absolute Chad. Make it a matrilineal marriage, so they'll be of our dynasty. There you go, dear. For you. Alright, check. Give me one sec. I have one nose. What? Oh, marriage proposal. Excellent. Excuse me, King Ponce, foreign ruler, just joined the war? Why would a Catholic join the war? We just have to end this war before their troops can get down here. I helped you fight against Leon. Do you remember that? You were at war with Leon and I sent my forces over to help. Do you remember that? Nobody remembers me. I'm gonna conquer Iberia because all these guys suck. Zinzir's fighting me when I thought we were friends. Alsark is fighting me when I thought we were friends. My liege stole my land. The people, Catholics up here that I helped, are now helping my enemy. Sheik Burstel has sent me a gift, a lavishly decorated box. Isn't this my rival? As I run my hands through the coins, I feel as if the room starts spinning around me and my breath grows short. Am I getting 95'd right now? How unexpected, and what a curious effect. Not feeling well. Severe health penalty for 7 years. Please search for a physician fast. Fast. Quick. That was Burstel, right? Where are you? Sheik Burstel, your rival. We don't have any proof. So it's an act of tyranny, and it won't succeed anyways. Well, this is something else. What? Comfortable living? What the hell? Your spouse's average stewardship skill. Dude! Our extremely smart wife just made us so comfy that we get a medium health boost for 5 years, randomly. So apparently I'm feeling fine. My steward Wali Ahmad has been wounded. His flesh has contracted foulness and swelling. If the right kind of treatment is administered and Allah is merciful, he should make it. The wound is infected, though. That's Omega comfy. Randy taketh away and Randy giveth. Alright, potential, please just give me a good... It doesn't tell you how skilled they're going to be. I just don't see how she is going to be a better physician than my spouse for 100 gold. And also it cost me 200 prestige to fire my wife. I don't think either one impresses me. It is what it is, chat. This is just a chaotic series of events. My uncle's trying to murder me. My wife is helping me. We're at war with basically all of Iberia simultaneously. That siege is progressing far too quickly for my liking. Alsark is wasting their time on me while they get back-capped. We have to win before Alsark loses. Somehow I found time, in spite of all this chaos, to study a language successfully, even after an assassination attempt. I finally learned the Basque language. Endless hours of accentuation practice, sleepless nights with inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation was worth it in the end. Count Garindo Azirez, thank you so much. I should send a letter back. 78% chance I impress him. He is impressed with my knowledge and may become my friend, even though I don't like him and he's a deceitful spy master. It's okay, though. I still learn the language. Okay, the enemy fort is starving, rampant disease. I can cause 62 casualties every day. I can assault the fort now, but I'm going to try and just wait. We have 5 months, 3 years, 5 months. That's not a lot of time. I just hope this is enough. We just need 10% war score because we already have this, the enemy king's heir held captive, and we're holding their capital. We can do this. Sure hope we don't die in 10 days. We're feeling fine. We're feeling so cozy. I don't know what you mean. But anyway, that's all we needed, chat. That was the extra 10%. Occupying enemy counties is plus 38%. Do you know why it's worth 38%? Because we're actually at war with a very relatively small amount of territory. It's the lighter green. The darker green is us. So it's really just this area in the middle, and then this area. So there's not many counties. So if we're controlling 2, they only have 4 counties that we can possibly take, and we just took the hardest ones. So guess what? We may not have the largest army, but we have the smartest army. And also captured a very key player. We won the necessary field battles. We had to spend to get enough mercenaries to make sure that one decisive victory, it wasn't decisive, but it was afterwards very important. So I can enforce my demands now and become the actual king of Al-Andalus. Not only have we defeated... Look at this. Dude. This is... I'm gonna screenshot this. How the hell did you win 6,000 versus 19,000? Smarts. Diplomacy and smarts. That's big time. 6,200. That was bold, brazen. Something that only a fickle duke might do. He's impossible to predict. The king declared war to take the kingdom of Al-Sark, and he never would have expected his most powerful liege and the largest landholder in the realm would rise up at that exact moment, because only a true psycho would go to war with his king while the king's enemy is also sieging his territory. I didn't realize that defensive allies take precedence. Now I know, so we somehow overcame Zinzir and all their mercs. They brought in the Catholics and their mercs. We were luckily avoided conflict with Al-Sark, even though they successfully sieged Murcia. That went surprisingly well. So I become independent. We release all hostages. I get the title of Kingdom of Al-Andalus, 300 fame, 300 prestige. The Caliph spends 300 prestige. We get 4 new vassals, who were probably formerly vassals of the king and are co-vassals. Now, let's, it's analytic villain. We actually like him. This guy likes us. That's Prince Todd. I remember him. The King's Marshal. The Spy Master of the King. And the Steward of the King. They're all my vassals now. Alright. Pump it. You are a much greater foe than I imagine. Not Caliph Al-Mundir. You're still Caliph, I guess. He hates us. He thinks we suck. You are now a mighty Malik. Indeed, I am. This is me now. As Malik, you have new duties and responsibilities. You will now be expected to regularly hold court, solve the disputes of the realm, and let your courtiers take part in your daily routines. Sheikh Muawiyah of Al-Mariya is looking sternly at me in a direct, almost lecturing way. Perhaps there's also some surprise in his eyes. He starts to unfold a beautiful banner bearing the emblem of House Tahunid. One of the ways in which the world will now judge your rule is how you adorn and care for your royal court. I have taken the liberty to have this made as a gift to mark the beginning of your royal tenure. Let them see their new Malik. It's us. Welcome to our new throne room, chat. I now sit upon the throne. So, we start with, diplomatic court. "17 artifacts. Did we steal all of our king's artifacts? What a long, twisty road we walked to get here. Yeah, I don't think at the beginning of Duke Shaddix's reign, anybody thought when we were about to lose the entire game, when I very nearly agreed to become a vassal of one of my vassals and uncles, that we would end up king here after a successful rebellion. Honestly, though, think about the stories they will tell of King Shaddix winning 6,000 versus almost 20,000 troops. At one point, 250 gold and 500 prestige in debt all the way to his own kingdom. Shaddix? More like Chaddix. Chaddix. Do we still have to fight for Kurtuba? We'll look at the land distributions soon, because I don't think I actually got any new land titles. I just got... Instead of me being his vassal, he's my vassal now. So, we have a lot of things that we can do in court. Number one, the most important thing is grandeur. The grandeur is cause for bonus prestige per month, and it also makes other people like us more, because they'll come and hang out in the court, so it's just an automatic bonus opinion for everybody, because it's like, hey, check out my badass court. Our court is currently diplomatic, so we can be a little bit more tyrannical at level 4. What level are we currently at? These are different grandeur levels. Increased offer vassalage acceptance, so we can make other people vassals if we have the correct titles. A little easier. At level 4, we're not seen as tyrants. Level 7, counselors like us more. Level 10, we can have an extra scheme. Scholarly is making inspired characters come by more frequently. So if we're at level 3, yeah, we're court level 3 right now. This one's fine because I don't have enough prestige to change it. We can also change the court language. And we do this to appease the primary language speakers in our territories. There's really no reason to switch, because this is our native language anyways. Plus, it's a very expensive cost to change languages. The grandest royal court is the Abbasids, so it's time to try and catch up to them a little bit. Ah, it feels good to be king, chat. It feels good to be king. So anytime we want to access our court, it's over here. Let's take a look at our artifacts. I think we took these from basically mine now. These were not ours, but they are ours now. The King of Al-Andalus. We basically, when we took his capital, we got all his shit, yeah. Skull goblets. An elegant but macabre drinking goblet formed from the skull of Abdul Hakam. What? So what else can we do? We've got books. We've got wall ornaments. Got large wall ornaments. The problem is these are Umayyad dynasty banners. We're not the Umayyads. We can still put it down because we inherited it from Malik. Current holder is Malik Shaddix, but we inherited it with the kingdom title. This guy was ballin', yeah. I mean, they were king for a while, and they conquered other kingdoms, too. We do have a Masterwork Dehunid house banner, which isn't that good, but it's still decent. It's not that crappy. It's green and not blue. So we gotta put ours in the middle. Duh. Malekith and not Caliphate. Malekith is a kingdom. The Caliph is the head of a religious order. So there's different things. Becoming the Caliph is a secondary objective now for us. And also the head of the Andalusian culture is what we want to do, if we haven't already. So we'll take a look at both of those. We're going to just pause, because this is a huge transition, going from Duke to King. But yeah, let's get our own family Dehuned House banner up there. So that's bonus prestige renown per month, and we get some vassal and grandeur bonuses. This is an Umayyad tapestry. We do have like Umayyad relationships now. I don't think there's any reason not to put this down. Caliph Al-Mundir the Impaler is still the leader of this dynasty. It's his dynasty. But I can't deny that's just bonus prestige and renown and grandeur. I don't want 2 Umayyads. That's just too much. I have to fulfill the requirements. So that's just grandeur. Let's put the crappy Dehuned Dynasty banner there. Prestige and renown and a tiny opinion bonus. It is what it is. Alright, then for the small ornaments, see, I don't want to put the Umayyad. Well, I can put the Umayyad shields because I conquered you, bitch. So you're mine now. And I got your shield, and this is to prove that I am better than you. Because I'm sitting in your house. That's a good amount of prestige and renown. So prestige is what we use to, in this case, declare wars, change different things in the court. Renown is extremely useful to us at the moment because this is the resource that when we gain, we get legacy bonuses for an entire dynasty that lasts through all generations. So we want a ton of that. And the more we can get, the better, because we need... I'm having trouble locking these in. There we go. 2,000 points to the next level of Splendor, but that's not how many we need to the next unlock. Put a tiny little baby shield there, and what's the other one? The hide of the white fox of Al-Mariah. Just a small, must have been from a hunt. The tanned hide of a beautiful fox hunted in the sheikdom of Al-Mariah. The hide is fine quality. Okay, and then we got furniture in the corner. Malik Abdel Rahman's statue. I think that was our friend at one point from the Malik of Al-Sark. An elegant statue of an animal painted and masterfully carved. The mythical qualities of the creature are interpreted as an allegory for Malik and his enlightened reign over the Malekith of Al-Sark. Yeah, well, now we've got some stuff from our current enemy. That's some good prestige and renown as well. And then in this corner, a book. The Andalusian Tender Touch, bonus to fertility. The Veins of Trade is prestige, growth, and stewardship XP, and this is intrigue XP and dread. Crime and Punishment, an intimidating compendium of all forms of torture known to our age, described in gleeful detail, beautifully illustrated. The cover is wood, has been painted to display a repeating image of floral motifs. Here's an Andalusian statue. This is for the enlightened reign over the Malekith of Al-Andalus. For the time in which you did, yes. No longer. My prestige, my tax bonus. And then we can do one more book. Let's do the development growth and prestige bonus. I don't think my character would really care that much about the Tender Touch at the moment. He's a little upsetty. All right, and finally the pedestals. Magnificent Goblet. Prestige and grandeur. Made of glass with emerald inserts. An elegant inscription is on the side, dedicating it to a stalwart friend, Muawiyah. Okay. Dread gain is good. I think a little dread gain goes a long way. Lots of goblets. Monthly piety, we are zealous, and the health boost from the ritual animal would be nice. Decorations of gilded electrum intended to hold water with which to ritually wash one's hands. And then why not display another skull goblet? We will rule with dread. Okay, there we go. So, prestige has just sort of skyrocketed. this isn't organized in the easiest to read way. There should probably be little drop downs like your court is giving you this much instead of like, oh, skull goblet plus tapestry plus this goblet. Yeah, it probably should be some drop downs there. That's 12 is still a lot though. 2 skull goblets. Feels like overkill. I mean, we did kill more than once. That checks out. All right. So the other thing that you can do in court, see who claims different figures. Your marshal has claims on the figure in one of the books of strategy. Or no, he has stuff that we have claim over. But yeah, the other thing you can do is actually hold court. 70 prestige. To be a successful ruler, I must actually rule on the various dilemmas and situations which arise in my sphere of influence. By officially inviting all subjects to travel to my castle and petition me for aid, I will be able to stay informed, sway the balance of power, and visibly show the world that I am in charge. We'll do that in a moment. What I want to do is check out the land. We're going to disband all of our forces because Al-Sark was in a defensive war against Al-Andalus, so when we defeated Al-Andalus, the offensive war from Al-Andalus to Al-Sark is over, unless we restart it. MFs who itemize their taxes be like, well, Ace Tech, some of us have to itemize or else we lose all of our money, unfortunately. Hanging the banners of your defeated opponent adds a power move. It is, yeah. Okay, chat, well done, everybody. Let's just take a second to appreciate how strangely well that went. The sacrifices of our fallen sons is not in vain. I am now the king of Al-Andalus. So we're gonna have to reorganize the court, in the council rather. Because vassals who... Let's just see who our powerful vassals are. Caliph Al-Mundir, why are you host of 12,000 military strength? I'm assuming that's all of the hired mercenaries, because your levies are only 1,700 and your allies are only 2,000. Yeah, you have 9,479 mercs. The war didn't end. Okay, so apparently there is still a war. It's just no longer my war. It is exclusively the Muwaladi Caliphate's war. Like, Al-Sark is still at war with Zinzir and the former king, but not at war with me. So it ended my war. So I don't have to worry about fighting now. So anyway, yeah, they stick at all the mercs. So our actual, like, title here encompasses the entire kingdom. So what that does is gives us the opportunity to now go ahead and take duchy titles. The kingdom has become, of course, our primary title, but we want more duchy titles, so we have duke titles to pass to our sons. So succession is going to look a little bit more interesting now. Prince Rudolf will become king, and also the Duke of Garnata, and he will take 2 counties in Garnata. Prince Volboa will get one county way up there, but yeah, we need to get some duchy titles. Yo, we control all the trade in the world. Yes, we actually now control the Strait of Gibraltar. Okay, back to the vassals. So, he would make a really good spy master if my character actually is like, yo, I kind of like this guy now because he is a super seducer. He might not be my type, but apparently he is my character. He's someone my character pines after anyways. We have respect for him even though he's a sadistic murderer. Ugh. I see. Sheik Burstle tried to literally assassinate me, but I can't revoke any of his titles or do anything. I'm not really sure what to do about you, Sheik Burstle. You sent me some poisoned coins. Other than just disinheriting you, which I don't think... Remove him from the line of succession. He'd lose 75 opinion of you. It would cost you 900 prestige and a ton of beautiful renown. So it's not a great idea. Find secrets of Spymaster. If we didn't just become king of a kingdom that doesn't like us too much, then yeah. But we definitely want the resistance to schemes right now. So we'll have to just come back to him. You know, he failed. I'm still alive. And I'm feeling good. Sheik Prulash. Not good enough to be on the council, but, he doesn't expect anything from you. It's probably because he's like a child. Alright, I can't change my Mufti, because my Mufti's already been appointed. My counselor is Sheik Muawiyah. We kind of have a mutual baseline respect for each other. He's just a really good diplomat. This is the part where we stop focusing on foreign affairs and start focusing on domestic affairs. So we're going to lose that prestige bonus and the neighboring independent rulers, but we're going to gain direct vassal bonus. And it also lowers tyranny faster if you want to do anything tyrannical, so that's good too. So we get plus 14 mood buff for all vassals. It's going to be excellent. Hopefully we have a better steward. Nope, that's... Wali Ahmad is still the best steward we have. He's wounded and might die. Prince Todd. You think he's pretty cool. This guy has a small army, but he's not considered powerful. Sheik Luki, I don't want you to hate me for this, but we're going to make Prince Todd the new marshal. He's got better score, he's zealous, he's smart, and he's good at what he does. Prince Todd also has a large army. And then Spymaster-wise, I think we keep the guy who's got a plus 100 opinion of us, who's also afraid, even though his skill's a little lower. Probably don't want to Umayyad Spymaster at the moment. Okay, let me check the court. No one is a better court physician than our wife, who may have accidentally murdered one of our other daughters. Antiquarian is our son and heir. Court tutor. She needs to go. Much better choices. Oh, Princess Pezabel. She may not be my true-born daughter, but we are friends now. And she's very smart. I don't care if that costs us 200 prestige. It's worth doing. All right, now we have a bunch of new court positions because we're king. So we really need to take a hard look at those soon. All right, next, there's a lot of things. Chat, if you just joined, we just became king, so we got 100 different things to sort of take care of. Including county control. Let's see, Messiah just got sieged. So I think I want to go ahead and reinstate county control there. Manage the royal guards increases your knight effectiveness up to 40%. That's one way you can make the knights even stronger. We can grant vassals to the rightful liege. That'll make different people like us. So what that means is these people have land. in a de jure territory that you don't have the title for. So Tule Tula, the Duke of Tule Tula is apparently Zachariah here, an analytic villain who has been maimed. And we can't revoke his title. We had the opportunity to become the Duke of Tule Tula previously, but now we don't. You can usurp titles under specific circumstances. Like in this case, we can usurp the title of Messiah. But if we have this guy, is he in prison right now? We have a different guy in prison, but yeah, if he was in my prison, I could just revoke his title if he was a criminal. Okay, but yeah, in this case, we actually have a reason to go to war with Al-Sark to try and complete the Messiah Duchy title. I'm just going to usurp the title from this guy. Usurp the Emirate of Messiah from Emir Muhammad. It'll cost me 250 gold, but give us some prestige. Okay, so we now have 2 duchy titles. So our son is going to get the... One son's going to get the Duke of Granada, one's going to get the Duke of Messiah right there. We can also create the Duchy of Seville, Duchy of Rif. Those are going to cost money too. So we definitely want to do that. And they'll give us justification to go to war. So now we have to turn our sights to Zenzir and Al-Sark, who both basically betrayed us. It wasn't really their... It was the game's mechanics, not really the people, but my character doesn't need to know that. Forget about Sheikh Burstel, he's not getting on the council. And Caliph Al-Mundir's definitely probably not getting on the council. He hates us for declaring war on him, claiming his title, exposing his secret. We'll never make him happy. And he's always going to be a pain in the ass. He's not going to have that many troops for long. And he's also bleeding his money dry, 10 a month. Designate a guardian for Treelpa, your daughter. Really good martial. I say she should focus on martial education, even though we can't really use it. And maybe my courtier can teach her. What are your other possibilities? Stewardship. Well, we could switch... No, let's just do what we were going to do. I could send you to be with Prince Todd. Where is that? Wait. Maybe he's already teaching 2 people? Yeah, he's already got 2 wards. Okay, so each character can only teach 2 kids at a time, unfortunately. What about you? Evil, you may be an evil antagonist. Lazy, callous, and vengeful. Maybe not the best guardian. What about my chaste and content knights, who may or may not be dying? Nope, he's already teaching 2 people too? Oh my god. Alright, fine. I don't care anymore. Just... I've already tried to find someone better to teach you. You're just gonna have to take who you get. And who you get is my random courtier. At least she's smart. 3 prisoners can be ransomed. There's so much to clean up. Who is this kid? This is just a child Umayyad? Hey, there it is. We became the culture head of the Andalusian culture. And the reason that happens is because we technically control, out of everywhere that considers themselves the Andalusian peoples, we have the most territory. So, 20 counties is currently the most. I don't know how you see who's in line to become the new head. But we get to do a lot of stuff with that. Alright, I haven't gotten to read chat because I've just been focused on all this stuff. Let me look and see what you guys are talking about. Make the old king the court jester. Jester. Court jester. Monthly court grandeur change, 10 to 20% based on their aptitude. Possibility for stress-relieving events. Where is he? Is he still the Caliph? I don't think his aptitude is very good. We have one dude who's excellent aptitude. He'll actually give us some good grandeur bonuses. And possible stress-relieving events. It would be funny, though, to make the other guy. Caliph Al-Mundir would be a terrible court jester. He's too busy ruling to come to our court. That is pretty funny, though. So, we can't really do it. I guess I will... Stress-relieving events would be good. So I'm going to make the guy with actual excellent aptitude. He already doesn't like us. But now he doesn't like us, and he's the court jester. Okay. Well, there you go. Chance of stopping poison murder schemes. We got some other things to give away. So what the titles are good for... I don't know how many of these titles are from the Royal Court DLC and how many are part of the free update that came out with Royal Court, but a lot of them are really good because they'll make somebody happy. So it's a really nice way to get a handle on the opinions of your new vassals. So often if there is, say, like a powerful vassal here who we have a chance of making like us, we don't care about these two for various reasons, but like, this guy actually is a powerful vassal who doesn't expect anything, but if we still wanted to appease him, we could make Sheikh Fadl ibn Zaban, like minus 46. We could either send him money if we wanted to for 99 opinion. That would be the easiest way to do it if you're rich. But if you're like, that's too much money, then you can actually just go to court and give them positions of honor. Like Master of the Horse is something that does have a tangible knight effectiveness bonus, but also can just make people happy for receiving that position. So we have a couple people who actually would be excellent masters of the horse. But we might wait until we secure our monthly income taxes before we start paying almost, 15% of our total taxes on these special places or special positions. Prisoners to ransom. This is just a prince who's also my vassal. I don't see any reason to hold him. Or no, he's not my... Never mind. Okay. Looking at... You gained a rival. Musab languished in your prison. Wait, did I gain a rival and then he instantly died? Wait, no, he's alive. Oh, he's my rival for leaving him in prison too long. Ah. I see. It's a new dawn, Chad. It's a new start. We're gonna just purge the prisons. Let everybody go. I am now king. The prisons are no longer occupied. And as king, we have a lot of new things to work towards. I'm very excited. We've been trying for this for a while. So let's do two things. Let's actually look at our culture and what being the leader and the head of our culture entails. We get to choose, if we want to create a divergent culture. A reformation is apparently already ongoing, but I didn't choose this reformation. It's going to finish garden architects as a cultural tradition in 17 years. So I might not be able to do anything yet. But as head of culture, I should be able to choose which of these different researches or texts we can go back and get. Unlocks the March feudal contract, more levy reinforcement rate. It'll be discovered by itself in 125 years. There's also caballeros. Can recruit caballeros men-at-arms. These are light cav that counter archers and are extremely good in hills. Ooh, where horses traditionally aren't, if I recall. That's kind of neat. Because horses are only good in plains and dry lands and are terrible in deserts, mountains, hills, in harsh winter. But caballeros, conversely, are also good in hills, which there's a lot of. Let's also look at their stats. 26 offense, 17 defense. And then 34 pursuit, which is chasing people who are retreating. And then 59 screen, which is protecting you while you retreat. That's a lot. 26, 17, 34, 59. I don't know if I can remember that. I wish I could just lock that. But anyways, let me look at these guys. 26, 16, 34, 35. 26, 16. So they're basically comparable, except they're incredibly good in hills and also at covering you while you retreat. That hit and run bonus. So I'm curious if we should research that or if it's too late. Because look at the things we have in early medieval. Like, we could just go straight for fortification buildings and then create an impenetrable wall. We already control Alhambra as our capital. Mangonels are just much better siege weapons. They're the upgrade trebuchets from catapults. They're already doing burrs, which is medieval era military buildings, and that's already been selected. Household soldiers gives you some men-at-arms bonuses. Horseshoes is just move speed. Armored horsemen, men-at-arms. Heavy knights, basically. Not really good in the hills, so I won't be pursuing those. Hereditary rule is partition law, which is subtly different from Confederate partition. The player heir will always get the primary title, the realm capital, and any direct de jure titles associated with it. And some prestige bonus. This is economic buildings. Coinage feudal contracts. High Crown Authority. Ooh, High Crown Authority is super worth. There's a lot of good stuff from High Crown Authority. And then Absolute makes vassals hate you, but a really good diplomat can do it. Can use individual de jure duchy casts. So you can basically go to war for duchies, but in Iberia, I don't know if that matters as much. Navy's fast. Domain limit +1 is useful, but we already have an extra spot. Reconquista. You get an extra spot because you're a king. So when you're a duke, you get +2. When you're a king, you get +3. When you're an emperor, you get +4, I think. So you can hold more the higher you rank. Reconquista. Meh. Alright, maybe we should just stick for sunk costs with burrs. It's either that or switch to get High Crown Authority as fast as possible. So we can get higher levy contributions, tax contributions from our vassals. We can also forbid vassals from waging war against each other, which is incredibly useful. It also keeps vassal titles from being inherited outside the realm. If vassals refuse title revocation, they are considered criminals. So I can, if they deny me, I can criminalize them. And Absolute is just that, but on steroids. How much faster does it go when you fascinate yourself with it? Changes to 35 years. Very, very doable. So the medieval military buildings are nice, and the levy size is nice, but I think we just gotta push for High Crown Authority and make people like us. So, that's my plan. And then, religiously, how do you change religious head of faith? How do you see where you are in line to become the head of faith? Notable guest trained healer has arrived. Ooh. Evil Zealot. Okay. Like 260 gold. Everyone's so incredibly attack this character for their crimes against fashion. I don't think I will. A curse undone. This guy, I released him from prison, he instantly became my rival, and then he died. Good riddance. We are no longer overwhelmed by stress because our rival just bit the dust. So for Islam, it's kind of said to the Caliph in Arabia. Not true, because we're Muwalladi. And Muwalladi is not Ash'ari. So the Ash'ari Caliph is Caliph Faisal, but in our game, Muwalladi became its own subsect of Islam, and we have a different Caliph, who is my former liege, who I just rose up against and conquered in a rebellion. So my vassal is currently the head of my entire religious sect. Confusingly. And I don't know how to usurp that. Maybe time will tell. But yeah. That's where we're at right now. And I can also start converting counties to a Muwalladi, which I think would be good if it didn't take so long. But we're going to do it anyways. Collecting taxes is nice. I don't think we need to promote culture anywhere. Actually, we might try to make these Baranis. There was a time when we were trying to promote Barani's culture, but no longer. We'll lose a lot in taxes. We're getting 12.7. I think that promoting culture is better, so we can stay the cultural head. Promoting cultural acceptance means what? Does cultural acceptance just mean that there's a higher chance of, like, hybridizing cultures, I think? Maybe? And we're going to try and increase control of Messiah. Back to 100. I don't know how you can usurp the Muwalladi Caliph. Yeah, I don't know. You can just revoke a title. I don't know what you can revoke. Because anything that I do revoke has to be without a truce. I can force him to stop a war. The Al-Andalus claim on the Malakite of Al-Sark. If he wins that war, he'll actually just become the king of Al-Sark. So I'm going to demand that he stop his war. In the event that he wins. I have come too close to my goals to give them up for nothing. I will yield if you promise me future restitution. I can give him a hook on me. Oof. You should be doing as I say, no matter what. I don't know if I want to give a weak hook to my former king. Just grant him independence and then go to war with him. Isn't he your rival? He's not my rival, no. My character actually likes him now. Now that I'm above him. If he wins the war, he might break free as he gets his own kingdom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he's hemorrhaging a lot of gold. I can't tell whose armies are doing what, but I think Al-Sark is probably losing. Okay, just making sure you can't be called as an ally against his liege or vassals. Yeah. Definitely no hook. It's nice having these mortal enemies in our own realm. Makes for classic Crusader Kings drama. It does, yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to take enough... Wait. How to take enough money from him. He will not accept your challenge to board game. I'm trying to figure out how I can bleed his realm dry so that he defaults on his mercenaries. Okay, but yeah, we definitely don't want to go to war with Zinzir or Alsark. We do share one tiny border with Navarra. And they have quite a few allies as well. So that's a war we don't want. But if he does break free, we'll just have to go to war with him later. Because now that we're the king, all of our vassals are contributing to our levies, and we have room for one more men-at-arms regiment, which is kind of a big deal. So we're going to be seeing our total armed forces going up quite a bit, even once the mercenaries are gone. So if I was going to do one more men-at-arms regiment, the special troops did sound cool, like the awesome horsies. I think it really depends on what we need to counter. So like his primary army is 1,000 horsemen and 600 heavy infantry. So something that counters light horses is good. Because they're countering my archers, I think. Now, we actually have a really, really cool special forces called Abudrar that we can't recruit anymore because they were part of our old culture. But the Abudrar are special skirmishers that actually counter light cav and heavy infantry, which is both of their strong suits. So they get a bonus over light footmen. They counter 2 instead of 1. It's really, really nice. But in lieu of that, I think just some basic pikemen to counter the significant number of cav would be fine. Because we already countered their heavies. We just need one of all these different things. I'm back. Have we completed our goals? Be king of Al-Andalus and 2, make sweet love to a gentleman. We can focus on number 2 now. At least. I kind of want to wait for special forces, but pikemen might be good. We could just save our monthly income at this point, I think, until we know what we need it for. Otherwise, we're just going to lose money. All right, who is the hottest man in the realm? They have to be single, though. Otherwise, it would go against our religion. Excuse me, what was that sound? Event timed out, a courtier scorned. I didn't realize what was happening, but I pissed off my daughter. A little bit. And I appeased the wife that cheated on me. We are married to multiple people, yeah, but that doesn't matter, okay? Because that's the perks of being king in 961. A man's world. We can change that later, but for now, at least we're not causing them other person to cheat on somebody else. Here's the thing, I don't understand. Can you chat? If here, oh, I understand. We can actually maybe find another spouse who's a man with the Mualati. Men aren't going to be fertile, okay? Because none of these characters, unfortunately, are Sonic the Hedgehog. So we need to maybe switch to all, and then will men start popping up on possible spouses? Change gender on left. Yeah, but it's all right now. So where are the dudes? Because it's the whole thing with our ideology that same-sex relations are fully accepted. Maybe it's just not in the game. Relations doesn't mean marriage. Okay, but historically, if you go far enough back, chat, if you go far enough back in history, before weddings, relations equal marriage. That's literally how it worked. If two people have sex, boom. You're now responsible for taking care of that person. That's how the tradition of marriage became a thing. Same-sex marriage is an opt-in game rule you need to set. Someone said it was a mod, though. It might be a mod. Anyway. Many people are saying this. Okay. Well, just gonna find someone here. Because my brain hurts. I also wish you could search for homosexual and bisexuals simultaneously. Because there's only one guy! Oh, it's just in my realm. Never mind. Alright, definitely not 77. Please. It's too old. We're gonna sort by my characters, their opinion of me, maybe. Wait, you're my friend. We were trying to sex this guy a long time ago. Do I have to actually seduce him now? We were trying to sex this guy a long time ago. Gain 18 stress because you were zealous. Why? This is allowed! It's legal! It's encouraged, even! I am so confused by what does crime doctrine same-sex relations are accepted. He's a different faith? Oh, I don't want to sex him because he's a Shari. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. We don't like him because he's different religion. Oh, the problem with playing Crusader Kings is if something comes up, chat will come up with 5 different reasons why that thing exists, and only one of them is correct. There's too many small possibilities that sound correct at first glance and then aren't. Okay, I need to change this person to be in the same relationship, or in the same religion. Oh my. That's a very small pool. Luckily, they think we're pretty sweet, this wandering, covetous knave. Okay, they're wheezing a little bit, but other than that, they're gregarious, arrogant, deceitful, a famous reveler. See, I'm still getting zealous. See? That person was wrong too. I guess it's because it's outside of my marriage. But I don't understand what the point of it is if it's okay to... How can you not be an adulterer in this religion and still have non-marriageable men seduced? It's the only way to have this relationship. It'd be outside of marriage. Just gonna do it anyway. You've been overwhelmed by stress. Guess what? We just won the war to be king, and I am inviting my new boy toy to the feast. Crack open the casks and invite the guests of honor. 140 gold, loses a teeny bit of stress. We have to celebrate our great victory over the false liege of Al-Andalus, the murderer, and the former head of our culture. Spirits are high and the feast begins. And then we're gonna go on a hunt. And then once we're rich, we can start commissioning actual artifacts for our kingdom. We have such a cool new hat now. We do. Disaster! The wine's gone bad! It has all gone bad. The feast is still raging, but without drink, the mood is sure to dwindle at a cruel pace. Lose 110 gold? Yikes. This is not a good look. I don't want to spend 110 gold on my feast. But I am the king, and I am fickle, and I'm not exactly good with my money. Okay, we'll spend the cash. Gotta go big on this feast. I need everyone to like me. I'm the new king. Same-sex marriage is a setting you have to enable. I don't think it needs mods anymore. It's in game rules. Oh, I didn't know that was added to the game settings. And I don't know how to change game rules when I'm in the midst of a game. Your counselor, a mod, died of his wounds. Oh no, we don't have any good stewards who aren't my mortal enemies. What if I just made the court jester the steward? I played with it a bit, but it does take a bit of the challenge out when you can marry both. I just don't understand, why is that a default game setting? Oh, I know what you guys are talking about. You're talking about the setting that lets you regard same-sex relationships as the same as heterosexual relationships from the game's outset, regardless of any other religious, like, ideological settings. That's not what that's not what I want anyways. What I want is a setting under religion to create religion that allows same-sex marriage and other equal rights for things. There's a setting there for marriage, but it allows it from the game's outset. I want it to be only if the faith allows it, so that we're encouraged to actually play the game mechanics to, like, create new faiths and things, or adopt those that already allow the things that we're looking for, if that makes sense. You can view it from the escape menu. Did I already pass it? See, this is same-sex relation, same-sex marriage default. But if you enable this, it will allow it from the inception of your game. I just assumed that you could do it if your religion allows it. There's 3 settings. Pain in the ass. Where's the 3rd setting? Stop tagging me. It's a 3rd option in the setting. Oh, you have to click on the drop down. It's yes, no, or if religion allows. Well, now I know. I didn't realize that would need to be a... I don't understand why that would need... Why would it be banned if your religion allows it, though? By default. That seems odd. Historically inaccurate, but if your religion allows it, then it allows it. seems like religion allows should be the default. Yeah, because historically accurate doesn't apply to your ability to create new cultures and religions, because you can do whatever you want. I can create a historically inaccurate religion whenever I have the piety to do so. I can accept witchcraft, kinslaying, all forms of adultery, all forms of deviancy, change any settings that I want with any tenant combinations that I want. I think that was some weirdness with marriage being tied directly to fertility. What does that mean? With all my guests having done fighting for the last of my meager table scraps, it gives me great relief to watch them finally leave with loose clothing and growling bellies. I have my wife, Asnith, to thank for much of its success, and I feel nothing but gratitude as she sees the last few guests off. Gain some prestige. Every guest gains 20 opinion of you. That's what we're after. We can go see who all those guests are. Right here. Lots of our counts. Some dukes. No neighboring rulers came to this feast. Nobody declined coming to the feast, though, so that's good. It might be done to avoid potential weirdness with AI marriages accidentally ending lineage. By, like, marrying into the end of their line, basically. Yeah. I guess I could see that, but I don't see why you wouldn't be able to just wait the AI to both pursue their sexuality interests and also their desire to continue their line. Because if there's one thing that is just basically a universal truth of 961 AD in whatever year you want, it's that everybody who is a leader in this game wants to continue their lineage in some form or fashion. And some are obviously going to be more willing to go against their own internal principles than others in that. Like, our character has been What? Why do we you can stop proving it. I get it, okay? You don't have to have any more kids. Shaddix. I'm not sure how many of them are actually yours, to be honest, at this point. If the game skews mostly towards hetero characters, I don't see how ending lineages would be an issue. Yeah, I mean, it would be more definitely hetero characters are obviously more common in the game. So that generally wouldn't be an issue. But there's plenty of real-world instances of non-hetero people having children because they're supposed to. Because this entire time, this entire era, revolves around having someone of your blood inherit your things when you're dead. But I still think that it should just be enabled by default. It's too late now. I can't change it without editing, like, game files. I don't know where they are. There's also, like, okay, I understand that no one is contesting this in what I just said in chat, but if you think about it another way, it makes a lot more sense. Which is, if you say, for hetero couples in this time period, there's probably an insanely high proportion of marriages where two people don't like love or are attracted to each other, where they still produce offspring due to duty or some expectations put on them by their family as well. So when you say it like that, it makes a lot more sense. Hey, Etalyx, I hope you delivered the lurk background sound I expect. You're not lurking, you're already active and chatting right now. My current marriage in Estonia is like that. I've tried everything to make my wife love me. Catawhite, if you spent less time in streams of Crusader Kings and more time with your Estonian wife, you might find that your relationship blossoms into something beautiful instead of this tragic begging you to stop indulging your wildest 1000 AD fantasies. Okay. I don't care about the mercenary contract. Sorry, we got sidetracked. We're still going to try and seduce a potential lover, but I need to take a quick gamer death break. I'm sorry. We'll progress a little faster now. Things will start rolling because we got everything situated. I need to actually hold court. We did an awesome feast. I do want to do a hunt. Your lack of servants to drum out wildlife makes hunting hard and less prestigious if it goes poorly. Oh, maybe we'll hire some more people then. There was a commotion among the children today. Trealpa was attempting to preach among her fellow youngsters and became the target of a fight. Your son Volboa intervened and did what he could to protect her. Never back down from a challenge. That's true, never back down. This is my wife who cheated on me, who we forgave, and is now pregnant again. So this is gonna be interesting. And had a non-blood daughter. My liege, I invite you to a feast at court. Analytic villain who doesn't like us at all. I have more important matters to attend. Sorry. Not gonna go get murdered at your feast, buddy. Alright, let me make a save. Okay. Beat the king. Now you may kiss the ring, chat. Why do I feel like I have to rhyme this? Stole all his bling. The choirs will sing. Okay. New Iberian king in town. Now, now for a gay fling. We're working on it. We're working on it. All right, I'll be back. Thanks for hanging out tonight, chat. I would leave the game going, but I have no idea what's going to happen. It does feel good to be king. Give me like 7 minutes. I gotta take the dog out, give him some treats, get a snack, get a drink for myself. Hot Iberian singles in your area. That's a better title. And I think our goal for now is just, we have hopefully a long life ahead of us. We're still not feeling well because our uncle tried to poison us with money. But we just kind of got to let the Al-Sark War end and then see how it goes. We got to let these truces tick down. They're going to take like 5 years. Meanwhile, we just kind of establish our rule. The levies are increasing in size. Military strength is going up. And we're also learning how to increase our crown authority. So I think we just need to kind of like vibe for a little bit. We did the biggest thing we could do. All right, be back in a few minutes. You guys take a look at the world and see if anything crazy is going on out there. go. So. We're back. Whew. By the way, thanks for some subs. Vaseline God, thanks for the 3 months. Hope you're still out there. Back for a 3rd month. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. And Uchu Marlaska, scare in chat for 9th month. All right, I'm ready. I'm very excited. This is what we've been working towards all this time. Apparently... Oh no. My friend died before we even had a chance to seduce him. And now I'm stressed. Well... Being king is stressful. Lack of servants. Court amenities. Oh, okay, we have an event. Mewling courtiers of Granada. Sheik Burstle, my enemy, storms to the front of my throne room. While Malik Shaddix wallows on the ground like a swine in mud, I have erected the tallest tower this blighted earth has ever seen in Euclid. From my Kasbah, I may now almost pluck the planets from the sky. Where are your stars, Malik Shaddix? My steward, Wali Akasim, places a cautious hand on my shoulder. My lord, Sheik Burstle's tower is 400 feet of structurally unsound clay and paste. Ignore his taunt and await its crumbling. Go shove your sky needle up your ass. You lose 150 prestige and spend 14 court grandeur. We shall extend our tower to be 1 foot taller than yours. Stick a very long flagpole onto your Kasbah for 60 gold. I demand we build a tower 100 feet taller. 230 gold later, you have a 16% chance of building an enormous tower, 41% chance it crumbles to the ground, and a 41% chance of a terrible accident. I mean, you can't just tell him to go shove it, because I say we just stick a very long flagpole and make it 1 foot taller than his. Because that increases our court grandeur anyways, which is useful. So court grandeur, the way it works is, there's a meter here. And the meter tends to move towards an equilibrium. So the baseline is the equilibrium. In this case, the baseline is here. So over time... Oh wait, no, the baseline's over here. Baseline is currently 43. We're moving plus 0.27 per month. And we'll reach it in 3 years. I guess the baseline is this. And we're at 34 right now. So eventually we'll move up towards level 5 grandeur. And each time we get a different grandeur level, we get a different perk, a different bonus. At level 1, people will accept our offer to vassalize them more frequently. At level 2, we get the Bestow Royal Favor Counselor task, which I can't seem... These don't stay locked long enough for me to move over. There we go. A counselor task that the Chancellor can perform to increase the opinion of a chosen vassal in the realm towards their liege. It's pretty cool. We also get various perks for being higher than your expected court grandeur, including bonus opinions and prestige. At level 3, we get Manage the Royal Guards as a special ability. Level 4, we get less tyranny gain, so we can be a little bit more tyrannical. And at level 5, courtiers who've lived at court for 5 years get a special court trait that makes them better in some way. And then we get more perks after that. Convince de jure territory counselor task. Don't know what that does. Counselor task that the steward can perform to target a county of the counselor's liege. We don't have a liege. Owned by an independent ruler. When the county is persuaded, they will ask their ruler to release them to the liege. I barely understand that, but kind of. Higher imprison chance and counselor opinion. But yeah, we can also change fashion, food, servants, and lodgings in the court by basically spending money per month. So for fashion, we have last century fashion. Outdated. Counselor's liege is you. Yes. Okay, so it targets a county owned by an independent ruler. Like if I had a... Okay, so the way that convinced de jure territory would work is over here if we became the Duke of Seville. Or Seville. And I became the Duke of Seville. I would become the de jure leader and ruler of Labla. Even though it belongs... Wait, okay, well, in this case, of Isabilia. Even though it belongs to a rival nation, because it would be de jure my county, I could convince them to release it to me? Maybe? Is that what that means? It's also Al-Andalus land, so that would actually work for that county without having to go to war with Zinzir. So that could be cool. Let me go to Grandeur again. So that requires level 6. Anyways, if we increase fashion, fashion does give us a small Grandeur bonus. It also gives us some prestige bonuses and some prestige bonuses for both us and courtiers. Food lets you use the feast activity to reduce stress, but also gives you stress loss bonuses. It makes the feast even more effective. And then the final level gives you health boost because you're eating so well. But again, more expensive. Lodgings let guests stay longer, and they can join schemes in your court as an agent. Inspirations have a small improvement, so if you do a lot of money inspirations, better lodgings for people who are creating those inspirations. This is a good one. And then servants help boosts hunts, I believe. It makes guests cheaper to recruit, which is super good when we're trying to recruit knights and physicians and things like that. This also gives us hostile scheme resistance so that murder plots and things are less effective against us. What about the other court types? The court types that you weren't here to hear about? They cost 500 prestige to change, and we can either be diplomatic or we can be scholarly. One's focused on opinions and tyranny gains, and the other is focused on opinions and inspired characters arriving at court so that you can use them to build stuff for you. Alright, we're going to increase the stewards at least. Because I really want guests to be cheaper, and I want more hostile scheme resistance, and I want some grandeur. So that's going to push us up towards a baseline of 6, and it'll eventually go up there. This is going to lock for 12 months. How much money are we spending on this? 0.45. Let's at least get slightly better lodgings. We can spend a bit of money on the court. Food for stress loss. I think we can ignore food for now and then do... Yeah, just do lodgings and servants for now. Because I don't want to spend too much money. And then we'll start trending towards level 6 grandeur. Which is quite good. We inherited a really nice treasury. I hate our flag, but it is what it is. I have arrived in Grenada to pay homage to you, glorious Malik. As a show of my loyalty, I hope my pledge of submission alone is evidence. You receive him in your court, or his scraping means nothing to me. An act of tyranny. Alright, let's hear what he has to say. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Sheikh Muawiyah, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference, offering nothing but his oath to faithfully serve as a vassal of the Malekith. At last I bid the Sheikh arise, confirming my satisfaction, and Muawiyah's rights to the lands he rules in my stead. He gets some prestige, I get court grandeur prestige, and we get some dynastic renown. Speaking of dynastic renown, how close are we to a new legacy perk? Pretty close. 75% of the way there. I believe we can change the name of the kingdom if we want. Chad, what should we can't do Suckberia again. What was it going to be? But look at all this stuff we can edit. Why not? Because you guys, I just watched the community episode where they make the flag E pluribus anus. That's what I imagine you are right now. Okay, so the name can be whatever. The flag, though, should be a different coat of arms. I forgot that you can customize it yourself. Sort of Stellaris-esque. I don't know which emblem. Some of them fit, and some of them wildly don't fit. It doesn't have to be something, you know, necessarily Islamic or even Iberian. It just needs to be something cool. We got animals. We didn't use any camels. We haven't really used any animals. I do gravitate towards circles and spirals. Crosses is probably not... There might be some good knots. These are faiths. Figures. Man-made stuff. The coat of arms editor is pretty finicky, but you can make literally anything if you're determined enough. I'm sure. We're not going to get that fancy. I just want something slightly different. I do like keys. Because we got the keys to the kingdom now. And we're going to turn the lock of Iberia soon, too. So I'm looking forward to that. And then there's nature. Oh, there's more than that. Okay, let's go back to... I want to do the key. Where'd it go? Those are golf clubs? Oh, there we go. Alright, key. Then, how do you move it about? Okay, that just changed everything instantly. Green and white isn't the worst color scheme. Are these pre-mades or what? There's a site that can create a coat of arms from a picture. No, we're not going to go that crazy. I don't really care that much. I say a tower. Okay. How do you... Like, I guess I don't understand how to add layers and stuff. Chad said it was finicky. Because I can't even click on emblems now. That's not even an option. Chest piece would be cool. A chest piece actually would be cool, yeah. You have to choose an emblem layout. Okay. So it doesn't matter that this is Fleur de Lis or whatever it is. We just need to pick where we want the icons to go. So like if you wanted a key right in the middle, you'd pick this. Then you go to emblems. Then you might select the key. And then you can change the color of it. I don't know if we want a third color or not. Now, how do you move it? Oh. Ah. How do you match X and Y scale? There's a cross in the top part of the key. Oh my god. Relax. Do you guys know how long this is gonna take at this rate? I don't even know how to go back. I don't even... The buttons here were not put in such a way as to make this easy at all. So whoever said it was finicky is absolutely correct. I don't even know how to delete this. Right click to remove. Okay. Right click, remove. This layout. He's still in the emblem creator. I don't really know if I like red and green. White and green doesn't really have another complementary. Black and gray, I guess. Alright, we have a foundation of war. It's very symbolic, chat. A foundation of war. How do I add another thing? Okay, we can just add another thing like this. Oh boy, I don't know what these say, so I'm not gonna put them... not gonna put them up there. War with chess. Where is, Was there a chess piece? Or did you guys just make that up? E. Oh no, it changes that. How do you just make a new thing? How do you add an emblem? Plus. Okay. A pawn and a castle, but was that also man-made? There is a castle. Is there a pawn on this list? There's a candy cane. Am I just not seeing it? Big E. T Birdland says E. Brainflood says Big E. Hello to both of you. We're customizing our emblem because we just became king recently. So what up? Yeah, I don't think that there is an actual pawn. We can just do this, I guess. Second row? This is a row. Middle. This is a column, chat. This is a row. I would assume this would be on man-made. There's a rook at the bottom. This? I guess that is a rook. Okay. I don't know if I like any of these color combos. The Tower of Gold does have some merit. It's just so small. It's so little. See, because what I'd like to do... Can I move this layer now? Oh, you have a full color picker? Don't show me that. Can I move this down? Or do you have to, like, create it in the correct... Alright, sick. So you can put the sword on front, and then I want to add, like, an actual crown. Which I definitely saw here. Where is it? Oh, any of these. I don't know which of these crowns is the least Catholic. I don't know what that is, or what religion that is. These definitely look... Like, I don't know who's... Is this supposed to be Byzantine? This looks like a Byzantine hat. It has a cross on top. Maybe this one? The the cartoon one. The cartoon one, yeah. Do you like my little rook's hat? King Rook. Trying to just line it up. I mean, that fits pretty well. King of Games, exactly. King of Games, you guys get it. That looks pretty good. I'm down. Okay, but do we want to change the name of the kingdom? I like where the sword is. Yeah, I like where the sword is too. Al-Andalus is pretty good. We're not doing Al-Scandalus. Names are hard. It's especially difficult if you're going to eventually become an empire, but... Big E. Because I want it to be something that's either... it's. I thought we had a name that chat liked. Back when we first started, like the second stream, you guys came up with a name. And we were like, oh, I guess we have to do that when it comes out. But I don't remember what it was. Because I think it was a play on Suckberia, but it's because Iberia Suckberia, but it's we weren't going to do that. It was going to be something else. I'm not naming it Gleb. Oh, it was Sucklish, but that's not the capital anymore. What about the Alhambros? Because our capital is Alhambra. What do you mean -2? That's a good one. That's a good one. We can always change it later. Never mind, we can't change it later. This is permanent. We can always customize the Empire title if we ever get that, though. That's a good one, signed the guy who told the joke. Yeah. What, you don't think an artist has ever painted something and been like, this is a good painting? Do you think they go, I'm going to wait for a panel of at least 100 neutral people to tell me whether this is good or not? No, my paintings always suck. How do you know that? It's your painting. Wait, wouldn't this be like Alhambroian? I don't know what would the adjective be? Alhambra? Alhambroan. There. Lock it in. Good. Perfect. That looks gorgeous. Carving up the center of Iberia. We're doing it. Okay, what's going on? Powerful vassals expect a position. Not you, you're my rival. Not you, you're my murdering former liege. You don't have anywhere to go on the council, and you do have somewhere to go on the council, but I can't. Actually, I can. This guy died. I'm putting this dude with 26 sick-ass learning skill. He's a little sadistic and ambitious. He's also infirm, so he'll probably die soon. But this is the easiest way to appease this guy. Put him as the mufti. 2 titles can be created. We need money. You can designate a guardian for your child Crixin. Crixin is currently learning to be a good marshal. That is excellent. We need someone better than 12 martial skill, please. Please? Just reset? Who the hell is Ismail? And how do I get him to come to my court? This is a god. Wait, is he in my court? He's Alama Atab's marshal. That's the guy that I just... He will not accept... How do I get this guy to be my friend? And join me. I have to marry him to somebody. I don't have anybody old enough. It's gotta be somebody in my court. It's... Guy's sick. Okay, Prince Todd is already... He has a free spot. He has a free spot. Gentlemen, you already have a guardian. Alright, was that not for Trickledop? Trickledop is 8 years old. And needs an education before Crixin does. How did we forget about Trickledop? Trickledop hates me, dude. Lord Farquaad. That's great. Sheikh Abdel Rahman's bodyguard. He's not taking care of anybody either. All right, Crixon, you go learn with him. He's a talented marshal. All right, we're caught up. We are all caught up and ready to go. Whew. So for someone who doesn't know anything about Crusader Kings, is it just Family Simulator? It's basically The Sims plus warring against the world. It's an RPG. Almost as much as it is a war game. Sims plus Game of Thrones. It's pretty accurate, yeah, I would say. J Merc, what's up? Thanks for 40 months of sub, J Merc. Welcome back. Unironically, if you enjoyed Game of Thrones before it was ruined, Crusader Kings is the closest you can get to a video game version of that. And that's not an exaggeration. There are Crusader Kings Game of Thrones mods, especially for the second game. And the third one has one that's getting close to some kind of release, right? Is what I remember chat telling me last time. Neighboring ruler won the war. This is, well... He's king again. This is a hell of a character, dude. This is the same guy we just rebelled and declared war on to become the king of what is now the Alhambros. He won his war against Al-Sark and became the king of Al-Sark. So now we have a very interesting rivalry here. This is just good character development. So what's fun about this is he is obviously controlling land that is inside of our de jure territory. Which means it's going to be very easy to declare war on him for that. He's got a lot of men, don't worry. He's just got a bunch of mercenaries. The contract's going to run out. And he's broke. So we're just going to start saving money. Just seeing what my options are. Because if I break the truce, I have to pick a kingdom. Just seeing what we've got as an option. Because I could conquer the entire duchy and gain the contested titles. And that should be my first directive, is to just unite the kingdom of Alhambros. But yeah, that is spicy. So we technically have a truce with him. For 4 years. But the border gore here is extremely unfortunate. I arrive back at my Kasbah after a long, lonely walk. Another year passed, another year older. I was born this day 44 years ago. The older I get, the more I cherish the relationships I've cultivated over the years. So it saddens me I've not heard from my wife, Aesnith, or any of my friends. I trudge along to my chambers, loneliness impeding my lazy feet, when I hear a clang and hushed whispers down the hall. What could that be at this hour? A surprise birthday! All my nearest and dearest friends have come together to wish me well for the next year of my life. There is even an entire table with saffron cakes, my favorite. Here I thought everyone forgot about me. I can't believe my wife went through all this trouble to arrange it in secret. I hadn't a clue such a thoughtful surprise was being planned at all. My friend Praxil approaches me, struggling to carry 3 beautifully wrapped packages. Ever the trickster, he says, I have 3 gifts here. One shall be yours, but which shall it be? Chad, we never picked the medium-sized one. You've become the owner of Fine Administration of the Kingdom, a book. We'll take a look at that. Everyone appreciates a gift, but maybe I could come up with something truly unique to make an impression on Ollie, who I am totally, definitely not seducing right now. Why does he have my logo for his house? What the hell? I literally just made this logo. He stole it. Let's give him a wood carving of a castle. Thank you so much for the wood carving of a castle. I scarce remember the last time I received such a wonderful gift. Plus 15% scheme success chance. Your heir... Ooh, Prince Ruddlefifth has been, getting older. 23 years old. If ever there was an alliance... we could have an alliance with Navarra. That might actually be a good alliance because Navarra is actually quite big right now, and since we know Alsark is our enemy, I assume we don't maintain an alliance with them. But yeah, that could be pretty sweet. Of course, she's Catholic, honest, humble, sadistic. This is all just alliance power. What do we sort by inheritable traits? Sum of all skills. Dude, Miriam Konzid, 24 years old. About the same age. Pretty, diligent, gregarious, a little paranoid, but has 23 diplomacy and 14 learning. She's a little too good for him, to be honest. Other than that, that's probably the best. That's probably the best just stat perspective choice. None of these other ones are that good. We might still be able to have an alliance. He'll lose 300. I can't find him another spouse, though, until I become ruler. So I don't know if we should go for the alliance or not, because the alliance is only 3,500 troops, which I feel like we can just pay mercenaries for. Instead of allying with Catholics. I don't think my zealous character would ally with Catholics, to be honest. So let's just do this. We'll take a prestige hit. She's unlanded. We marry for love. Maybe. What is this? My character? Oh, they're Shari. We can convert them. Merc contract expiring. That's okay. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Okay. There you go. My son is callous, deceitful, and ambitious. He's not the best heir, but he will be very fun to play because we'll be able to do a learning slash intrigue character. So that will be fun. I would like to go on a hunt to reduce some stress. Lose 36 stress and maybe get some prestige. Sound the horn! We're at 98 out of 100 stress for level 1. We need to save some money for the duchy titles. Poachers! Here in the kingdom's woods? They huddle together as I ride up with my guards, making a poor job of hiding the dead stag behind them. We did not do this, your mercy. Their blades and bows belie their words. They will hang and their villagers will pay. You all seem excellent bowmen. The animal is mine, along with fines for their lives. 45% chance you get money and prestige, 55% chance you lose prestige and piss off the locals. Well, popular opinion in the Sheikdom of Mursayadown kind of sucks. But so be it. Their villagers will pay. Alright, we need to hold court. Let's see what's going on out here. Oh, we have to finish the hunt first. Okay, that's fair. Well, chat, Iberia looks a little bit less put together than it did before, huh? Alliance formed with Baron Mudrick. Why? Princess Vertelbray is the... I don't want an alliance with you. My daughter's husband just got made a baron, apparently. Good for you, honey. Good for you. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the mountains behind as the servants prepare the stag and the other game for the journey back. To heed the call of the wild is usually an adventure, and this outing truly delivered the good and the bad. Okay. Hoard a little bit of prestige. Now we will hold court. Subjects? It is time for me to hear your pleas. Chat, you may now post any issues you have. And me, your liege, will handle them in an orderly queue. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of angry, smelly chatters file in, some lining up in front of my throne, while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings from a lurker position. After several moments, all movement in the chamber ceases. All faces turn towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners lined up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call on them. Gesture for the first in line. Please, my lord, there's a terrible channel point drought. The peasants are revolting. The peasants are always revolting. The air is thick with anticipation as my vassal Sheik Luki approaches. My lord, I come with grave news, but a solution to fix this problem. It become increasingly clear the Baroness and Andalusians are perhaps too similar. It's paramount we show them it's us, Andalusians, at the forefront of innovation. Let's host a festival to celebrate our rich culture. How about an exhibit to show off our grand accomplishments? There's no need to exercise superiority over the other culture. We have no ties to Baroness now. Our, grandfather may have, but we don't. Show off our grand accomplishments. We're kind of converting the Baranis anyways, so the Baranis vassals will be annoyed with us, but we get 350 prestige. Let us hold a festival. Oh god, the jester in the corner. Oh, there he is! Pierre the poet. He's chilling in the corner. Each of these is a real person inside of your realm, by the way. This is one of my knights, my spouse, other spouse, daughter. other spouse. This is the one that cheated on us. And then the people waiting in line to be heard. Kill Jester. Let's host a festival. Now my daughter-in-law, Miriam Kanzu, takes a turn bending my ear before the court. Glorious host, give me the honor of seeing to the arrangements of your mighty household. I will not let you down. I suppose the job has to be done by somebody. Appoint Miriam as your seneschal. You will get prestige per month. Oh, they get prestige per month. You get control growth based on their aptitude. But how do I know how apt they are? This should really tell you what their aptitude is here. I can also make her court musician or food taster, or you are unsuited. This is my daughter-in-law. So sure, I will make my daughter-in-law the court seneschal, serving an important role in day-to-day life of the royal house, administering the servants and keeping everything running smoothly. She's diligent, she's gregarious, she's an incredible diplomat. You have the job. Oh, it's stewardship? Oh. It's fine. It makes sense from an RP perspective. Before the court is underway, my chancellor pulls me aside. To my surprise, he's brandishing a garish sock. My lord, there will so many attending your court. I know you're what? There are so many attending your court? I know you are somewhat challenged in remembering every face and from whence it hails. I propose a solution. We require all at the court to wear dress including local style recognizable to all. He foists a garter at me for those without clear regional fashions. I have taken the liberty of hiring a tailor to suggest some new traditional garb to wear. I never forget a face. I'll be fine. Diplomacy challenge. Gain court grandeur and 3 hundo diplomacy lifestyle and a 98% chance. Or diplomacy challenge, 88% chance you get a +1 diplomacy perk. Or all vassals get it for 10 years. Or forget the guest, have the tailor design me an exquisite outfit. Listen, I'll be fine. I'll never forget a face. Your royal court is now grandeur level 5. As the last petitioner departs, various courtiers follow them out of the room, having business elsewhere. Others remain talking among themselves about the proceedings. Soon, the ceremonial formality has dropped away entirely, and the hum and bustle of normal court takes its place. My business here is done. And that actually unlocked us a new diplomacy perk. Shorter truces! Good, that's exactly what I want. So I can go fight you, you big stupid murdering nerd. Okay, we got 3 years left. 965. That went pretty well. Heroes Bertoni says, I missed most of this campaign, but glory to the Empire. It's the kingdom, but I appreciate the sentiment. Thanks for 33 months, Bertoni. When the midwife finally exits the birth chamber, with a softly crying bundle in her arms, relief washes over me. Then I see the look on her face. I'm sorry, my lord. Lady Malesi. Words fail her, but the tone of her voice says it all. One life has been extinguished, but a new one has just begun. Well, this is the adulterous spouse that cheated on us and had a non-biological daughter with someone else. We forgave her, and then that one's probably ours, but I don't know. New baby is alive? D-face. Oh, never mind. What's your sister's name? Well, Trehelpa. Okay, this is gonna be Cicerone. 18 stress because your spouse is dead and I'm overwhelmed by stress. Long live Cicerone. Bolster the treasury. Selling titles yields unpredictable results. That is a desperate thing. Alright, we need to just chill for a bit. Rest in peace, cheating spouse. Malika, Asenith, Pezabel, and 13 other courtiers get diplomatic courtier. This character spent at least 5 years living in a bustling diplomatic court with emissaries and diplomats. Cool. It's a court trait. Very nice. Too few spouses. Excuse me? I'm being penalized by my faith. Is there an alliance? Sort by adult. There's really not an alliance that we can marry into. What's the penalty? Minus 0.5 piety. We don't really have anything to spend on piety, to be honest. Oh well. But yeah, we have other things to do. We need to figure out how to handle the border gore here. Cicerone sounds like microwave pasta. What if I told you all pasta is microwave pasta? What am I drinking? I'm drinking carbonated water with caffeine and apple flavor. All right, our mercenary contracts are ending, but so too are my not rival. I guess he is my rival, even though he's technically not my rival. He's my player rival, but not my character's rival. %5 chance to abduct him. Murder. Predicted agents 0. Celebrations came to an end, and the evening's entertainment seemed to be over when Ali suggested a reading. A clerk arrives, wondering what the guests would like to hear. A chance to improve. My crush. Let's be entertained. As the clerk reads, Ali seems completely engrossed. Good choice, Shaddix, and he says, and smirks. Smoldering chemistry. It was good, wasn't it? What is this? Chat, what is Palabia? Poland? Polandabia? With her coming of age, my tuition of Gershi is at an end. She has come to grasp all manner of etiquette and understands all kinds of entertainment and has the eloquence to go with it. 3-star charismatic diplomat, she's also robust. She has 18 diplomacy, 12 intrigue, and some decent learning. This guy is doing like a curtsy. I don't know why his arms are so wide. The son of Sheik Praxel. Lustful Gershi, yes, but she's very generous. Very generous. I invite you to a feast. Uncle Burstle, you tried to kill me with money. I absolutely decline the invitation. Okay, you guys can definitely go ahead and get married. Okay, they got married anyways. I got an alliance I probably didn't even want. no mega lol. Guardian for Treyelpa. We have no one here is good. Listen, you're gonna get a terrible education if you focus on martial. If you change to stewardship, you might get an okay education. Let's see. Yeah, because then at least our spouse, who's pretty smart, can make you even smarter. Alright, well, peace times in Iberia are kind of funky. We're really hoping for, I guess, a hostility phase. Definitely not conciliation, so I want to see what a hostility phase entails. We're over halfway there. To the sensible Malik Shaddix of Alhambros, please accept this humble gift. It isn't much, but I hope you put it to good use. Oh, my friend just sent me some money from Fez. That's so nice of you, bro. You have 2,000 gold? What are you doing down there? He would actually accept an alliance. He only has 3,200 troops. This might be a good alliance, though. Especially when he's that rich. I'm just curious if he has any enemies. There's nobody really around to make problems. I don't see us expanding into Africa. We're just gonna want to take Iberia for now. I say let's use our diplomacy to enter an alliance with Fez. Because we need an alliance that Al-Sark doesn't have access to. Because right now we're both allied with Zinzir, which means when we declare offensively against Al-Sark, Zinzir is going to fight against us. It's going to be a pain in the ass. Marvelous news! That is marvelous. I am reading a history of Malik Abdel Rahman of Alhambros, also known as the Hulk of Quarish. Learning about his life is incredibly inspiring, from his Abbasid escape to establishing the Umayyad dynasty in Iberia. I can't help but think I should take some of it to heart. We could inspire the men for 10 years, or get some diplomacy. We have 23 diplomacy. Let's handle his martial per level of devotion. We are considered just a devoted servant. It's the 3rd level. So we get what, like 3 martial? Does martial do anything for a leader if they're not commanding an army in combat? Let's do the diplomatic bonus, even though it's not much. I have been hosting... Oh, chess. I have been hosting your Chancellor, Sheikh Muawiyah, for several weeks, and he helped me truly see the splendor of your realm. What's up, Sheikh Hamid? Alright, let's actually check the vassals of the realm. Sheikh Hamid wants a seat on the council. 1,800 troops under your command. Yes. Can I help you? Ah! A shiver of anticipation finds its way up my spine as I find my way to Ali's chambers. As soon as he opens the door, he smirks, smiles intriguingly, and pulls me inside with a grip on my shirt. As his arms envelop me, the fire in my chest bursts into flames, and the rest of the night is spent in a warm, fiery haze. We finally did it. Oh, Ali, my sweetness, let us meet again. He sure knew how to please a man. Secret lover. I'm so zealous I wouldn't pick this, but I'm fickle enough to pick this. Well, let's see what happens. There he is. Our lover. You seduced Ali during a nightly visit to his chambers in Garnata. We need to seduce badass gay knights that will fight for us after we seduce them. The first time it happened, I barely even gave it a moment's thought, but my vassal Sheik Fadl has grown bold. His challenges no longer pass unnoticed among my vassals. He is testing my limits. The others are sure to follow unless I give him a taste of his own medicine. He's got a lot of troops. I don't really want to piss him off. But if I manipulate him successfully, he respects me. He is calm, zealous, and lustful. Comment on his copious codpiece to throw him off. Lewd jokes, lingering looks, interrupting his to compliment his copious codpiece. Little by little, I have broken Sheik Fadl down, rendering him tense and self-conscious. He remains quiet, for now. Cruel, but it had to be done, and he likes you more now. He old copious codpiece comment. Exactly. Is it just me, or is West France larger? Sweden is having some infighting. Thieves of Myth. You picked the wrong castle, fool! Screams my marshal as he threatens the frightened intruder with his sword. Under further pressure from my marshal, the young man explains he's part of a large criminal organization originating from the Kingdom of Navarra and commanded by the dreaded Rodrigo, the King of Thieves. What the hell? So you're trying to set up a new thieves guild right under my nose, eh? I ask, to which the thief merely nods. He's willing to exchange further information for his life. Tell me where your accomplices hide and you may yet live. The control level of Sheikdom of Murcia and Tule Tula goes up. This person joins your court. Oh, my character hates them, but we can maybe convert them. Gartiza gets melancholic after selling out all of his friends. Your Thieves Guild sounds taxable. 130 gold? Sheikdom of Granada gets Thieves Guild for 10 years. Oof, this is bad. Work for me and disrupt the Kingdom of Navarra. They get Thieves Guild for 10 years, and you pay him to double cross. I will gift your severed head to King Anso. You have him killed. The Thieves Guild may retaliate by destabilizing a random county, and the king grows closer to forming a positive relationship to you. How about, tell me where your accomplices hide and you may yet live. Okay, so my character doesn't like him, but we might be able to just demand his conversion. And then suddenly, it's as if we see him in a whole new light. He's a plus 78 opinion of me. Sheik Praxel is not a powerful vassal. He is my spy master, vassal, and friend, though. So we're gonna keep him on the council until he dies. He's 69, he's in poor health, and then we have a new person to put on the council as a trusted new advisor. Unless, what if that was Navarra's plan the entire time? Send a thief to be caught intentionally and then put on the council to kill me? 3,000 IQ. Antagonist, thanks for the 34-month sub, by the way. What's up? How's it going, Antagonist? While his numerous attempts to curry favor have not gone unnoticed, I am irritated by Wali Saeed's sudden interest in me. Wali Saeed, are you trying to make friends? So I don't conquer you? Leave me in peace. Do you know how easy it would be for me to go to war with you? Oh, I don't have a casus belli. No casus belli. Not allowed. Whew. 2,000. I can go to war with Navarra whenever I want. But they have a lot of allies, and it's kind of a big deal. So we definitely don't want to do that yet. Who'd you just form an alliance with? He's allied to me, he's allied to someone inside of his realm, and he's allied to the Muwaladi Caliphate. Which is going to make this ooh, negative 200 gold, 177. If we just save up enough money, King Gosbert has formed the Alsatian hybrid culture from Swabian and French. There's Swabian. There's French. I don't know where that is, though. Wait, is this my cousin? Oh, this guy died. Died of old age at 60. Oh, damn. And do you know what? His son wasted no time challenging me to a duel? Bro, you're like 30 years old. I'm 45 and have never fought a day in my life. Absolutely not gonna single combat you. I'll play you in chess, though. Alright, chat, let's play this nerd in chess for money. I had to spend so much prestige for that. Caliph Jair takes the seat opposite of me. He goes first, opening with a series of devastatingly innovative strategic plays. Chat, we actually are terrible at chess. Why did I just do this? He has higher martial than me, higher intrigue than me. No, wait, I have barely higher intrigue than him, and almost the same learning. Okay, it's gonna be even. We have to play to our strength, which is intrigue, maybe? He's starting to win, but my techniques cunningly foil my opponent. I do know the rules of chess like the back... Wait. Chess, like war, is all a matter of logistics. Blast it. Somehow this man seems to counter every stratagem I employ. It takes a subtle mind to play chess. He's still countering me, and he's starting to win. Chat. I may have just given him a bunch of money for no reason. What are the odds that he picks the learning one? I know the rules of chess like the back of my hand. Am I bad at chess? You've made an enemy here today. Well, he's got more money now than he did a second ago. The king of games is dead. We were never the chess master like our grandfather. We were trying to keep the family tradition. You refused to fight him and then paid him money to kick your ass at a board game. Yeah, but at least I'm alive. That's better. The thing you just said is better. The thing that would be worse is if you said you refused to play him in a board game, but then challenged him to a duel and died. Yeah, that would, see, that, how that one's worse? Chat, it's 9:63. Do you know what that means? War! Sound the drums of war! This is why I have other people be the leader for me. What's the court artifact that we have? What's the new one? It's these book. Find administration. Stewardship lifestyle XP. We have some good perks for a stewardship character, which would be actually really nice. Doing some infrastructure and building would be excellent. Alright, Alsark. So, here's our war choices. Cousin. Invading the kingdom isn't worth it, because we'd have to take basically the Malekith of Alsark. Border Gore would be insane. This is something we want to do eventually, but we need 2,000 prestige to do it. And we can only invade once per life. And even then, we don't really want to have two kingdoms, because then they're just going to split on our death anyways, so it's kind of stupid. Our goal is to at least unite the kingdom that we do have, which in this case, we'd just be seizing our de jure duchy, probably. So I'm probably just going to conquer duchy. Which is piety, which we have plenty of. Okay, so Kurtuba is right in smack in the middle of us, and de jure part of our kingdom anyways, and would severely hamper his ability to do anything. So Zinzir is going to join them, but we have other allies now. What are your claims? My claims is just a sheikdom, like one sheikdom for some reason. Guy with 46 military strength. He's doing his best. I love the idea that this guy challenges me to a duel. I say no. I play him in chess for money. He beats me, and then I instantly, same day, send him a declaration of war. His capital's right next door. We have quite... Oh, I forgot to do this 5th Men-at-Arms Regiment. Your counselor died of old age. I could make my... Chat, what happens if you make your player heir the Mufti? They won't be stuck as the Mufti, or that won't, like, randomly disinherit him, right? He'll just take over as king after being the religious authority. But war is chess. He'll beat you here, too. I like that instantly we get 2 different answers from chat, whether it does or doesn't. Should be fine. Fire the old guy. My son can start getting some XP, hopefully. Yeah, because I'm not Christian. Okay, there we go. So, where was I? What were we doing a second ago? But thanks again, Antagonist, for the 34-month sub. We're grouping up in Cabra. You can't invite Zinzir before they invite us, because we actually can't invite Zinzir because we're not the defense. Only the defense can invite a mutual ally. I feel like I'm explaining the rules to Cosmic Encounter. However, I can call my friends to the south to war. And then Praxel Bealton through marriage. Are you not? Where's... Who else can I call to war? There you are. Can't be called as an ally against his liege or vassals. He is the marshal of this dude? Oh my god. There's always so many, like, catch-22s. People I think I have as an ally that aren't actually my ally. The game screen preview lies to you about who your, like, actual allies are gonna be. It's very unfortunate. Can I help you? Imposter! Recently, I feel like I'm not worthy of the Malekith of Alhambros. Do other rulers doubt themselves as I do? I try to be a good temperate Malek, but my mouth seems to water constantly. Everything makes me hungry. Why am I so damnably, uncharacteristically hungry? I will scourge myself for my sins. I can actually see flagellant becoming a real thing. I don't like the health penalty, and wounding myself feels bad, but I could definitely see him being that kind of person, especially zealous. But he is temperate, and he's not too out there, so why don't we just talk to our support group? Alright, let's merge armies. And I wish I was a little faster to catch this guy. Grandeur rank increased to level 6. Okay, that's pretty sick. So level 6, we can use a counselor to basically convince someone to give up a county if it's ours by de jure rights. So if we siege here, we got 6 months. What I think we do is we fight this 2100 group before they get reinforced. Make sure we have... Dude! Prince Todd! 30 commander advantage? What a gamer. 22 martial, 15 prowess. It's pretty good. He's a skilled tactician, a blade master. He is gallant, aggressive, unyielding. Wow, he inflicts and takes 25% more or less casualties. More supplies. Hopefully he lives a good while. Dude is sick. Tox, have you played Europa Universalis 4? Nope. That's the only Paradox title besides Victoria I haven't played. But never played Europa. Alright, we lost 135 to the 1369. Not bad. Slaughtered the levies. Slaughtered the pikemen. And our knights feasted. Okay, we just need to take the capital quickly. Now that those guys are retreating... Chat, who are they... Wait. Is this our territory? Since when is that my vassal? It's gonna take 16 months for them to siege that. And 7 months for us to siege this, because we have onagers. My allies are rolling in across the Strait of Gibraltar, too. You never played Victoria? Nope. Why play Victoria 2 now? And Victoria 3 is right around the corner. Court Jester, the clothes thief. As I'm about to retire for the night, a scene of unbelievable hilarity ensues before my eyes. My son and heir, Redlefith, naked as the day he was born, chasing my court jester with an axe. Come here, give me back my clothes or I'll split you in half! Redlefith screams. Oh, you'll never catch me. I need your clothes to build a cozy little jester nest. Just what I needed to see. He stole the priest's clothes, yes. Lose 36 stress. Our son gets no prestige for 5 years, but people think he's more attractive. No matter how fun this is, give him back his clothes. Lose 6 stress. Jester loses opinion of you. Our son gets his prestige back and gains 15 opinion of you. That's what I should pick. But the guy we're playing is fickle, so... Get good, son. Get good. Go find your clothes. Oh, we need to forbid him from... We need to go check the knights. Your uncle, vassal, and rival. You have to fight for me as a knight. Sheik Prulash. Too weak. Everybody down here is forbidden from being a knight. Because you guys are garbage. He is just naked, yeah. He could go to war naked if I wanted. He could go fight for us naked. If you die right now, do you play as your naked son? Correct. Alright, here come the big scary Doomstack troops. I have no idea what my allies are doing. They're just going to siege. Good for them. So we need to actually watch out. We don't want the allies to get killed when these guys group up. We're losing 4.6 gold a month. I might go ahead and summon some allies. They are primarily heavy knights and horses. So some pikemen would do us a lot of good. 340 pikemen. We don't particularly love this guy, but hiring him to fight for us isn't that big of a deal. Call to war. Excuse me? Why? Chat, there's a bug that makes everyone have my house logo. I don't know if he wants me to join the peasant uprising as a defender. If I decline, I lose 750 fame, which is a lot. Bastard, I can't call you to war. I think they're gonna win, and it should be fine. The crest bug resets next time you load in. That's what I thought, yeah. I was gonna say I might need to restart. Sensible Malik Shaddix of Alhambros. You and I should be friends, not foes. Please accept this gift. Navarra wants a truce for 10 years. He's only paying me 130 gold. He is scared, yeah. I don't mind this, because I definitely need to eliminate Al-Sark before I even look at Navarra, so this is just free money. So sure. My character actually likes him a decent amount. We could end up with an alliance. With his coming of age, my tuition of Volboa is at an end. Volboa has gotten a 3-star diplomatic education. They grow up so fast. Why? That was a... You're not very smart. Fearless villain. Zealous, callous, and brave. You won't amount to much, but we'll take what we can get. Alright, that's a big group. Good luck with that 8-month siege. Why do we have 7 notifications? Why does it say you can call allies to war when you can't? That probably needs to be fixed. I can vassalize Wali Said. He becomes your vassal. I have to give him a religious exemption, but he's just a Shari. The liege cannot demand conversion, convert faith, or use faith as a reason to avoid tyranny when revoking titles. I see no reason why not to do this. The Shari's close enough. I accept your gracious offer of vassalization, my liege. Okay, well there we go. We just expanded the realm. I have arrived in Granada to pay homage to you, glorious Malik. Your steward, this guy sucks, but I will let him in. He kneels in deference and brings forth a gift of coin. The oath is taken and scribes record his pledge to serve Malakit of Alhambros. I bid him arise, confirming my satisfaction and Al-Qasim's rights to the lands he rules in my stead. I accept your generous gifts. Ooh, prestige, money, renown, all sorts of goodies. I kind of want to restart so I can fix the emblem issue. Diplo perk. Fabricate claims faster or buy artifacts. It's not that good. I don't think Diplomat's even that good, is it? We're not scheming on anybody, which is kind of just a waste of our talents. We should just make the King of Navarra like us more if we ever want to do anything with him. Even just a sway would be better than doing nothing right now. Well, all this war is really trying to ensure hostility is #1 when the opportunity is over, so that's good. Volboa can marry. Volboa is 16. You just wait a little bit, Volboa. Salahuddin Umayyad. How did I capture you? You don't have enough knights. Okay. Let's invite some knights then. To come show off. Well, the siege is done, and that took us up to 33%, occupying the enemy capital. Now we need to go. I can either let Uklis fall and base race them. Or we can go up and fight even though they have another 3,000 men standing behind. It really depends on what our allies do. Oh my god, he's still naked. Along with their strange goods, merchants bring tall tales from distant lands, unverifiable, full of wonder. A group of Barani's peddlers purport to have brought Karluk objects, said to have come from a faraway court of great ruler Khan Ji of Kipchak, no less. Faria, the leading trader, grins darkly. This unique armor could be yours for a special price, great Malik. A likely yarn indeed. I look to Redlefith, my son, for guidance. It is certainly no fake, my liege. The word is indeed Kipchak, and of high quality. Fetch my coin purse. 265 gold to become... That's it? Out with you. My son, clearly, your wits have been taken along with your clothes, if you think that is something that we should buy. He just he just wanted some armor. He must have just wanted some armor, yeah. Dude, everyone's buying truces from me now. They're all scared. Castile wants a truce as well for 135 gold for 10 years. I don't think we're gonna go up there anytime soon, for real. We're focused on Al-Sark. Another truce? Wait, what did I just accept? Okay, that was a truce, and he also wants to help me in war if I pay him 100 gold. Don't need that right now. Unless this battle goes terribly wrong. So we're not quite fast enough to catch up to these guys before they group up. But we're gonna stare at each other awkwardly. And follow my allies down and maybe siege something right next to them. So we broke the siege. Now we're just gonna start sieging something else, because that's gonna be a brutal battle, no matter how you cut it. We definitely want more advantage there. Alright, we brought our onagers, so it's a 5-month siege. We have a full stack of 50. Hello? Okay. My wife, Aesnith, bursts into my room, fuming like a pot boiling. The heat coming off her is intimidating. Unacceptable, the way she... Kimmy is such a doxy! Do something! Aesnith, go talk to her. Calm down, be friends. They both gain 15 opinion of me because I have incredibly high diplomacy. And we can solve this. We can befriend each other. Alright, sickness is spreading. The walls are intact, but the onagers may change that. I could get another men-at-arms training. I have heard good things of you, sensible Malik Shaddix. Let us start a written communication. I have too much stress, and I don't really care about you that much, to be honest. Politely decline. Yeah, he really wants some attention, for sure. Are they gonna come over here? Not yet. I don't know where they're going right now, because we have 11,500 troops. I think they're a little put out because they want to lift this siege, but we outnumber them by 2,000, and we have an amazing general. Your lover Ollie died? Oh no. He died of asphyxiation during a violent coughing attack. He spent his life coughing and wheezing. No. He had health issues. Our first love is dead. Whenever I talk about my son, Prince Jalman, with my wife, Aesnith, she grows distant. At first I thought nothing of it, but now I start to suspect Aesnith is hiding something. I do not question the heritage of my son Jalman lightly, but doubt is gnawing at my mind. 62% chance of discovering the truth. You gotta know. You gotta do that like every time. If your character doubts it, you just gotta go for it. Is friends and foes worth it? I don't know. Do you have $5 and want a little over 100 new events that can appear at random in the game? If so, then yeah. If that doesn't sound like it's worth it to you, then no. But I'm always gonna buy every piece of content, and if they released 100 new events for $5 every month, I would buy it every month, because I want more content. My initial concerns about Jalman's lineage seem to have been misgivings. However, they are not likely to forget this anytime soon. He can't hide anything from me! I'm fickle and apparently suspicious. He's obsessed with content. He's obsessed with content. Despite following my son everywhere, my spies have found no indication that I should suspect his lineage. Unfortunately, Jalman's still upset I would harbor any suspicions at all. I don't know what to do with this Doomstack army, whether we should ignore it or not. Aesnith has become an architect. Ooh, super steward. And a knight has appeared at court who is a military engineer. That could actually be super worth it. Only 40 gold. What a steal. We can strategically make him the general of any siege camp and just go way faster. What if they added 100 new events that where your characters make a real stinky poop, all of the characters lose 10 opinion of you? So, yeah, I mean, you could do that. There's probably a mod for that already. There actually is more than one event related to stinky poop in this game already. Believe it or not. So, I don't know if this is cheesable. So we make this guy the military engineer, which makes the siege 30% faster, supposedly. I thought they were going to go lift the siege of their capital, but now I'm not sure where they're going. Overall, I do think that the AI is better in recent updates, but sometimes they get stuck in a loop. They become indecisive. Right now, they're suffering. They have too big of a stack, and they have a supply shortage, I think. They're also hilariously going to go siege Alhambra, or Seat of Power, which is a level 8 fort, which has itself simple earthwork built up around it. So enjoy that 3-year siege. My capital is almost unsiegeable. It's wonderful without siege weapons, anyway. My liege, I know something that will cheer you up. Watch closely as I sneak up on my prey. My jester Pierre whispers. What's he up to? Hungry? Pierre screams, hurling a cream entremets in the face of my daughter-in-law, Miriam. What a priceless expression. Oh, and Miriam seems to have taken it somewhat fine. Oh, joy, what fun. Did you just throw like a pie in the face of my pregnant daughter-in-law? That's a classic jest. Let me help you clean that. Maybe grow a friendship. She's a Shari, an Egyptian. We can demand conversion, though, to Muwaladism. A classic jest, indeed. Okay. She converted. Jester is doing work. Jester is doing work. Okay, that's only a 10-month siege. But we only have 3 months left. This place is on fire. We could emergency assault the fort, but we would take some casualties if we did. We have only 1% attrition. We still have 63 supplies. Where'd this Jester come from? We hired him. We have a whole range of court positions that we can fill. That's part of the Royal Court DLC. I need to use some of these more once we get a little richer. Okay, maybe stop swaying this guy and maybe befriend? Befriend the King of Navarra. Because we do speak his language. And I know we're zealous. No. I don't need your troops right now, buddy. There's no reason we can't have at least one religiously different friend. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good siege. We got 30 bucks. Took a prisoner. Prince Hamid's sister. We're at 69% war score. Now we should try and fight in the mountains if we can, because we get... He's got debt bonuses. Ooh, defending in the mountains, defensive buildings. We don't want to get caught here, though, so we need to go around a different way. We got to take a sneaky path. Because he might turn around and hit us here, and then they get the defensive bonuses. And that would be really bad. Another knight heeds my summon to court. 50 gold, big discounts. So part of the reason we're getting these discounts is because in our court, we actually have 30% cheaper guest recruitment is nice. So we have some servants that take pride in their work and help us out there a lot. Alright, I don't know what my ally's doing, but he's thinking about it. They're trying to run away. So we're just going to change direction and then siege this. Because he's already locked in. So we just psyched you out, dude. We only have 48 supplies, but it should be enough. I need to remember to change my, my commander after this. So we kind of scared him away. So the way combat works there, even though they were the ones stationary and I was the ones moving, because we have the garrison here. What? Sheikh Ayash has become your spy master. Why? He can't be fired for 25 years. What? He used a hook. I don't know what where the hook came from, though. It says he can't be fired, but can he be moved? Level 9 Spy Master. I know, because I can make him even... like a diplomat or something. It would still be better than this. Then I have to fire somebody. I don't know, this sucks. I can't have a level 9 Spy Master. But I also have already made my son the Mufti. So... you can reassign by swapping with other council members. I know. I have 300 hours in this game almost. That's what we're currently deliberating, is who to swap. Because I need a good marshal and I need a good chancellor. You can't switch to the religious position. But I love that he's the naked mufti. Well, I think the one that we need the most, he's probably the marshal at the moment. So that means I have to either fire you. I'm gonna have to fire one of them. This guy's got a much stronger army. I hate firing the dude who's awesome, but I gotta do it. Okay, yeah. It's the only thing that makes sense. So we'll move the guy who's guaranteed to be on the council for 25 years to become the new chancellor. Then we just fire the guy who was the chief diplomat. Praxel Ibn Bilton, my friend. Back on the council. There we go. Alright, well, make it work. It's less than ideal. We just lost out on like 10 free diplomacy here, but so be it. My alliance with Zinzir just ended. If it stays ended, that's really good for us. Malik Azizi and Malik Adi the Impaler are no longer married or betrothed. Zizi died of old age at age 65. Okay. Anyway, my daughter Pezabel has given birth to a son, my court tutor. They want to name him Etalyx after me. Etalyx the Second. How about Etalyx instead? Another baby. Another baby. Great bug? It's not a bug. The court jester stole is closed for 5 years. Until 969. They both want to name him Etalyx. How about Utlavir? Is there an Utlavir in the family right now? There we go. No explanation why the son can't buy new clothes, because it's a video game. But I know that's easy to forget. It's a representation of him losing -1 prestige per month. For 5 years. But he's considered very attractive. What? This isn't real? I love that my enemy here is just like, I don't know what the hell to do. This guy's got us beat. We're just going to stand here. Interpreting my recent friendliness as a sign, King Anso is going to be with a concern for a prisoner. Please release my acquaintance, Maya. I don't know who that is. But they've been in house arrest. Wait, who? I don't even see this prisoner, but, sure. Did we not just ransom Maya? We just ransom Maya. Oh, that's free points. Free points. Hello, Crick Sanchez. Thanks for the 7-month sub. People arrive. And Sarion also for an 11th month. Thanks, both of you. Welcome to stream. We're a king now, if you just got here. And we're trying to fix some border gore. It's a long story. I'll explain it after I take my next BRB. Mufti Walid rules over the nearby Sheikhdom of Al-Lakan, which is home to a large number of devout Muwaladis. The Ashari Sheikh could easily persecute the faithful Muwaladis living there, and it's my responsibility to protect them. We cannot allow him to oppress the faithful. You get an unpressed claim. Smuggle as many as we can to safety. Unpressed claims aren't that useful for Iberia, because we just have, especially if we're in opportunity, we have the ability to just take counties whenever we want for any reason if they're inside the struggle zone. Smuggle them out, get refugees. Population fled. Send an envoy to discuss their treatment. I'd say let's gain the piety because we're actually using the piety in war. Which is good for us anyway, because we're trying to keep the hostility phase, the one in the front, to roll over next time, ideally. Alright, if they're just going to stand there, we are losing supplies. We'll decline to starving in 60 days. That's not good. Ooh, Crixon has learned Berber. $13 supplies. Kind of need to hurry up. There's only 30 days left. The walls have an incredibly large breach. Excuse me. Oh, we bonded with King Anso and made a friend. After laborious preparations, I was able to spend an evening alone with King Anso to discuss the art of feasting. By the time I left, it felt as though we had known each other for a lifetime. Who else do we have as a friend? Your spy master. Emir Ishak ibn Abdallah. And Princess Pezabel, our daughter. Chat, we need to find true love again. Everybody's learning Berber. Lots of Berbers. Okay, see, now we're dying. 5% monthly attrition. We need to get out of here. He left. He bailed. That's fine. We're at 92%. What we need to do is kind of like go through here and fight these nerds with our allies. And by the time we get over there, we should have good supplies. Local supply limit is bad. Oh, damn. Okay, hold on. We need to actually, like, stand here. I need to split the army into two. Pain in the ass. And then take half of the army and go over here. Okay, and we shouldn't have any more attrition deaths. Well, there's not really any way for us to stop this siege, I don't think. My ally should see my commands. Okay, he does see the command. He knows what's up. Don't go this way, go that way, nerd. Alright, he's gonna get there in 7 days. We're gonna get there in 8 days. And then this ally will get here in 4 days. Look at this box! They're sieging 23 days. We're getting here to lift the siege of Cadiz with days to spare before they enter. All right, there we go. We got 7,400 versus 92. My level 30 commander advantage versus their level 15. They have a ton of different combinations of special forces, but then our allies show up. That's how smart the allies are now. So what you have to do to sort of coax the allies to joining you, they have to see your final objective. So they need to see an arrow pointing towards a battle, and then they'll decide whether it's something they can reinforce or not. If they can, they'll head towards it to help you. So if you don't have a right click onto a battle spot, the allies won't necessarily follow you. Sometimes they'll split off, depending on how it goes. Oh my god. They're getting squashed now. It's not even close. Mostly martial skill. Well, we captured Adfuns, a knight. Doesn't matter. We lost 679 to their 3,000 in that engagement. Just a decisive victory. Cutting down 2,000 of their levies. Our knights are responsible for 500 kills. Our light horses picked up like 700. Big time. Mintaz, I have no idea what you're talking about. Is what base game? So, this whole war was for the duchy that's currently splitting my kingdom in two. So we're going to re-add the... So here's what's great about this. The smart allies. Oh yeah, that was they've been changing the AI as part of the free patches that have been coming out recently. But it takes a little, you have to figure out how they work in order to sort of, you can't give them direct instructions, but they'll sort of react a little bit better. They still like to base race, so they'll still jump on siege points even to their own detriment, but they'll tend to follow you into battles as long as they know you're going to do a battle. So they have to see that final destination of your army overlapping an enemy army to sort of jump in with you. Anyway, the big thing here is twofold. Not only do we get to show this nerd up after he, Midas is whiny. We get to show this nerd up after he beat us in chess. We can take his capital. So, Kurtuba has been the capital of our former liege, now his son. And it's mine now. So that's kind of a big deal. So now their capital has moved, because he took over Al-Sark later, so he moved the capital here. This place sucks by comparison. Take care of him now! Is the old liege still hanging around? That's what I was saying. He's dead. So the new liege is his son, who is also my cousin. And that's who we just went to war with. This is the old liege. So now the Alhambros kingdom is significantly improved. We just took over the full duchy of Kurtuba. And of the duchy of Kurtuba, we actually kept the title for the capital. But we have new vassals, or existing vassals. Yeah, new vassal, Sheikh Luki ibn Tissent, your vassal and knight. Yayen is controlled by Prince Darius. He's a coward. And then this sheikdom is controlled by Prince Hamid, who is also my cousin. Married to Prince Zizi. Princess Zizi. He is large. I remember arranging this marriage, actually. But yes, big land. We can disband all. The war, that was a great war. So now, we've sort of cornered Al-Sark in. How are you still at war with someone that's inside? He is attacking Caliph Jair ibn Maya in a clash against the Sheikdom of Al. Can I help you somehow? No, he's fighting. He's not fighting a peasant faction, so I can't offer to help him. It's his own war. I can't do anything. But he's trying to take a county from the guy that I just beat. Does your ally who helped you in war get a reward? They usually get prestige. And they also get fame and prestige from helping win battles. Your alliance is now invalidated. Rip Princess Vertelbrae, my daughter. I think the king got mad and then stripped this guy of his duchy title. To get back at me, because we do have family members in Al-Sark, which is funny. Listen, Ulk, we get it. You don't really care about friend or foe. It's okay. It's $5. I'm going to spend more on Doritos Cheesy Gordita Crunches next time I go to Taco Bell. All right? It's okay. Curious as to why you aren't handing the de jure lands of Tule Tula to said Duke of Tule Tula. Because I didn't pick the Duke of Tule Tula. He's not a family member. He's a powerful vassal who hates me, and I'd rather just take his title and hand it to the person who actually holds the capital of Tule Tula. Sheik Prulash. There's a lot of politicking that we have to do, and I'm more concerned at the moment with just getting the borders normalized, which we have, because we now control the entire kingdom, save for Sevilla. And so Sevilla will be next. Things will be a lot easier once I have justification. Well, basically, if we take over as our son is more of a schemer. And he's deceitful and callous, and he's naked. So that'll make him a better target to sort of do all the nasty tyranny things we need to do. But I'm very, very happy with the way that's shaped up. So what I'd like to do is probably increase county control in the new Kurtuba. Got 0 control. So we definitely want to take advantage of the levies and taxes there, because this is a very developed spot, which we're going to take a look at soon. If I wanted to convert faith in a county, we're trying to convert the Ashari to the Mualadi. So let's do that. It's going to take 3 years. Here's the convinced de jure territory. We still got 7 years of promoting culture, so we're going to just hopefully live for 7 more years. Prince Todd, increasing control, and Sheik Praxel is disrupting schemes. All right, council looks good. We got 7 notifications. Good God, just give me a sec. Ah, that was a nice victory against Al-Sark, though. That went very smooth. Stream's not over. I'm just restarting the game because there's a bug that was showing the wrong image. Ingram. This is in Destiny. Emblem. The wrong coat of arms. Are you Engi or something? Is he Engi? So I'm reloading the game. He turned his back to you. He's just grumpy. He always wants food. I think it's updating the Steam Cloud with the save games. I don't know why this takes so long. Don't scare me like that. The stream's not over. People who've been muted. I'm just reloading. Give me a sec. It says that. Oh, wait, no, I got a crash report. Probably because of DX Tory. Never mind. Now it's ready to go. Midas is 50% of the way on a scheme to get you to feed him. I think that's true, yeah. Midas. Midas. He's ignoring everything I say because he's just assuming that I'm streaming right now. He's like tuning me out because he knows, like, he'll just sleep through the streams. There we go. God, I love the loading art. But yeah, I need to take a step away, take a pee break. We loaded straight in. I've always liked that resume function. All right, we're back. So, chat, take a look at the map. See how the Kingdom of Sin is doing over here. Look at the Byzantines. Finally making some plays around the we got Bulgaria here. Byzantine-Bulgaria conflict. Sweden, Norway are back. And we got Sapmi. I remember that. So they're having some trouble holding on to all those different kingdoms. Probably on death. West France is looking particularly wide. Burgundy looking kind of narrow. So there's definitely some changes afoot. But I'll let you guys study the map a little bit. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Chat, you want a treat? Stop looking at my face. There we go. You want a treat? Midas, you want a treat? Get your bed. Go get your bed. He doesn't know English. Chat, can you see him? You can't see him. There you go. He knows how to shake. There's the Midas trick. Anyway. Thanks for waiting. Now, where were we? Oh, 15 notifications. Realm will lose land when vassal inherits foreign title. Wow. Cousin Hamid. Is it possible? He's got a claim, unpressed claim to our kingdom, and a pressed claim to the kingdom of Al-Sark. There's not much I can do about that. And then this prince has a similar claim to Alhambros and Al-Sark. Okay, interesting. Don't care about those. Too few spouses. Don't care. My character's gay. And he's done his duty, and he's had plenty of children. For some reason, he's had 11 kids. Anyways, like, 9 of them are his. We did pursue my character's first experience with another man, and unfortunately that guy wheezed himself to death shortly after we became lovers. It's very sad. Can grant vassals to rightful liege. Okay, so this is something someone in chat asked about earlier, so I'll explain it now. When it says granting vassals to a rightful liege, what it means is that under the umbrella of one liege to another, right, I'm the king, so I am everybody's liege in some form or fashion. But there's a chain of command. Under the king are dukes. Under the dukes are counts. So in this case, this is the Duke of Tule-Tula, and anyone who has a county that's inside of that duchy should be paying him taxes and giving him levies. But currently, this dude is actually my direct vassal, even though he's inside of the territory that constitutes the duchy of Tule-Tula here. So it's this guy. Wait, no, it's this guy. So this guy's my vassal, even though he should be the other duke's vassal. However, the problem is, this is a guy, Sheikh Prulash, who we earlier, as a previous character, intentionally gave him this county because every duchy has a duchy capital. And the duchy capital for Tule-Tula is the Sheikdom of Tule-Tula, aka the county of Tule-Tula. That's what its duchy is named after. So what we'd really like is for him to be the holder of the duchy title, and not the other way around. So there's a few things that you can do there. A, if you really hate somebody, and you don't want them to, you know, have that title, you can attempt to revoke it. If you do so, they have to either accept, and if they don't accept, you have to either go to war with them, but you also might want to have a reason to do so, because otherwise it's an act of tyranny, and just being a tyrant can only take you so far, because it's just going to make all subjects dislike you a certain amount. So it's easier to be a tyrant if you have a lot of dread already. BRB, I guess? I'm still here. Burb. So there's other ways besides simply revoking the title and going to war. Can you explain this in anime terms? No. There's not really that many animes about, like, land grabs. In anime terms, okay, this is like if, okay, this is like if, okay, listen, if Commander Levi was the Duke and Aaron Yeager was the Count, it would be like, why is Aaron Yeager reporting directly to Queen Historia? Shut up! I'm explaining this in anime terms. So instead of the Aaron Yeager Count going directly to the Queen, who is of the kingdom, there's a chain of command where it'd be like, I'm gonna give Aaron Yeager the Count over to Duke Commander Levi. You understand? There's your anime terms. It's just weird to report directly. Can I help you? I'm trying to unpause the game, chat. Stop slowing me down with money. Get that guy too. Wow, I finally understand. Why didn't you start by explaining it in anime terms? I'm trudging through all this money. Bribes for extended BRB. That's basically what it is, yes. Thanks, Sewer Rat, for a tier 3 gift sub to Detective P.E. Jones, and then 10 ordinary everyday gift subs. Artificer Boomy's back for over 3 years with that. We have some new first monthers, Crunchy Water, Aweros, Habuda, Kiss the Chaos is back for 7, Cool Thulu. Good job. Thanks for all the gift subs. Even if you interrupted my example, that's okay. I hope you're enjoying the VODs. All right, anyways. So, well, it's all very nice. That's all very well and good. That's all very lovely. I need to figure out how to make Sheik Prulash the leader. Okay, Sheik Burstle sucks. We've hated him forever. He only has a county and a barony. The only thing he has going for him is 19 martial, and that's it. He's a pretty good general, sadly. But now that the wars are mostly over, and he's old, if I just revoke his title, that's still tyranny. So why don't... Actually, here's an idea. We're gonna start going offensive with our Spy Master. Let's find secrets. Starting with Uncle Burstle. So here's the plan, right? Even in a world in which you just rip the Duchy of Tule Tula out from the person who has it and feed it to the person you want to have it, it doesn't do anything if they only have like one small
This
piece.
stream is sponsored by viewers like
I give up.
Error.
Just gonna unpause now. I give up. Nobody wants to learn how to play this game anyways. Why catch up on VODs when you can just spam money? I was listening. I doubt it. I'm not listening. I'm looking at pictures of cats, and how would you know to say that if you weren't listening? All right, look. So, the Duchy of Tula is 6 counties big. So, if you make your favorite person the Duke of Tula, but they only have 1 county, they're weaker than all the other guys. And the other guys can go to war for their own shit. And there's nothing you can do about it with limited crown authority. With high crown authority, you can stop them from fighting each other. But in limited crown authority, there's not much you can do.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
So, you would ideally want the person to control a majority of counties inside the duchy before giving them the title of Duke, so that they can be strong enough to keep the title for themselves. That's what I was trying to say. Wow, no different alert. People leave. That's because it has to be more subs. I don't remember how many, but more. Don't do it, though. And that's not like a haha wink. I don't remember how many it is. Off the top of my head. Okay. Anyways, I can't... My brain hurts right now.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Can I help you, chat? Can I freaking help you? Princess Yokomana, I am going to educate you myself. Balboa looking like a 18-year-old Chad. All right, there's too much like this isn't my heir. This is just one of my random sons. Okay, 18 years old. Look, patient, diligent, brave, very pretty. Good stats. Seen as a good match even though you lose a bunch of prestige. A bunch of unlanded people, it's fine. Why can I lawfully imprison my son and heir? He is a known criminal who attempted to murder a family member. What? When did that happen? I'm not surprised that my evil son and Mufti, religious leader, tried to do this, but who and when did you try to kill? Your first spouse died in childbirth. Oh my god, it was the super smart one, too. Who did you remarry? Did you choose this person, or did I? My court seneschal, I probably did. They have really good diplomacy skills. How do I tell who he tried to murder? It's not me. It just says a secret scheme. We don't know who's doing this. There's no exposed agents. This is separate. Under secrets? What? What do you mean under secrets? You guys are just making things up. You mean hooks and secrets? No, we don't know any. Alright, shh. Chat, shh. I don't know how many subs Sewer Rat gifted, but it's too many. Can you explain the Tule bit, except it's the Trost district? Okay, so Trost and Shinganshina have a child, and the child of that union means that they are heir and have a claim to both thrones. Right? Surat gifted 20 more gift subs. I think that's $100 more in gift subs. Gives 50 gift subs, refuses to elaborate, and leaves. Good. Cease this madness. Chat, if you were not a sub before, check it because you might be a sub now. Loom the Elf also gifted 5 subs. And then Surat gifted another tier 3 and some more. That's another, like, 40... I don't know how much money that is. But thanks for all the stream support, even at the expense of the stream itself. He could pay for the stream to stay live, but he couldn't pay for any gameplay to be unpaused. So sad. And then War of the Worlds... Hey. Every time my character dies, I lose a lot of land. Yeah, get good. Okay, the reason you gotta get better titles. If you have too many counties, you need a duchy. If you have too many duchies, you need a kingdom. If you have too many kingdoms, you need an empire. By that point, you won't have any inheritance problems. So you just need to be a higher rank. Those should be your goals. All right, deep breath. Deep breath. I'm not quite done, because I want to see about creating these titles. Let's become the Duke of Rif, because we have this territory down here. Okay. Let's become the Duke of Sevilla, which is this territory here. Nobody else has made this yet. And then finally, the Duchy of Cordoba, which I feel like should already exist, because that's what we just went to war for, but apparently not. Alright, we spent all of our money, but we have a ton of prestige and way too many duchy titles. But each of our sons is going to become a duke when we die. And that's the important thing. And the reason why they're not going to become different kingdoms is because it's all under one kingdom banner. If we had 2 kingdoms, under Confederate partition, they would split upon my character's death, and then we'd have to go to a war to get it back. Chat, we have a lot of shit to deal with right now, as if this wasn't enough. Okay, so the one duchy title we need to keep is Garnata, because this is the capital of the entire kingdom, okay? And it's the coolest, bestest, nicest spot. This is our level 8 fort, and the home of Alhambra. This character was an absolute legend. This character is a legend, yes. However, some of the other duchy titles we'll either need to get rid of, or we need to finish uniting. So, we can create our own dukes. Let's just see what succession looks like right now. It's like Prince Volboa is going to become a double duke. There's no reason for you to become a double duke. This is getting some weird land. Okay, what's my other titles? Emirate of Rif. We definitely don't control any land down here. So what we want to do is pick the person that we like the most, like my Marshal, who is 45 years old. He's kind of a gamer god. He's got an incredible amount of martial prowess, and has been leading us to victory each time, so we will reward this currently unhappy vassal with a duke title. So you'll notice that since I hold the duchy, he is jealous and dislikes me for it. He also dislikes me because I have too many duchies. I don't know how many is too many, but this many is too many for sure. So we're definitely going to grant him the title of the Emirate of Rif, and then he can handle Northern Africa. He'll get an instant plus 60 opinion of you for 50 years. There we go. Emirate of Rif. Not my problem. So we gotta do some duchy cleanup. Same thing for Sevilla. This is Emir Al-Majid's Marshal. Because he belongs to a different place. So we need to get him to be mine. And we can do this for the low price of 75 prestige. Which we're definitely going to need to do, but not yet. Not yet. And then last, the Duchy of Cortuba. I currently have the County of Cortuba, so this one actually makes sense for me to keep for the moment. I still probably have too many duchies, but I'm not sure how much of a problem that is. This is the one that I need to get rid of. But I'm also the county holder of Murcia, so it does make sense, especially if you have the duchy capital, to hold these for your sons. Now what you can do is swap, or at least like land your sons ahead of time. So, who is currently going to get this? Murcia is going to go to Bilbao anyways. So if you care, this guy's 18, so I can arrange you a nice marriage. And, maybe find you a good match. Having trouble clicking the buttons. Get some inheritable traits, just in case you somehow end up becoming the ruler. Is this just people inside of our... Why are there only 4 people with inheritable traits? I thought you just arranged his marriage. I don't know, maybe that person died. Maybe they died. Fickle, ambitious, paranoid. They would together be an incredible martial superpower. Let me see about alliance power, though. Am I looking at the wrong menu? Because where the hell is everybody? There's no way this is the best, like, alliance power here. As far as prestige goes, we've got similar issues. Yeah, these people all kind of suck. I'm confused, because it shouldn't be the top realm. This should be, like, everybody that we can. I don't know, something feels weird. There's too many things here. I know I have too many duchies. Let's clean this up. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Definitely don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Not sure who you tried to kill, but I'm definitely not imprisoning my heir right now. Don't care. Alright, there we go. Whew. They'll come back over time. See, sometimes this is actually, by the way, chat, the reason why, if you're new to the game, I recommend that you play a small county. Ireland has actually formed, so if this were you, you would have just formed the Kingdom of Ireland, and you'd be working on annexing these duchies, possibly even peacefully vassalizing them at this point, and then congratulating yourselves on a job well done as you prepare to fight Alba. Good luck. You're going to need some allies. But when you get to be this big of a kingdom, there's just so many moving parts and cogs and pieces. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to find my son again. Where are you? Is Volboa? Arrange a marriage. No one is here. There's nobody at all. Find a spouse is the one that goes outside of your borders to other people. Sum of all skills. Sort by, I guess, inheritable traits. And then find someone within your age group. All right, we'll just go with Hakima. Lowborn, but the best we got. Enjoy your minus 300 unlanded. There, Jesus. Okay. There's too much paperwork right now. Too much paperwork. Now, who are the vassals I need to possibly grant? Not you. Don't care. What you can do is try to make this guy so mad that he rebels, and then you have a lawful reason to revoke his titles if you don't want to give in to tyranny. Another thing I could do is just fabricate a hook on him, which is easier than tyranny, as long as it's kept secret. Let's give that a try. Alright, I think we're actually ready. Jesus, this is a lot. I accept your marriage proposal. Good for you. Search for a doctor again, who I can barely afford. And my spy master says Uncle Burstle is plotting to kill me. Well, well, well. As if we didn't already know this. Everyone acts surprised. Burstle gains 10 dread. You lose 100 opinion of him. Allows you to rightfully imprison him. All close family members of you lose 70 opinion of him for 20 years. And ends his scheme. Burstle, you couldn't have made this easier if you tried, because I've been searching for secrets, but we found your secret before we even had a chance to complete an entire cycle of this. Why does it say this is an act of tyranny? If I arrest him. Isn't he a criminal? I'm gonna make a save before I do it in case it's just a bug. Because I literally just read this part out loud. We just read the part where he is considered a criminal. Ooh, finally, like a shooting star. A 3-star renowned physician who's only 30 years old and therefore has a long life to live, and we have barely enough money to pay them. The sad part is I have to fire my spouse from this position. It'll cost some prestige, but also cost some good opinion. Listen, A. Smith, you're great. You're great, okay? It's okay. Listen, A. Smith, you're great. Trust me. But you just have to believe me. Court physician is actually good now. Ooh, I can finally become a proper diplomat and complete one of these trees. +3 diplomacy, independent rulers think more highly of us. Personal schemes are 25% more powerful. That's all good. All right, what were we just doing? Oh yeah, trying to arrest this nerd. But I don't know how. There's also a 0% chance to succeed. Do we have the minus 70? Is kinslaying criminal? No, but murder is. This isn't the Purge. Iberian Purge, where you can just kill people whenever you want. There's no laws here. I don't know which part's glitched. Either the part that told us that it was a criminal act and that we could imprison him without incurring a tyranny, or the one that says it is an act of tyranny. So it's bugged one way or the other. I don't know which. So I'm going to save and find out which way it is. Because if I try to imprison him, I basically issue a demand. May you live in heart. Wait, who am I at war with? I'm super confused. Why are all these people... Because they're just upsetty with me. There's actually... Okay, so... He says, absolutely not. Apparently, am I a tyrant now? Let me see what other people think of me. Because it would be a personal debuff from just my... Is it just my vassals? Tyrant minus 16. Okay, so it is even though he tried to murder me, and the game said that I could imprison him without consequence, I do get the tyrant debuff. Okay, before we save scum, this actually may be the best thing that could happen. Because everybody that's at war with me is someone who is malcontent. They're unhappy with us. So they just joined. They're like, this is a great opportunity to vent and show him how much I hate him. Because all these guys are like, actually, you kind of suck. So if we were to win this war, we basically get to imprison and revoke titles from every single character if we win. The trick is winning. But one way to win is they don't really have allies. And you know who is my ally? Like, I'm not gonna take an attempt on my life lying down. If that makes me a tyrant, so be it. Emir Abdelrahman. We have an alliance because... I don't remember why. Chat, we don't have any money. Oh shit. I'm gonna go broke. How am I supposed to win this war before we lose every dime that we have? I think my best commander, Prince Todd, is warring against me now. So that's cool. I mean, that sounds neat, but I don't have 100 gold. Hang on. I don't have gold yet. Damn, I don't have enough money to wager gold. I did this before. That's a lot of bad guys, chat. This war looks mega annoying. It does, doesn't it? It does look mega annoying, but I'm just thinking, once it's over, think of how many people we get. This is the Great Purge of all of the people who don't like us very much. But some of them are like my cousins and vassals. They don't like us because I held too many duchies, hold the de jure duchy. I don't think I should have done this. They only don't like you because you didn't fix the duchy thing yet. How many duchies am I allowed to have? Because I have 4. It's got to be at least 3. Two? I forgot to give one to my son, who I just got married. 2? Alright, let me see everybody's ass that I have to kick. This is stressing me out. It's good to know this can happen, though. Shh, go away. Alright, chat. I think it's game time. Why is he walking like this? That's a lot of ass. With that much ass, you're gonna be shoveling shit. Kinda. I say we go down here and help our allies cross and then come back up north. I can't tell what's friendly territory and what's enemy territory, to be perfectly honest. Fine, I'll pay you 100 gold to help. Reinforcements are on the way. Spy Master, just go back. Listen, forget about establishing control. Organize the damn army. Disrupt schemes. We got this, chat. Three-star intricate web weaver. Good job, Prince Jalman. I guess. I'm a little busy, my son. I'm proud of you, though. Can I... The renowned inventor, Asian, seeks me out with a very odd petition, carrying a pair of wings. Long have humans lusted to soar through the heavens, he says, and I have made calculations. I will prove that we can. Allow me to jump from the tallest tower of your castle, my lord, and I shall serve you faithfully afterward. Unfortunately, my son Crixon has learned of this and is begging me to let him see the aged scholar take flight. I will allow it. Lend me those wings. This is madness. I'll allow it. Hey, he flew. It worked, and he joined my court. Good job. Can I help all of you? You want to start a feast with... He wants me to go to a feast right now? I'm busy. We're really busy right now. Lots going on. Like, having a shitty commander lead this battle. This is Prince Todd. We gotta take out Prince Todd as soon as possible. Okay, lots has happened. Your glory is widely known. 381 to 1,000 losses. Cut them in half. Ransom all the prisoners to try to stay afloat on cash. This guy wants to help me for 100 gold too. I say let's just go into extreme debt to end this war. It's worth it. More allies are like, yeah, dude, I'll help you. Just pay me 100 gold. Sure, we owe 200 gold at the end of this. We got this. How are you gonna let him get into a boat? All right, he's getting into a boat. That he can go wherever he wants. I'm hoping my ally ends up. We need to siege places. That's the hard part. But we need to also lift the siege and help our ally out over here. There's a bunch of sieges going on. I don't even know who the hell this is. I love that this is an accidental total kingdom civil war. Because there's a great story here, though, even though it sucks. Like, my uncle tried to kill me, so I tried to imprison him. He rose up in defiance and declared war, and then all the other malcontents who were too cowardly and craven to reveal themselves decided to jump in. It's very War of the Seven Kingdoms. Very dramatic, yes. And now you get to kill them all. The good news is I think we still have a truce with Al-Sark. Soldiers have been dismissed. We just lost some soldiers because their contract is up. Owner is over 10 years in debt. That's not me, that's somebody else. We actually have 6,400 troops here, but they have a big doom stack. I gotta see where they're going first. Allies are still kind of moving in. Can't get the stupid window to lock. I need to fight in a more defensible place, but oh, there's hills. Let's just go fight them. So we defend in the hills. We have the garrison building. We have the defensive buildings. We have... I mean, this is the only army commander there is right now. What else do we get? More commander traits, more soldiers, more men-at-arms. Good amount of men-at-arms, too. We need that 5th company. Why don't I... it's too late now. We don't have enough money. What? This Catholic king wants me to swear an oath of true friendship to him. We want to become best friends? No, silly. I'm too zealous for that. You still think I'm badass, even though I hurt you. But anyway, we got 2,300 more allied troops coming in behind to help. They have 5,500 walking in on this doomstack. It's too late. I'm committed. This is where... Okay, I need you guys to come in. I need you guys to jump in now. No, 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 no. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Yes, I need you to come in, you idiots. Faster! What? Bezabel, name your own child. What do you want? You've already got Etalyx, and you want to name the other kid Etalyx? This is Etalyx. Etalyx and Etalyx. We're trying to win a war here, honey. We are kicking this dude's ass. There's too much shit happening at the bottom of the screen. It's like 30 versus 27 knights. One of our dudes was slain. Good job, AI. Big battle. Run them down with horses. Huge battle. We lost 1,400 total troops. They lost 3,100, so 2-1. 1,000 levies dead. We slaughtered their bowmen, 1,800 of their levies. Our bowmen cleaned up. Horses got some decent kills. Sheik Luki, fighting on our side, got 73 kill pickup. Nice job. Knights are doing business. Who died, though? 2 of them. Talha. Sheikh Jahan, father of Sheikh Abdul. I don't know who that is. But he was a pretty good, talented 57-year-old fighter. Alright, see, now that we've got them on the run, we need to make it here within 21 days to lift this siege. And then we can actually take the fight back. Sea is under siege too. If we're lucky, we can get a stack wipe. That indeed was a stack wipe. 1,700 killed. Alright. They don't... Do they have an enemy capital? The main place was Uklish, so why don't we just try sieging Uklish first? Did you see Bannerlord's hitting 1.0 soon? Yes. Whether it's actually 1.0 or just 1.0 wink, I will probably end up playing it. This is where 50 onagers come in handy. We're gonna try and just siege his territory as fast as we can, but these, like, bees, this nest down here is, like, nigh impossible.
Malish, did you hear that Wally Golub showed his copious codpiece in public yesterday? Unbelievable, isn't it? My jester sure gets to hear a lot. And it's true, Sheikh Abdul Ghaffur's wife called him a reclusive spawn of hell. Such drama, he continues. And did you know that Miriam is secretly a disgusting sinner?
What was that about Miriam, your seneschal? Hold up. That's my daughter-in-law. Alright, they retreated to every corner of the known universe. $20 onagers, not quite enough there, buddy. We actually need to do a siege now. Malakwa is under siege. Not enough soldiers. They're leaving. Our allies have spread out, but are sieging inefficiently. We got 38% from occupying counties, but we need more. The AI seems to be reorganizing into a doomstack. I stand above my subjects as a sovereign ruler. Some say I'm crazy.
Dressing the part with resplendent garments and jewelry would serve as subtle reminder to everyone that I'm in charge.
I don't have 245 gold, you nerd. Stewardship challenge. 60% chance we acquire an outfit fit for a king and you get traditional raiment for 5 years. Plus diplomacy and stewardship and 100 diplomacy lifestyle. The descent into tyranny, yeah, basically. But he tried to kill me. I have to stand my ground somewhere. You gained traditional raiment for 5 whole years. If you don't accept me, then you will perish. Yeah, they're trying to reorganize down here. Dangerous faction. What is this? Excuse me, my child. What price? I will decline it since you did not list a price. How is Burstle going to make a Liberty faction against me when we're already in war? You can't allow people to attempt murder. Yeah, on me. If I say, hey, it's fine, I forgive you. My character's not forgiving. Burstle's been a thorn in my side forever. This is the opportunity to get rid of him and anybody else who stands in my way. That's what makes me so unpredictable! Alright, that's 69% war score because that's the enemy capital and the main thing that we're fighting over. They have a 6-month siege of Cabra. Maybe we just let a couple of those fall and just base race them now. They got 6 months, 5 months. We've got... Oh, they're moving. See if the AI would, like, actually finish this siege. Now they're following me for some godforsaken reason. Okay, they're probably... Well, now we do have to go down here. Your spouse's stewardship has led an impeccable household. Fabulous. But yeah, we need to keep winning anyways because we need money. And the best way to get money right now is to release people of note. Are they contributing to the war score at all? No. I don't think we have any prisoners contributing to war score. So unless they're really good generals, we should ransom whoever we can ransom. Like the princess. No, you don't give any money. You don't give any money. You don't give any money. Alright, nobody's actually paying for the ransoms. Never mind. Well, we're kind of locked into a fight. Oh, damn, I didn't see that. Yeah, no, there's actually 8,000 troops stacked under me. And we got 6,000 more incoming. Your counselor Aishan died. Can you go away? You want to visit Cicerone? No. Oh, they killed my commander. Sheik Luki, you're in charge. Can I help you? My vassal Wali Bahir has been wounded and the injury runs deep. I fear his body is not strong enough. Do what you can. Don't bother me with this. Ally joins the war. I think somebody died here. Ah, the guy that we're paying from Baya is fulfilling his duties. his father died. They're still involved in the war. That boosted us up to 84%. We captured this guy. Won another battle. It was pretty decisive. 500 losses, most of which are levies in this case. None of our knights died, but apparently our commander did. There's too many knights, dude. I can't keep track of all these guys. We're just gonna go siege over here while they retreat again. We got the budget down because we've lost so many people that we don't have to pay for our armies anymore. We're getting good taxes from this. But yeah, we just need to put in... Is this too difficult to siege? It's level 6. It's going to take a 12-month siege, but it's the closest bad guy territory to us. And it's very centrally located for when they come back. So I think we just stick with it. Our allies should really be chasing down other weenie forces. Some of my allies are getting back-capped, which is kind of hilarious. I can't believe you're pulling off this spaghetti factory of a war. The problem is, we do lose a couple people I would have rather not lost. Okay, some local started blabbing about maps, helping whoever's trying to kill us more easily, throw them in prison. We've seen that one today. I do regret losing a couple of these guys. What the hell just... Chat, where did all the allies' pictures go? It says allies 8. If you click the plus symbol, it just opens up Prince Todd. Anyway, Prince Todd is the main guy I don't want to lose anyways, but he's, you know, shown his true... Wait, he's my vassal and commander? Did he change sides? No, he's still my enemy. But yeah, this is the guy that I miss. He's replaceable, though. Sheik Luki is pretty good. I mean, he's pretty damn good. Where did you come from, dude? He's got the Sheikdom of Alarcos. He is gaming. Legendary Blade Master, Holy Warrior, Forder, Tough Soldier, 21 Martial, almost 30 Prowess. This guy is super gaming. There's a bug. There's definitely a visual bug. That's supposed to say something. The Muwalati Exaltation, the poor and needy are always welcome in Todd's Mosque. Why are you telling me about my enemy? The Emir of Alhambros has become famous for his generous nature and his many works of charity. His example has moved many Muwalatis to abandon their material possessions. Oh, I need a new general. Where's my commander? Did we lose the guy that's really good at... Yeah, we lost the guy that's really good at military engineer. This child just died in my prison cells. Tyrant! WTF, Etel. You gained a favor hook on your cousin of Al-Sark? That could be good. I've been hosting your chancellor, Sheikh Ayash, for several weeks, and he's helped me truly see the splendor of the realm under your rule. Good for you. I'm busy right now. We got 97% war score because it's just the longer that we hold the counties that we're occupying, especially this one. We went to war to revoke this title. So because we're holding this land, it's just ticking our war score up for as long as the AI doesn't take it back. Also, I've been swaying my wife because we fired her from the physician spot. Gained 75 prestige. She gains 50 opinion of you. Our goals are the same. We don't need to sway you anymore. I can't help but feel irritated, that's true, by Wally Sorrow's sudden interest in me. Your vassal and knight. Leave me in peace. Wait until the war is over, please. And then we can settle this. Is that the capital above it? When you capture a capital, they move capitals. Like in Hearts of Iron. It's over, chat. Spaghetti War is done. You imprison Uncle Burstle, the traitor that he is, gain 24 dread. And everyone else who revolted against me. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I know when I am defeated. It seems I am left with no choice but to comply with your demands. We will disband our armies and then cry because we have 11 titles now. Fabricate hook. We don't need to fabricate a hook on this guy anymore. Can all the peasants stop drawing maps for bad people? Did I not throw him in prison this time? I think I forgot. I clicked the wrong button. Okay, so we're negative 69 gold in the hole because we had to pay the allies who offered to come help us for 100 gold. Negative nice. Negative nice. That's true. Okay, chat. Everybody just take a second. Just take a second. We have 15 whole prisoners. We can sort by rank, okay? We're gonna sort by rank. And we're gonna deal with this one piece at a time. Prince Todd, starting with you. I know you just tried to jump on an opportunity. My character still likes you even though you're rebellious and you revolted against me. And we know that you're very charitable. He also thinks I'm kind of awesome. I gave him a duchy and then he revolted against me though. That is true. That, you gotta... Let's start with the easy ones. Uncle Burstle. You're an adulterer. You've been trying to kill me for as long as I've been alive. And you've just been a thorn in my side. First, I'm gonna revoke your title. That was not an act of tyranny, by the way. He was a criminal. That's a visual bug. The second thing I'm gonna do is make sure you never try to kill me again. The downside is, all of his close family members, aka my entire family, will lose 50 opinion of me for 30 years. That's a lot of opinion loss. Parents, grandparents, children, grandchildren, and siblings. So in this case, any of his brothers, everybody is dead except for Uncle Utlevir, who doesn't even have any land. Why not just let him rot? Because people can escape from prison. And then we'll never get him back. You might discover a secret. Lose 24 stress, gain 6 dread if you torture him. I say we just torture him, maybe. My character's not sadistic, though. What else can we do? Negotiate his release. He has to renounce claims. There's a lot of choices here. My character is supposed to be temperate, though, which isn't the same as calm. That's not the same as calm or patience. It just means enjoys things in moderation. I do think at the minimum, moving him to the dungeon and letting the dungeon kill him passively would make sense. Moving to the dungeon moves him out of house arrest. Think about it like you're confined to a home where you're fed and decently taken care of, to you're going in the place that's wet, cold, damp, made of rock, and you get a piece of bread every day. That's the difference. Okay, so that he's dealt with. How about Sheik Fadl? He owns the Sheikdom of Alcaraz. My character likes you minus 80. Rebellious vassal, revolted against me. Emboldened by seduction attempt. Did he try to... Who seduced who? I don't know, but you're dead. It sucks to lose someone who's got good military engineer, but... we're revoking that title. And then he became my rival instantly. But I'm gonna let you go, and you're gonna pay me 100 gold. So enjoy your time. Like, I'm gonna do... I'm doing what I need to do to keep the kingdom alive. But I'm revoking titles as punishment and then releasing them because we're not sadists. Like Sheik Prulash, that's family. And I've had family that's been against me this entire game, so I know what's up. But I am still gonna revoke your title. That's sad because I was actually gonna give you a duchy title. I was gonna give you the Duchy of Tule Tula, but nope, not anymore. Mine now. Prulash is also free to go. You get to keep your life. You chose the wrong side. Prince Hamid, my cousin, is Khalat Rabah. Revoking that one too. We're creating a lot of enemies. But since you're my cousin, I give you the ability to renounce your claims. To be free. Prince Todd, what do I do with you? I have no choice. I have to revoke it all. Renounce your claims, Todd. Emir Zachariah, your prisoner and vassal. You're the one that controls the Duchy of Tule Tula. See, Chad, this actually ended up working amazingly. Just a little bit, just a sprinkle of tyranny that wasn't supposed to be tyranny. It wasn't supposed to be tyranny. It ended up tyranny, but it wasn't supposed to be. Okay, so this dude's son is actually a landholder. And he hates me. But, did he fight for me? Okay, I think he didn't... He definitely didn't at least rebel. Who is this guy? Well, that's they're brothers. Okay, this dude's brother at least didn't rise up. He fears me too much to rise up. So I'm not gonna kill his brother. So don't piss him off. I'll just release him. Or just let him rot in prison. We can keep him in prison. All right, who am I forgetting? Because we have 17 titles to manage. You're still playing. How's it going? I'm trying to clean up after a civil war. There's a lot of cleanup. Half of the kingdom just declared war on me for trying to revoke the title of my uncle who actively just tried to assassinate me. Can I get a duchy? You can have it, yes. Anyway, real Nike, I just explained the situation for you as well. Okay, it's time to give away some land. Is there any more land? Let's sort by opinion of you, rank. All right, so these guys still have titles. Prince Darius, your prisoner and vassal. You no longer have any land. But you are only 15. You just chose the wrong side, so I'll let you go. Sheikh Muawiyah, I thought we liked you. You were compassionate, just, and trusting. I did like you, so it is what it is. I'll let you go because you were generally a nice person. And last, Sheikh Hamid controls this little territory here. Time to find some new vassals. So this is actually amazing, and the reason it's amazing is because, did you guys know when you give people land, they think you're awesome? So, we just removed everyone in the entire kingdom who hated us. And now, we get to pick a bunch of people who are like, meh, and then make them go, oh yeah. You know? Does that make sense? So I get to just pick a bunch of people and they're going to be eternally grateful. This is better when you're not 50. If you can somehow do this when you're like 25 in-game, that opinion lasts for like 50 years. I don't know if it continues, if they're still grateful if your dad gave them stuff. I think it does, but I don't know. It does a little bit. So we're just going to make some lifelong happy vassals. Buckle up, chat. We got 28 titles. Somehow. We're going to start with the easiest ones. If there's any mosques, we're just going to create a we're going to hire a random noble. Your vassal and bold maniac. Interesting first choice. But yeah, the easiest ones are just to give away any baronies or mosques. Because I don't need to worry about that. I can just recruit a random person from court, because they're going to end up being someone else's vassal anyways, once we give the county titles away. I definitely don't want these. Pick a noble of Andalusian descent. Down to 24. There's only 2 more mosques. Just had a war, now I gotta give away 50 titles. I do, though. But at least we can do it more strategically this time. Alright, we're down to 22 titles. Now they're all counties. So step 1. We need to minimize the number of duchies we have to at least 3. We have, like, a bunch right now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need to get rid of at least 3. The ones we're definitely not getting rid of are Granada, Kurtuba, and we can go ahead and give away Tule Tula to one of our children. So this is going to work out very nicely. So succession, if we died right now, Tule Tula would go to Prince Jalman. So chat, correct me if I'm wrong. If we... Well, we need to marry someone to Prince Jalman. Tule Tula's pretty good. Wow, okay, like, if Volboa is going to inherit Murcia and Rif, what happens if I just give Volboa Tule Tula now? Does it shift everything else around, I guess? Can you run us through how you will choose your new vassals? Well, right now, I'm trying to use this opportunity to make my own family stronger. Because one major aspect of the game is renown and splendor. So, every living family member, the more living family members we have of House Dahunit, the more of this renown we're getting. But the more people in our family who are kings or barons or counts or dukes gives us more renown as well. And the more renown we get, we're actually 9 points away from a dynastic legacy. We're like 99.9% there. And every time we get a certain threshold of renown, we get to pick a new permanent dynastic legacy perk that will last through the rest of the campaign. So these are permanent buffs to every single person in your family. So what we're trying to do is keep as many titles in the family as possible, because nepotism pays off in Crusader Kings, as you might imagine. It'll shift around, hard to say exactly how it'll shift things too, yes. So right now, I'm trying to pick my family members, especially people of my own dynasty, and give them a title. They don't have to be my direct heirs. They can be other family members, and it'll still count. But if you give any to your daughter's husbands, it needs to be a matrilineal marriage to count. So, like, Pezabel is married to this guy, but if their children married matrilineally, they're still Dahunit house. So you can definitely still give titles to your daughter's husbands and land them as long as you married matrilineally. Which hopefully you did. So that's a thing too. But then you're taking away from the inheritance, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. If you have, like, for example, for us, for RP purposes, we are friends with her daughter Pezabel, and they've really been just nice to us the entire time. So even though we don't love her husband's fine, and they have 2 sons. The heir is already established. He's also Herculean, and a strong knight, so I don't mind making him a duke, right? And then her family gets to be a duke, duchess, and all that. So in this case, I think giving her the Duchy of Sevilla is a good idea, because we're going to end up needing to finish this duchy. We don't have all the land for it. So I'm going to give this to... What was that guy's name? I can just right-click him and find him. Where is he? There he is. Okay. Grant him a title. What the hell do we own that's in this area? I need to look at the duchy view. Okay, so we need to give him Al-Ghazira, Al-Handra, and we need to give him at least 2. So this is the capital. So that's the problem. We don't own the capital. So we're only going to be able to give him 1. So I probably just want to give him the one that's next. These are both neighboring. This one's pretty well built. That one's pretty well built. Building disabled. Holding disabled to avoid the penalties of being above the domain limit. Alright, so why don't we just give him this spot right there. There you go. Grants, titles, boom. And then once we've given him a county, we can give him the duchy associated with it. He's going to get plus 100 opinion of us for 50 years. And we'll transfer 2 vassals automatically over to him. Wonderful. We must have just shifted a chancellor over, but that's fine. We have better chancellors anyways. Princess Pezabel is no longer at your court. That's fine. She's a duchess now. Okay, so we need to find any of the other territories that we do own. That's Alsark territories, like this one right here. What is this? Oh, this is just a different count. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I don't even control this. This is a different vassal. Okay, so he has 2 direct count vassals at this point. Check. All right, this one. Sorry. Anyway, this is messy as hell. Tule Tula needs to be given away. I think I'm going to give Tule Tula away to my second born son. So my firstborn is Redlefith, and assuming he lives, Volboa will inherit. Actually, we can give this to my thirdborn son. My thirdborn is Prince Jalman. So we're going to grant him the titles of Tule Tula itself, the duchy that goes along with it, and then we'll give him our original home county of Uklish. So he'll have 2 out of 6 of the counties there. We can make 2 more counts as well, because giving him all of them is a bit much. We don't want any one vassal to be too powerful. So you might be tempted to be like, oh, he's your son, just give him everything, because he's my son. But you're not thinking in the future. In the future, he might have a child, or maybe he doesn't interact with his own, like our current heir very well. And then he rises up too powerful because he has too many pieces of land. I would like to find him a spouse first, though. So you want to make sure you never give anybody too much of one thing. Let's do sum of all skills. He is 17. This looks like a good match. Shamim has trusting, content, gregarious, and is robust. With decent stats, he doesn't lose any prestige for this marriage. So we're going to send the proposal on pause real quick. All right, everyone's going to accept conditions for release. There's the betrothal. And now that he's betrothed, we picked his marriage. Now we give him Tule Tula, Uklish, and the duchy. But I need to hand the county over to somebody as well. Here's the thing, since he's the duke, anyone that we make a count here is no longer going to be our vassal. So, you have to keep that in mind. Sometimes this is good. If you have someone that you wanted to get rid of and you don't want to deal with anymore, that makes sense. But I don't think that is the case for us. So I don't know who we want to make like a vassal for him. Give away power, but not too much power. Is the shirtless guy your side piece? No, that's my son and heir. And the jester stole his clothes. Could you use the county to bring a strong warrior to the area? Yes, but since I just gave away the duchy title, he wouldn't be my knight. He would be the duke's knight, who is my son. I don't have access to anyone in his court that doesn't directly answer to me. Okay, so like, I don't know if it matters who we really give land to, because we're basically banishing them to someone else. Because we could pick another family member, and they'd have a little infighting potential in the future. Or you can just create somebody from scratch, which is fine too. And I think that's what I'll end up doing, is just make random vassals that we pick from court. Which I think is totally viable. I don't know, giving him 2 out of 6 lands is, yeah, it's probably best. Okay. Yeah, we'll just create another one. Interesting. Now what? We're getting close. We only need to give away 1 or 2 more. So we definitely need to give away Riff. We took this away from Todd. I have the duchy title now, so don't want to reward any more family members. Why not? Let's pick another one of our daughters. Who do we like more? Princess Vertelbray or Princess Gershi? We actually like Gershi a little bit more. but we hate her husband. And we hate Vertebrae's husband. Because he is a Shari. He's too far to interact with, and he's arbitrary. Alright, Vertebrae, nothing personal. This guy is cynical, sadistic, and ambitious. Yikes. Not good choices there. Okay, in this case, we may want to land somebody from our army and make them... Because, like, okay, right, we have... You are the Count of Alarcos. I wish I could trade territory. Like, hey, you give me Alarcos back and I'll make you a duke down here. Wouldn't that be a great deal? But I was going to say we should pick a really good fighter now. We should pick somebody who's going to benefit us and make them a duke. Sometimes the way I do that is by searching for characters in my realm who have very good martial. He's chic. Ayasha's martial. He has good prowess. Because, yeah, like, we need to fill a couple of seats. Even though this is a good... He was a wartime marshal. We need to start appeasing the powerful vassals. So we can actually just create powerful vassals. This guy is compassionate and humble. He's a legendary blade master and an organizer. Has really good skill. Very strong. So now what we want to do... He's... How old is he? 55. Not much I can do for you as far as arranging a marriage, sir, but what I can do is give you titles, such as Tangiers. And if I give you Tangiers, I can make you a duke. And then because he's a duke, he will be my direct vassal. And then I can demand that he convert out of Ashariism. And because he's my vassal now, I can seat him on the council with a 24 martial skill. So those are times you may want to bring somebody in and just make them a vassal. Because then you get some powerful... Obviously, he's 55. So you typically want to target people who are a bit younger so they last in that position longer. But if he dies, I'm his heir. And I'll just get the land back to give to somebody else. So it all works out. The court jester is the best diplomat in the realm. How did this happen? Who's the best spy master? Your daughter, Princess Vertebrae. 18's decent. Here's what we need. We need a better steward. We can search all over the place. I think it has to be a male for our purposes. We can change that later. And it needs to be somebody who is not 67. Because someone who is younger, but who has talents... This is organized Muslim faith, too. We might be able to use. He fears us, he's temperate, he's just, but a little vengeful. He'll learn how to be a better steward over time. He's too far away to interact with. Damn. That sucks. What happened to the guy that forced his way on the council? I think he was part of the rebellion. I don't know. We need to do diplomatic range inside. And that'll give us only people that we can reach out to and talk to. So in this case, we have 29-year-old is the youngest. Just, craven, diligent, Midas touched, 21 years old, a Catholic Saxon. Who already has a very high martial spouse. So yeah, they might convert afterward if they're not zealous, especially if they're craven, I think. So why don't we just bring this dude in to count coins? I don't know how to invite him to court. Is he already in somebody's court? He's already a vassal. Never mind. How do you pick someone who is not a ruler? Well, yeah. So that's people who aren't already spoken for. This is tough, dude. There's just not a lot of good stewards. How about this guy? 20 years old. Ambitious. Ambitious vassals, though. Listen, if you meta around ambition, you're just not having enough fun. Let's get this guy. He won't accept. He is his liege's child. Shut up, I'm having trouble. He's already landed. Oh, he's a mayor. He's at a mayor's court, but I don't think he's landed. Is there an invite to court setting? What do you mean? Zealous, diligent, humble. I already have people inside diplomatic range. There isn't a will join your court setting, no. This is the biggest pain in the ass in Crusader Kings. It just is. Because the only way you'll know if they'll join your court is if you click on them. And the majority of these guys won't. Because they're on the council of their lord already. And there's no way to offer them a duchy from afar, so it's just difficult when you don't do just your top realm. So we may not have a choice but to take this 15 guy. He's generous, paranoid, sadistic, a fortune builder, and an aspiring blade master. He's 20 years old, so at least he'll remember our kindness for a while. It's the best I can do. Top realm will guaranteed be someone you can grant titles to. Another Suleiman, yeah, he is in our dynasty as well, so that does work in our favor. Anywho, what was I even going to give him? Oh, Messiah. Yeah, so the Duchy of Messiah. We have 2 counties in the Duchy of Messiah. So I'm just going to give him 2 counties and the duchy title. Which is actually probably too much, because there's only 3 counties in Messiah. Oops. Oh well, it's fine. There. Now I only have 7 over 6 holdings. Let me see what we have that we shouldn't. Do we actually control all but 1 county in our capital duchy? If we could just get 1 more stewardship, literally 1 more stewardship, I could control 7 holdings. I'm not asking for much. My spouse is already managing my domain. I could just find 1 somewhere. All right, let's go ahead and assign our new diplomat, the court jester. No, let's appease. This guy is supposed to be a powerful vassal. I think he's gonna rebuild. But man, court jester would make a much more hilarious diplomat. He thinks we're pretty sweet, I guess. Okay, anyway, about that stewardship, Emir Suleiman is a powerful vassal now. Fire the other nerd. Spy Master is the correct one. Alright, these are all good. These are all good. This is where it's supposed to be. There. You are in debt, I know. Low control in counties. I also know. We're gonna build control now. Disabled buildings. They have no benefits to its owner. That'll probably be fixed when we unpause. Can grant vassals to their rightful liege. We do need to actually do that. This guy becomes Prince Jalman's vassal. Prince Jalman gains a big opinion of you for 10 years. Oops. And the same thing, this also goes to Jalman. So basically there were 2 counts who were our vassals instead of our dukes. So we had to fix that. 3 powerful vassals expect the council position. They don't look that powerful now. That may change. Cicerone needs a guardian. She is good at either diplomacy or learning. I would like her to get a learning education if we can find somebody. Your knight is incredibly talented there. He's 60 years old though, so he's probably not going to live long enough. We're still going to give this a try. Let's make her super smart, like our son. And change her education to learning. Your heir is the first in line to inherit Tule Tula. Actually, I'm not really sure what the realm succession looks like anymore. Okay, so our son is going to get the kingdom, the Duchy of Granada, the County of Granada, and Cabra. Our next born, Volboa, will get Kurtuba and 3 counties in Kurtuba. And then Crixon is going to get Malacqua and Almeria. Okay, that works. Woo! Oh my god, that was crazy. Now for all the people that we jailed ages ago, we're getting super ransoms that take us out of debt from all the people we released who betrayed us and went to war against us. I'm not in debt anymore, dude. I don't need 10 years of lackluster administration. We already climbed out of debt. You can vassalize Emir Ishak. I'm sorry? Is this the guy that we just called into... What happened? This is my friend, an insane empath, who used to be, the king of Fes. That was the king of Fes. And something happened. Because Fes is no longer Fes. That's honestly a really organized succession. It is a very organized succession, because we went ahead and landed a few of our sons ahead of time. Well, if we can vassalize this guy, this entire duchy of Lamta is just going to join our kingdom, and we just have Northern African holdings and the Strait of Gibraltar under our name. He's my bro. He's got a massive army. Look how smart he is. How am I going to put him on the council, though? Check his memories. I imprisoned Captain Atab of the treasurers of Tirul. I journeyed to Mecca on pilgrimage. Wow, what a smarty. I joined Shaddix's war against Burstal. He also joined my war against Caliph Jair. He's a bro. This guy has been sick. He's 64 years old. He's in poor health and he's a lunatic. But don't let that stop us. This is why you gotta check your notifications all the time. He will accept if I give him religious protection. Which means I won't try to convert him from Ashari. It's close enough. He's my friend. Now watch this. Excellent. Yes. The Alhambros grows. Nom 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 nom. Yes, indeed. So, this guy actually has 2 duchy titles. He has the duchy for down here. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 counties, and he's got 5 sons. So that's going to be an interesting... Casually moving out of Iberia, yes. Where did my spy master go? Princess Vertebrae left your court. And because her husband became a vassal of Al-Sark. They made him a duke. Okay. That's one way to steal my spy master. But guess what? Prince Jalman, my son, has been training to be a web weaver. He's only 17, so he has a long way to go. But he's still got 16 intrigue. Solid. And he's considered a powerful vassal anyway, so we can put him on the council for some bonuses. There's our dynastic legacy. So there's a lot of big choices happening. Not a lot of time advancing, but there's just been a lot of stuff going on. A lot of good stuff, thankfully. Things that seemed really bad. I like to RP these choices instead of metagame them. We have another genius diplomat somehow, so I'm probably going to end up picking diplomacy. But since we did just hook up a lot of family members, I don't hate the idea of house members do not need a salary when you appoint them to court positions and can be fired without losing prestige is good. Gain 10% of the primary skill from counselors belonging to your house is kind of awesome. But we could do customs as well. We do know a few languages. I'm just not as sold on this anymore. We just need to learn more languages. We got the one that gives us +5 popular opinion and makes hunts and feasts cheaper. Title creation being cheaper. A little bit late. Control growth is good, though. Buildings cheaper is good. Powerful vassal opinion and +1 domain limit is nice. If not that, congenital traits, +30%. I mean, we do have a court now. Guest recruitment is cheaper, better guests are attracted. Is coterie unique to Iberia? One of these two is. Two of these are from court, right? No, yeah. Wait. One of these is war chat. I don't remember which ones are base game anymore. It all blurs together. I don't remember if Norse added anything. Top 2 are unique to Iberia. Okay, so Metropolitan and Coterie are unique. "30 minutes ago, I don't think we're going to expand into Africa, focusing on Iberia. Yeah, but it happened naturally, so we may as well keep it. There are decades where nothing happens, and weeks where decades happen." I like that quote, yeah. It's hard for me to commit to one thing. Because I don't think law really helps us that much now. I think that customs doesn't help us as much now because we're Andalusian. But I don't want to start on another new one. Development growth. Town Maven is cool. If they're educated in a high development county. These are, I mean, they're all fun. We have done so much war, but we're not a warrior. I'm not going to pick that. I'd say maybe blood or kin. Disease resistance, spouse opinion. No prowess loss with age. Okay, would we pick Vibrant Court because we just became a king and we got a beautiful new court? Would we pick Kin because we just landed a bunch of our kids and kids' spouses and other family members, and also purged the unfaithful kin from our group? Would we pick erudition? We're fabulous. Go with Vibrant Court. Okay, fine. Courtier guest opinion +10. Grandeur bonus +5. Better guests are attracted and it's 30% cheaper to recruit them. Done. Whew. We're just gonna get tier 1 and everything. Who? Oh my god, chat, what's going on? I can vassalize this guy too? Didn't we pick something that makes it easier for us to vassalize other people? independent rulers like us more? Doesn't one of these make... Am I crazy? Can't, that's fellow vassal opinion. True ruler. Oh. Yeah, I haven't picked that. Well, we're about to. So this is without that. Damn. Why are you in prison right now, by the way? Chat. What the hell? How did you get in prison? Anyway, yes, I want to vassalize this guy. And give him a little religious exemption. I can give him no religious exemption if I just wait a little bit longer, but what if I wait too long and he dies? He's 63. Let's just go ahead and give him the stupid exemption. Take this opportunity right now. I accept your gracious offer of vassalization, my liege. Behold, I can't... How do you see... Look at Hombros now, dude. Are we just gonna slowly consume Northwest Africa? Yes. I have arrived in Granada to pay homage to you, glorious Malik. Show him into the royal court. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Amir Ishaq, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference as attendants bring forth his gifts of coin. I accept your offer. You gain grandeur, some prestige, some money, and some renown.
Uncle Burstle is dead. He died from his wounds in my dungeons. To think I will live in a world free from that bampot. To think I was the one who brought about his demise. On his shallow grave, 78 stress relieved, 150 prestige. He tried to murder us. He led an entire civil war against us. Good riddance, Burstle. Hello, daughter Gershi. She's shown little proclivity to do anything but spend days secluded in some corner, spaced out on an endless supply of hashish. How old are you? You're 22. Foreign envoys have taken note of her behavior. What a great villain. He was a great villain. He had a big impact on the game. What rumors are being whispered about her? Gershi loses a level of fame. Make an example out of her. She just needs some responsibility. Give her the sheikdom of Kalarabat. No, you want me to give her a county? She sure knows how to enjoy the finer things in life. She becomes a Hashishaya. Might encourage others to act in similar ways. Go for it. We're fickle. Do your thing. Anyway, that's a crazy way to expand into North Africa. Because guess what? We only need one more county to become the de jure king of Maghreb. And then, if we become the king of Maghreb and the king of Al-Sark, we can just create our own kingdom, which would kind of defeat the Iberian struggle a little bit. Your son, Prince Volboa, has a new daughter. My daughter's name is going to be... I'm not gonna name her Quimple. Let's just Pimple with a Q. Set up another kingdom of your dynasty and rake in prestige. You will rake in a lot of things that way. You'll rake in renown.
Do other people holding kingdoms give you prestige? I think it's just renown. Quimple. Alright, Quimple it is. Neighboring ruler lost war? Zinzir lost a war for liberty. Against this guy. Whew, works for me. How much longer are we at truce with all these guys? For King Ponce, it's 5 years. That's the one that they bought. For King Anso, it's 5 years. That's Navarra. 13 months for Caliph Jair. My cousin. There's that diplomatic perk. True ruler. Vassalization acceptance up +20. So chat, if we just go for the shortest war ever to become the king of Maghreb. Just think about it. We can just vassalize everybody through our insane diplomacy. Then we'll end up with a second kingdom, which means Prince Volboa will become a king. It might not be the worst thing, because I want to focus on Iberia, I do. Just trying to take over all of Africa's difficult, to say the least. But of the places that have counties, we'd have to fight either... Why do you only have 12 troops? We would have to have a Casus Belli. Unless we did a holy war. Seize the chiefdom. Oh, wait, this is de jure. Part of a duchy? Controlled by our own duke? Oh. Spicy. That is spicy, chat. Okay, that's all I gotta do then. Don't mind if I do. Listen, nothing personal. Crazy lunatic. But we gotta do what we gotta do real quick. We actually have money! We still need that extra men-at-arms unit. Wait, how many people are allowed to go here? Supply limit's like 1,000. Supply limit's 1,000. Okay, interesting. We need to just... How many... Here's what we need to do. Group together. How long until we run out of supplies? Your friend Ishak died. We only just vassalized this guy, and he died days later. That was the guy we just took this giant chunk up here in Lamta. He just died and split some of the land between his sons. So this guy's my vassal now, and he is actually a decent steward. But so are you. He expects to remain on the council. This is tough, because he's got 2,500 troops. And we need to make you happy, my friend. So we can at least start swaying you. Could send you a gift. He was your bro. He was my bro. I got stressed out about that. Not like the Jester is a powerful vassal. Yeah, but he has 23... He has 23, which is better than 15 or 14. It's kind of hilarious. Your Chancellor's a clown. Yeah, but he's an excellent diplomat. He's a diplomatic courtier, a poet, a bargainer, compassionate, zealous, gregarious, and Catholic. For now. Now he's Mualadi. If he starts a faction, I'll give him a position, okay? Just let him maybe start a faction. There was competition among the children today. Alska Verve was attempting to preach among her fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Yokomana intervened and managed to stop it before anybody got hurt. Remain calm in the face of pressure. It is incredibly important. All right, we're going to merge these together. Go Siege. There's the faction. He didn't waste any time creating that faction against us. A dissolution faction. All right, how about you relax? Who's the second member? His neighbor. Okay, they're not powerful enough to actually do anything yet. Can you guys just chill for a second? My spy master has noted someone's trying to kill my son, Crixon. We don't know who, though. %1 attrition per month. I don't know. That's bugged. This is going to be a 60-day siege. Okay, 45-day siege. And this is the only territory that we're actually fighting over. I can't wait to explain everything that's gone on today to chat the next time we play this. My vassal Emir Musa has grown bold. Emir Musa, I know. How about... make him self-conscious. Mock his emotions. He's so compassionate and trusting. They seem to have really gotten to him. We cook, and he gains 20 opinion. Okay, how do I actually win? Oh, their capital's all the way back here. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna split off a new army of onagers, bowmen, and Abudrar. Oh wait, and knights. Chat, who did this? Who designed this UI? Can you select multiple people? Okay, there we go. I want these guys to switch commander roles. Oh well. Just go over here, it's fine. Cannot disband while hostile armies are around. Who's the hostile army? Can't decide whether to continue Disney Dreamlight, Fallout 4, XCOM 2, Cyberpunk, or RimWorld. That's too many games. Where did my spy master go? I don't know. Wasn't it my son? Why is, Amir Zachariah the heir of Tule Tula and my prisoner? What? Did we not just give this over to our son? There was Prince Jalman. How did he take the duchy title from prison? Select the title was granted recently within 1 year. Did my son give him the title while he's in prison? That's not something a good spy master would do. That's the only thing I can come up with, though. How strange. Installed by faction demand. There was a faction? I gave my son 2 counties. I don't know what the hell's going on. Son is actively ruining the game for you, I guess. I don't know what's going on, dude. Alright, speed this up a little bit. I know this is really far away. That's why... You should have enough supply limit here. My son and heir, Reddelfith, is plotting to kill my other son, Crixon. Bro, can you wait until, I'm dead? I don't want... Dude. We want to play as you, Reddelfith, but now I have, like, what am I supposed to do? Well, I'm gonna let future Etal deal with that. Oh shit, I didn't see these guys. That's gonna take too long. Okay, here's what we need to do. Change commanders at least. To the good commander. Right before they fight. Yeah. A level 30 commander can make a big difference. That's actually so cheesy. Like, this army is locked in. They will be here in less than 1 day. And I just switched commanders on them to completely, like, bait them to fight me. And now I am going to win. Oh man, I'm already slaughtering them before their backup even arrives. Reddelfith finished converting faith. He found some time between trying to kill my other son. Ooh, we barely scraped by there, to be honest. Lost 197. Those were all specialists too. Bowman, Abudrar. Good fight. All right, let's end this. This is the capital. We're at 41% war score already. Reddelfith has another child. Nope. Flissawart. The siege has been won. It's only 67%. What else do I have to do to end this? How can I'm holding their capital and my objective. I mean, the war score is just gonna go up. Excuse me? Enslaved men and women from the eastern reaches of Europe have escaped the realm of my acquaintance Wally Amok. Talk as he may about how treasured they were in his armies and his harem, they have braved many dangers to seek freedom in my land. We all have scars, their leader Sudislav tells me, on our bodies or deep inside, but we're strong and determined. We long for land of our own, where we can speak our ancestral tongue. If you let us settle in the Walea of Valdepinas, we would work hard to make it prosper. I could even make you a mayor. don't really care about this guy. He's also gonna die. You can stay, but your friends must go elsewhere. Beautiful overseer, astute intellectual, send you back to your master. If you do this, they get extra holding taxes. Fine, let this guy come in. I don't care. He's a mayor now. You have one thing though. You have to convert. That's the only restriction. All right, we're stopping at 69% war score. I gotta save and quit because this is taking longer than expected. And it's been about 8 hours anyways. I kind of wanted to end after killing Uncle. Or Uncle died in dungeons. That was kind of the end of the story anyways. Alhambros. Making... Alhambros doubling kingdom. I don't know. Prestige? Whatever. Alhambros in Africa. There we go. But yeah, that's where we're going to stop time. I mean, that's very impressive considering where we started today. It's only 970 AD. We just hit the 100+ year mark. Malik Shaddix is a general right now for some reason. He's not supposed to be. And we definitely control probably the largest chunk of Iberia right now. And we're just making a quick, opportunistic play on North Africa. Why not unite some of the lands there? And then we can create a second kingdom controlled by our second son. We can have one son control Iberia, one son in North Africa here. I think that'd be cool. And then we can turn our attention back to Iberia, but the other son, who is a king, can earn us renown. Increasing our renown by like 25%, which is pretty good. So we can get more levels of splendor, but also some more dynastic upgrades. So I think that'll be pretty sweet. We'll start off... I thought we were going to see the death of him today, but there was just so much that happened. We went from Duke to King to Civil War to Africa. And it's been just very chaotic, but very fun. This has been a long character life. But that's also the result of just dying and then taking over not as the son, but the grandson, who is very young. So the first time we take over as a son, our son's going to be really old. And we won't be able to play for quite as long. But lots of progress today. And getting closer to that Iberian unification that we're looking for. And hopefully the hostility phase. We also fell in love. We did. We did. We'll look at the family tree next time. So there's going to be a stream tomorrow as well. Might be a little variety. And then we might come back to Crusader Kings on Sunday. Possibly. And then we have, hopefully, Stellaris Toxoid campaign on Monday. So that is going to be a fun back-to-back right there. Oops, let's do this. Let's do that. And I don't know what we're going to do in between, because I really want to finish this Crusader Kings before starting Stellaris, so we can kind of focus. But I don't want to play Stellaris, Crusader Kings 6 out of 7 streams. But it is fun. I was getting a little frustrated and flustered today because of the things that we were trying to do, and, you know, accidentally dividing your kingdom in two for a impromptu civil war isn't my idea of relaxation. So it'd be nice to play as somebody that we can just sort of... Like, I want to play as a steward who just earns money and builds buildings. I almost played more Wandering Village today, because I was like, I kind of want to not lose at that, but then I changed my mind. Because I don't think there's a ton more content in early access right now, even though I think it's a really cool game that I'm going to follow. Space Haven's a maybe. I'd be perfectly okay with 6 out of 7 CK3. You guys are biased because you're still here. But yeah, after 8 hours, my patience runs a little thin and I try to just like skip through things. It's also just a headache having, what do we have, like 27 titles to disperse? There was a lot of paperwork to fill out today, so sometimes it gets a little overwhelming when you do it 8 hours in a row. Wuggles, thank you for the sub an hour ago. I'm sorry I missed you for 19 months. Thanks so much, Wuggles. War of the Worlds, thanks again for your gift sub. Sewer Rat gifted like 50 plus gift subs, and there was like I don't know, it was like a lot of money in gift subs because there were some tier 3 subs in there. So shout out Sewer Rat. Sorry I told you to shut up. Thanks for your gift subs. But we did the cleanup, we did the paperwork, and we got a lot more territory and holdings than I thought possible, and I think we'll have a lot more. Because I don't know if I told you, but the strategy was become that king in Northern Africa, and since we have the diplomatic trait that makes it more likely for people to be vassalized by us, we will become their de jure liege. So then we just ask them, hey, you're a duke, I'm a king, you want to join? And they'll be like, yes, I would love to have some protection. And then our kingdom will just expand rapidly, really fast. Because we'll just be able to vassalize all of them. Ideally. Because we'll be their king, effectively. We won't be able to hold that title once we die, but it's still worth holding because family members in positions of power is always good. So that was the plan. Maybe I didn't articulate that well. Anyway, you all do get a medal for staying until the end of stream. Have a good day. I'll see you guys again at like 2, 3 p.m. Pacific. Maybe just slightly later tomorrow. But around the same time. Is there a delay for raising your armies in far from their spot of origin? There's always a delay, but I don't think it's bad. It's pretty quick. They'll spawn in different tiles, though, and you have to group them depending on the supply rating of each county. But generally, the delay is if you disband them, they can't be resummoned for like a few months in-game. So just make sure that wherever you do choose to summon and raise them is the right one. All right, chat, I'm going to send you guys on an end-of-stream raid. I don't know how much longer Avik is going to be streaming, but he's playing X4, which is a great game. We had a lot of fun playing X4. I would like to play that again sometime. The trick is I'm going to have to remember how the hell you're supposed to play it, but it's a really cool game. Space Empire Builder. It's something where you can be a space trucker, which is what we did, and haul loot, be a fighter pilot, or even start your own space stations and stuff. It's a very big game, lots of menus and maps, but super fun. And we had a few really fun streams on that. I'd like to do that again. They have new expansions as well. But go over there, give Avik a nice strong raid, and if you haven't already followed him, now's a great time to do so. Pup is hangry. Yeah, Pup is hangry. So I'm gonna go feed him and feed myself. I hope you guys had fun today. Thanks for sticking around, and I'm glad you guys have been liking the Crusader Kings. Hopefully I'm not getting too short and terse when because I'm holding back certain frustrations sometimes when things get a little overwhelming for my pea brain. But I think we've been doing great. No save scums, and winning that civil war was huge. And it really let us kind of set the table for the future by picking the vassals that we wanted to have. So I think it's been going good. All right, good night, guys. Get out and go say hi to Avik. I'll see you guys over there. And come back tomorrow.